think it's working now. I think it's working. I should be on both YouTube and Twitch. I think. I have a lot of comics to go through tonight. Hopefully the stream is okay. I'm seeing the data is jumping all over the place. All right, hopefully this works. Well, I'm kind of waiting for everyone to come in. I'll just start showing a couple things. Oh, I just got my notification on YouTube. Okay, that's good. So if you saw my Anime NYC video, this is the Lum statue I ended up buying. She is super, super cute. Super, super cute Lum statue. I love Urusei Yatsura. I'm really enjoying the manga. I haven't watched the newer series. I really want to watch that. So that's on my list. Okay, chat is good. Okay, I'm going to get my chat up on all the different services. To, yeah, it says I'm live. So let's just double check. Okay, I see my live Twitch home, my channel. Okay, I just want to watch live so I can read the chat on there. Okay, see, I'm gonna hook up multiple phones so I can read all the chat everywhere. I don't see the chat yet coming through the app, so I'm gonna put YouTube up so I can watch the YouTube chat. Technical difficulties. I'm still trying to learn how to do all this technology. Eventually, I would love to have a studio space, so I just have it set up so I can stream whenever I want. It doesn't have to be a big old ordeal. Okay, YouTube. Yeah, so I'm like right now in the app, I don't see any chat coming up. So I'm assuming some of you guys are chatting already on YouTube. So I'm trying to get to YouTube. Let me find you guys. Pop. Because I want to be able to read whatever you're writing, but when I'm dual streaming, sometimes it doesn't fully. Okay, there we go. We got 11 of you watching right now. Oh, let me put that volume down. Okay, technical difficulties. Skip ad. No. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I see Matt. I see you on YouTube just popped up on the regular. I'm still trying to figure out all this technology. It's not doesn't seem to be working properly. Okay, I got it up now on the phone, but do I see chat? I don't see chat. Hey Jason. Okay, Jason, I see your chat popped up, so maybe it's just gonna be really, really, really slow. Hey Tina. Okay, everyone's coming in at least. That's a good thing. Where is the chat on the phone? Oh no, you know what? I have to be signed in. Okay, well, I am seeing the YouTube chat. I think it's coming in delayed. So I am, oh my gosh, I need to, oh wait, did I sign in? See, my phone, my son's phone is not signed into any of the accounts, so I can't see it. Hey, Nerdscape. Hey, Emilio. Okay, you guys ready for, hey, KGB, you ready for a lot of comics? I got probably 3,000 comics to go through today. So it's going to be a nice, good stream. Hopefully the connection stays pretty good. No, I don't have Twitch on this phone. Okay, I don't know how to do the chat. Okay, I got the Twitch up with no chat, so I'm just going to switch it to YouTube. So I can at least, I'm going to keep up with everyone's chat. If you guys don't follow me yet on, not yet, Jason. If you guys want to follow me on Twitch, though, I'm going to start streaming a bit on Twitch as well at Pop Fuzz. Just because I'm trying to get another outlet just in case things crash. Okay, so I see the chat on here now. There we go. We're good. So I should be a little bit less of a delay. Okay, let's start going through everything. I have a little stack of comics here. These were from Rafel. He traded them to me a few weeks ago. I'm really backed up with all the trade-ins. I got stuff from Jason. I got stuff from Sean. 15 hours? Okay, sweet. So you'll be good here for 3 or 4 hours. Sweet. I think you want to sleep in between, right? Okay, so we have a X Lives of Wolverine #1. This is signed by the author, I think, Benjamin Percy. So that was kind of neat. It would have been cooler if it was Peach Momoko signed. A really awesome Kale New Venom issue. I do really like Cal New stuff. We got Rocket Raccoon Loot Crate Special. And then he had some Hope books that he had bought for me. At some point, he read them, and then he just traded them back. I don't know if the prices have gone up since I got all these. I have a feeling they probably have. Because I think he got these from me like 3 or 4 years ago. We have Demons number. Not sure the number, but this one is signed by Greg Capullo and Scott Snyder. So it's a double-signed issue. I thought that was pretty awesome. We have a Spawn number 58. This one is signed by someone. I'm not sure, 100% sure who signed it. Maybe Greg Capullo? I'm going to guess. Yeah, it looks like the Greg Capullo signature right there. Hey, Lord. And then we have The Batman Who Laughs. That's Scott Snyder, I think. Yeah, Scott Snyder signed. So just like a fun little stack of comics he traded to me for. I forget what he traded for, honestly. Okay. I wish Martin was here because I have his box from Australia, but maybe I'll wait just in case he jumps in so I can do it live while he's here. Okay, let's get the next stack. Okay, let's do this little box of, a stack of books. So I bought these earlier today for $60. Oops, losing my backdrop. I bought these earlier today for $60 from a street vendor selling graphic novels and stuff. So if you guys follow me on Pop Walks, you would have seen me buy these. Yeah, signed books are always fun. So I bought this one. Is a little bit beat up. It's a Love and Rockets. Wait, let me move this down. Oh, you are here. Okay, Martin. Sweet. Okay, after this stack, I'm going to go through Martin's package. Okay, we have Love and Rockets. Oops, I got to move this. There we go. Just got to adjust this a little bit. There we go. Okay, so we have the 20 minutes. All right, let me get through this stack real quick. So we have the Love and Rockets 30 Years and Counting Compendium. I paid $60 for... Was it $5? I think I paid about $12 a book. I thought that was super cool. I got Logic Comics, Epic Search for Truth. This one looked cool. And Lars, who was watching on Pop Walks, he told me to grab that one, so I grabbed it. This book right here, 100 Comic Books You Must Read, looked really, 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 really cool. I know, I just have the stack here. I don't want to double do the weight. Otherwise, I'm going to hurt myself. I'm already exhausted from moving so many piles. So this one has just a whole bunch of images of different comics with like a little synopsis of what they are. I love books like this that just show a ton of covers and stuff. So I thought that was a fun little reference book. We got Patience, a Daniel Clowes book. This one, like some of these were 10, some were 15. I had to negotiate a little bit. I ended up paying, I think, $12 each on average. But this is a super cool looking graphic novel. Really happy to get that. And then the last book I got is Y Comics From Underground to Everywhere with Hernandez art on the front. So it just looks like a history of comics kind of thing. Looked really fun with a little bit of illustration. I thought that was really awesome. Yeah, I'm not going to hurt myself. I just lifted up that big old stack there. Let me get Martin's package. Martin's package. All right, so this package here comes from Australia. If you guys know, I've been getting the Ravager 2099 number ones for Martin for like 2-3 months. And this is the package. He just got the package from me, which, Martin, I'm still finding more Ravager 2099s floating around. Why is this blurry? Focus. Okay, hi, Kenneth. Okay, I haven't opened this box or anything. I've been waiting to open this on stream. So I don't know what's in here. I told Martin I just wanted some fun Australian comic books. I kind of hope Martin included one of his books in here. But whatever's in here, I'm just excited to open the package. It's going to be fun. Okay, pulling out the stack. Pulling out the stack. You get to see a blurry image of nothingness. Okay, all right, all the way from Australia. Okay, package open. I know Jason's been waiting for me. He keeps telling me, open it. I want to see what's inside. Open it. And I've been waiting. Let's see what the note says. It says, to Sean, I hope these comics arrive to you safe and sound. 2 are Aussie reprints, and the rest are comics I have written. Oh, you did include your stuff. Okay, Martin, that's awesome. I hope you like them and that there are enough for the copies. It's fine, Martin. I just had so much fun finding them from them, so I don't even know if the it's like I almost don't even care if you sent like an equal value because I think Jason, Sean, and I all had fun trying to dig them out of the dollar bins. I found 3 more today just in my random boxes. They're like rabbits over here. They just multiply. Okay, sweet. I'm actually really excited if there's a whole bunch of your books. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of Martin's books. We got American Western, written and illustrated by Martin. That's awesome. Comic books on demand. So I guess this is, you print these on a on-demand service. Oh, yeah, this is super fun. Okay, I'm really excited to get your books. I love getting stuff like that. Patchwork Detective. Again, written and drawn by Martin. Okay, I'm going to have a lot of fun going through those. Aussie Battler #1. Again, print on demand service. Okay, that is super dope. Martin, thank you. Thank you. These are cool. Monsters on the Loose. Okay, that is really, really cool. Okay, now this is the stuff, like, I don't know how hard it was. I know it was pretty hard to find it, but these, like, Bronze Age reprints, to me, this is amazing. Like, I can't explain how cool this is to me because it's like a vintage comic I've never seen the artwork on, and I think it just super, super dope looking. Now, I believe these are just black and white reprints, correct? Yeah, just black and white reprints, but absolutely love the cover. I think that is super dope. And then we have Wonder Woman #4. That's really cool with the George Perez artwork. Oh, wow, that is really, really neat. I need to go to Australia one day and try to hunt down giant collections of these. And then we got Genre Jumpers. And wait, you just wrote this one. You didn't draw this one? Or did you draw this one? Either way, super, super dope. Thank you, Martin. I appreciate it. If you guys want to check out Aussie Comic Book Collector, he does a lot of little fun hauls in Australia. You might see something that you normally don't see. And, or you see him struggling to find stuff that's so common here, but in Australia it's kind of rare. So it's super, super fun. All right, cool. Thank you. Really appreciated the trade. That was a lot of fun. Okay. I guess, Jason, you gotta go to sleep eventually? Or how much time do you have before you go to sleep? Because I have your box to go through and just a boatload of other stuff. We're gonna be going through a lot of comics today. Okay, this is a package of 2 comics from Wanted Comics. I think I bought these on eBay. I mean, not eBay. I bought these on, yeah, it was eBay. eBay. I guess I just bought a couple on eBay. I paid just under $15 each. Okay, so I got a, I believe that's an Art Germ foil Power Girl. It's so hard to see this on screen. It's kind of like too shiny. But that is super dope. And then I think this is a 1 in 25 Peach Momoko. 10, so was it like 9 now? So you have an hour? Okay, I'll get through your box in a second. Really cool 1 in 25 Peach Momoko Spider-Man cover. So those are really cool. I don't have too much from Whatnot. I kind of had to cut back buying, but what I do have is boatloads of stuff that people have traded into the shop. Okay, let's see. Oh no, that's not even my package. Okay. I don't even know where to begin. I'm just overwhelmed with the amount of stuff I gotta deal with. Okay, I got one Whatnot package. This one comes from Comic Traders, I think. It was just a single purchase. No, you know what? This might even been a win. I still put Comic Traders on occasionally when I'm watching a movie to see if I can win a prize or something. Okay, let me get this open. Okay, give me 1 second. I don't even know if anyone's on Twitch watching. Like, I don't know how well the Twitch stream is going. I haven't seen any notification from Twitch. But that's okay. We're going to have fun. And when I'm dual streaming, I can't even see how many people are watching or anything. And on the phone, yeah. I need to figure out a way to do this dual streaming a little bit better. Plus, the stream keeps kind of crapping out, so I don't know if it's the best stream or not. What was this? Oh, no, this is I paid $59 for this book. It was a single book I bought on during New York Comic Con, actually. They had Sabine Rich on their show signing stuff, and they put up this super, super rare Sabine Rich Mercy book. Hey, Karen, how are you? And so, like, I decided to bid on this. All the prices were going up really, really high. But this one was, I think, limited to 500. I think it's, yeah, limited to 500 copies. I had never seen it before, so I thought, you know what, let me get it. It's signed by her. $60 felt like a decent price on that just because of how rare it is. Okay, I have a box here from Donald. I'll wait to open that up until Donald's here. But yeah, that book is really cool looking. Beautiful cover. Yeah, I'm gonna find the Jason box. All right, give me a second. I got just a pile to dig through. Okay. All right, I got this full short box here from Jason. He's just trading in for store credit. All his duplicates or stuff he read he didn't like, or just things he picked up over the last few months that he decided he didn't need. Okay, let me put this guy away. Okay, I think the top pile here are stuff I paid him already for. So just a little handful. At New York Comic Con, he grabbed me some of these George Perez Wonder Woman. I needed these for Ranji to finish our trade. So I want to get his package out tomorrow if I can. So we got a little handful. I think these were $1 a piece, which is not bad. I'll pick up George Perez Wonder Woman every time, you know, for $1. And then these, I think Jason said he picked up for 35 cents. When he was in North Carolina, I believe. You can correct me, Jason. 35 cents felt like a steal. I don't know why. I forget what I gave Jason. I might have given him... He might only wanted the 35 cents, honestly. I might give him $1. I might give him $2. I don't remember. But I know Jason's like, yeah, super cheap. Oh, hey, Comic Crack. How are you? Comic Crack, I'm going to give you a short preview of the Matt Howorth box. I'm going to do an actual... official video on it because I want to do it as a 4K video, but I'll give you like a quick preview so you can kind of see it about. So yeah, Jason picked up this stack for me. I think it was in North Carolina for like 35 cents a piece. Flaming Carrot books are 59 cents a piece. Yeah, like that's a steal. They were giving these away. Number 10, number 8, number 7, number 5, and I want to give Jason more than the 59 cents, but I think he's like, nah, just give me the 59 cents. He grabbed me a Cartoon Network number 49. I want to collect all these because I have a feeling these will be worth a lot down the road. So those are amazing. Okay, I'm going to go through Jason's box, and then I'm going to give Comic Crack a preview of the Matt Howorth box because it's like, well, I'm going to do a real quick preview because I forgot I had this. I knew I had something like it. I just didn't realize how crazy it was until we went through it. So a little preview, real preview. Hopefully I still have a stream over here. Okay, it's in this box. Jason and I actually put it into binders and stuff just to put it away a little bit nicer. Let's see if I can move this. Okay. Okay, so yeah. This box is just like super insane. So we filled up all these binders with stuff, and then there's a bunch of like bigger things on the bottom there. So I'm going to just grab one binder and we're just going to flip real quick. This is going to be just a quick... Actually, I'm going to put it on the table just so I don't drop it. Okay, let's see if I can hold this. So the quick flip, I'm going to do a more in-depth video, though, sometime in the next week or so. But this... Oh, let me turn the light back off because it's buzzing. So this stuff all came from, I think, someone that worked with him, and it was her personal collection. So he had all these crazy, like, pretend 45 covers. Little mini, like, things he did for different, like, business cards. And, like, this was just, like, a little fashion thing. And, like, a little mini thing. And then that's an actual comic, I think. More of these 45 covers. Afternoon in the Sun, the first print of that. Just like a pamphlet, more pamphlets, actual, like a press release or something. Another pamphlet, another one of these I gotta show you everything. Like, we were blown away by what was in here because I completely forgot about it. All these fake, like, 45 covers are amazing though. Some tickets to PhilCon 77. I don't know if he actually designed it or anything. He might have though. I think that might be his. Just like a little local pamphlet or something. More pamphlets. Like almost everything he did or he worked on was in this collection of stuff. This little pamphlet. This really, really cool convention thing he did. It has Lum on it, who I absolutely love. Godzilla, Astro Boy. So that was from 1983. Sandscripts. I believe that's our first print of Sandscripts. Mirror image. More of these 45 covers. Like this whole binder, just it blows me away. Just how much stuff that probably doesn't exist anymore. He might not even have it himself. I forget which comic that is, but that's like a first print. A lot of this stuff he reprinted later on, so you'll see them in just the regular releases. Illustration on the back, bull daggers. Like, again, I need to do a 4K full on proper while I flip through each book, just so you can really see. This is just a quick preview. That might just be, he has his original catalogs in here too. All right, so like a little mini cover, another little fanzine thing, just all these, like, it just goes on. It must be at least 400 or 500 individual little pieces. My mind was blown too. This is the stuff that you just, it would take you a lifetime to put this collection together. And I think this came from a person that he knew personally that worked with him back in the day. Like just even the little stuff like this where it has the little business cards is amazing. Another pamphlet, more business cards. Another pamphlet or something. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm sure, because I bet some of this stuff doesn't exist anymore. He might have lost it, like, 30 years ago, 40 years ago. It might have been stuff he did quickly. Some of the stuff is printed, like he'll have it limited edition of 100. I have another one of those. And I love, at one point, I think I had, like this one, it says promotional copy. So he just, like, printed that out. Yeah, I think she edited at least a few of the early comics. And then there's a few, like, business cards from her and whatnot. More pamphlets. And then that's the first print of the comic of Two Cities, number 2. Number 3. I think, did we find a number 1? I forget if we found a number 1. All right, so that's one. So we put together, I think, 3 booklets like this. We're going to go through all of them. Why not? Let's do the quick preview of the other booklets, because like this stuff, this is a museum worthy collection of stuff. If Matt Howorth ever needed a museum of stuff, this is a museum worthy collection of stuff from him, because this is like not the kind of stuff you're going to just stumble upon easily. Okay, booklet 2. Oh, my hand, it's kind of hard to hold the phone and do this at the same time. Here, I'm gonna move this down. But yeah, it was really fun. Comment correct. We Jason and I had watched your video the week before where you did a live stream where you had picked up a few and then you were saying how you wanted to buy more. So that's what made me trigger my memory that I had all this stuff. I love this one with the residents on it. Stalking Ralph. That is really awesome. Connections. This is like a little original comic book. 76. These are postcards. So I bought it from a person who bought it from her. She worked for DC for a while, so he bought her whole collection, and this was just part of the collection that was mixed in that I just put to the side because I was like, I didn't want to sell it. I thought it looked really neat, and I just put it to the side, and then I kind of forgot about it. Oh man, that illustration's super fun. So yeah, and I had it sitting in my basement of the shop for 10 years maybe. Oh, this is cool too. Like I don't want to dig this out, but this is a whole giant booklet full of the little record covers, I think. So that's the kind of thing I will pull out and show all of that when I do that. Let's see, that's more. Because like every one of these things, it's pages, artwork. So these are all mid to late 70s, early 80s. So it's basically underground comics from the late 70s to early 80s. Eventually, Matt Howorth has all this stuff reprinted or new comics printed as actual comics. I think Fantagraphics and a couple other publishers. So I'm probably going to keep all of it, but if I have any duplicates, I will pull out the duplicates and make a deal with you, or maybe we can trade for it or something. So that's super cool. So we have Temple Snare, This one looks like it's signed by a whole bunch. Matt signed it and a bunch of other people signed that one. This one, he said it's limited 5 out of 100. That's amazing. But yeah, no, I do love collecting this kind of stuff. So I don't think I'll part with the one-offs. But I think there's probably a dozen duplicates of things in here. So when I'm ready to dig through it, you'll be the first person that gets a chance at it. Maybe we can trade or something. I think there's a second copy of this in there. This is just a sample. There's 2 copies of this little comic. Not sure which one that is, but there's 2 copies of that. Defender's Castle. Like this, it's just amazing. This is just the kind of collection that you just can't believe you would be able to find. This would literally take you probably 30 years of your life to try to piece together, one piece at a time. Yeah. Throughout my whole entire collection, I have so many little treasures like this just built up. I just collect so much, and you guys know I buy by collection more than I do individual books. I love the ink on this, just the red. So striking. And then it's just like a little individual, it like folds out. It's like a mini comic. So many odd shapes and different weird versions of that. Yeah, I think there's at least a dozen duplicates of things within here, whether it's the pamphlets and comics and stuff. So I definitely, since you're the person who kind of triggered my memory of this collection, I will pull them out for you, Comic Crack. Sometime, not quickly, it might take me a few months, but when I'm ready to like really decide on it, you'll be the person who gets the first crack at it. But yeah, that's amazing. So that's book 2. Let's go through book 3. I'll give everyone a quick preview because this collection was just, I forgot I had it. What was really cool is that she had like a Mobius collection, and I think I kept like 30 different books Mobius related. There's some drawing a blank, Madman, Michael Allred. There's a whole Michael Allred collection, so I kept like 30 things there. So it was such a fun collection to buy. I recently found my first appearance of Madman that I think I bought from her years ago, and I bought it like really cheap. I think I paid like $0.25 for it. Okay, this is hard to do with one hand. Okay, book number 3. I'm really happy though. I had these just in a giant pile in a box. Maybe even not a box. It might have been a shopping cart. I had just put them in there as I was sorting because I was trying to put them all together, and then I just forgot about it. The thing is, I buy so much stuff, and I spend so much time working on it that, sometimes stuff just kind of piles up. But yeah, more like music brochures. I think there's a couple of these catalogs in here that show the stuff he had for sale back then. Let's see. Like half the stuff, I don't even know what half the stuff is because it's just like for a concert or for like a promotional cover for something. Or, like, I think he worked... Some stuff is for other people, but stuff I think he worked on. And, like, some fanzine kind of things. Another little pamphlet. Yeah, we were trying to sort them kind of by size, just to make it a little bit easier to flip through them and look through them. Birthday Savagery. Like, I don't even know what that is. Just like a little pamphlet or something. The Quiet Space... I'm almost speechless because like a collection like this, you need to buy from someone who worked for the artist. Like the only time I've ever had a collection this in depth was when I bought from people that worked with someone. I know it's like page after page after page of like beautiful. And I looked on eBay and a lot of this stuff, there's only like 2 or 3 listed at a time. And they're like $10, $30, $100. Like this stuff is rare. It's not... I don't think you could easily just go, even if you were rich, you couldn't just go, there's number 4. I don't think you could just go and buy this stuff. I think it's just very rare. Oh yeah, I think there might be duplicates of the catalog. Just that alone is kind of cool because you can read through the different things that he printed back in the day. Let's see. Like the nuclear catalog is cool. I really, really like these little teeny mini things. And then this might be original artwork, actually. This might be just like original quick sketch. I'm not 100% sure on that one. I didn't even notice that one. And then, I think that's volume 1. Okay. I thought I had all of them of that. Again, I don't think a lot of this stuff anyone sees because it's super rare. It was printed in the late 70s, early 80s. A lot of this stuff, he has like a limited of 100. A lot of this stuff, like if someone got this catalog of his stuff, that would have been thrown away. This is the kind of stuff that people don't keep. So you really need to find someone who cared about it enough to put it away back in the day. Otherwise, it won't exist anymore. So, oh, here's super. Okay, this is super cool. So we have Jungle Cunning. This is the original print right here. So I'm gonna pull this out. So we'll compare. And then this is the more modern reprint that came out, I think, later 80s, maybe early 90s. Which we're gonna take a moment to actually look at this individual book, because it's kind of neat to see a really old, probably hard to find version, and then the more common version that you might find it in like a dollar bin or something. So Video Hiroshima. So I gotta see what year he printed this one. This was on AN press, so that might still been his original press. There was like an extra little piece of paperwork there. Yeah, so 1995. So if you see, it's a reprint of this little thing from probably the early 80s. Like, you see, that's the image. That's the image right there. And then, so this was 83. So we got that finger there. So it's not a complete oh yeah, there it is. I think it is a complete reprint. As you see right there, it's like this little mini version, then it's reprinted there. Like, this just looks so cool to get this original little teeny version, which it looks better printed bigger, but having this original version that he probably just printed somewhere locally, you know, he probably went to a local printing place and just paid whatever it costs to actually print it up. Like, how cool is that? It's printed so much nicer in the official printing, but this came out 12 years after this one. So I know, exactly. My mind is blown too. Like, look at that. It's just the original print. Like, you don't, like, I think of this as the original, because this is the kind of stuff I'm used to getting of his. Seeing these original little mini versions of them showed that he actually did a lot of this stuff a lot earlier and then just reprinted. So yeah, this whole entire issue is reprinted in a much nicer version than that. That blew my mind away. That was just like the craziest thing I saw. No, I mean, all of this was crazy though. There wasn't any one specific thing here that I just thought, wow, that's amazing. It was more like, look at this. Wow, what is this? How is this? We're trying to figure out how she was related to Matt Howorth, and then we saw her name on some of the actual comics. And so somewhere else within my collection too, she had probably 30 or 40 of the Savage Henry books and like the actual comics. I've misplaced them at the moment, but I'll have to find them and try to get them all put back together. Okay, let's go back to flipping through this book. And again, I'm going to do a proper video because I want to do all these in full 4K, maybe do some scans of some stuff so that you can see everything a lot better. Like, I love, love, love all these little convention business cards and stuff. Like, those are so freaking cool. Another 45 cover. And, like, I don't know if these were actually ever turned into 45s or he just wanted, like, try to get a job making 45 covers, so he did them as, like, promotional things. I don't know if these were actually ever used on 45s. It might just been him, like, dreaming. Let me make it up, show you what I can do kind of thing. Transformed houses. And I kind of want to see how much more of this stuff is also reprinted in other books, because I feel like some more of it probably was reprinted. Prayer monitor. Party mix. Okay, and then the last thing I'll do a quick jump through is I had a stack of bigger magazines and thicker, like these are all more the light pamphlets and stuff, but there's a stack of magazines and big portfolios and stuff, which is actually kind of neat too. Oh, so it's a bunch of art pieces he did for fake bands. Okay, cool, very cool. I did not know that. I don't have a ton of knowledge about him, so that actually I'm so happy you're here now so that you can give me more information about it. That's something I really want to know. Yeah, most of them have like fake little records inside, which is super dope. Okay, let me get the bigger stack as well. All right. Okay, give me 1 second. I don't want to damage anything as I go through it. So this stack is bigger, so I need to get some like magazine bags and boards or Life magazine bags and boards to get them into. So I haven't been able to bag these up yet. Hey Charlie, welcome to my stream. I love sharing comics with the world, so I'm so happy that you're checking it out. So this was, I think, like a press release for Rock Horror, which is super cool. I love, like, stuff like this is amazing. Absolutely love it. Just some other random. Now, some of the stuff I think fell out of other things. So there's the catalog. Yeah, Comic Crack is super fun to watch. He enjoys this kind of stuff, does a lot of indie comics. So if you like indie comics, follow Comic Crack as well. Because I've been enjoying his live streams the last month or so. Yeah, so all this, actually, I guess, Jason, we ran out of energy that day. I feel like some of these will fit in some of the other pages. Another 45. This is just like a bookmark or something. Awesome, Charlie, that's awesome. Oh, you're doing it live tonight? Awesome. I'll be doing this for 3 or 4 hours, so I might miss it, but I will rewatch the live stream later. Prayer monitor. Comment. Excuse me. Comic Crack. What is your name? I don't even realize I don't know your first name. What is your first name? I keep just thinking Comic Crack. I couldn't even remember when I did the shout out. I was like, Crack Comics. My dyslexia getting away. I love these little catalogs. So these are so informative because you can like read about all the things, so you can see a lot of them in here. Oh, right. Oh, sweet. Okay, you are. Okay, that's super cool. I do want, like, I'm on the hunt now. I'm hitting dollar bins looking for stuff now. Terrence. All right, Terrence. Nice to officially name recognize you. I do really enjoy your channel, though. I find it very informative. And I like learning about more independent stuff. I need to get a bigger piece, but this is like a intergalactic butterfly print or something. Again, this was just kind of like a whole catch-all of stuff that I think she just threw in a box. Alien Control Pad, so that's like a whole magazine. Parsons paper, this is probably like I'm guessing this is a college era thing. Another press release. I love the press releases. Mad Dog, that's like a full magazine with a couple people in it. I see Adam Warren's in there, who I like. Matt Howorth. Yeah, dollar bin digs are the best. This one's super cool because I love the coloring on it. It's the Neo Canton Legacy. I love the color on that. I'm pretty sure they reprinted that one. And this is, I think, just ads for the 45s. More promotional stuff. This is a whole like music books. Oh, you're very welcome. It's fun to share comic knowledge and comic enjoyment with the world, so I do appreciate it. I think everyone that creates content and puts it out there for the world is awesome. I love all the stuff related to the residents. Oh, hey, KG, awesome. I think Matt Howorth is in there somewhere. I haven't done the full look through. I hate, a lot of the stuff has acid damage though, because it's just been sitting around probably for a long time. And not since I had it. I think I got them like this. So I need to get these into, all right, I don't want to, I'm like holding this. All right. Oh, hey, Donald. Donald, I'm going to open up the Ziggy box in 1 second. I'm just, I was showing Terrence this stuff I found. There's a collection I bought maybe 10 years ago, all Matt Howorth stuff. So this is other artists in here. I'm just wondering if Matt Howorth might be within this portfolio. Yeah, that might be him. I think this is just a portfolio of a whole bunch of different artists in here. Nope, that's a different artist. So that's super cool. Here, I gotta put this down because I don't want to damage anything. This is a project that I want to get these all protected as best as possible. Okay, there you go. Put that away safely. I don't want to be, the stuff sitting around for 50 years. I don't want to be the one who destroys it. Okay, this is just a cool looking fake ad, I guess. It's kind of gross, but kind of cool looking. This is another one of these big portfolios of images. So I think he did a bunch of other stuff. Oh, sweet. So you need a little distraction while you're packing comics. Yeah, I'm going to try to do like a 3-hour stream tonight because I have a lot of stuff to go through, and I just felt like doing a big long stream. I don't know if I'm on Twitch or not. I think I'm on Twitch right now as well. I just haven't seen anyone talk on Twitch, but I'm trying. No, this is like a whole. These big pamphlets. These are just. Oh, Eric, I didn't realize it was you. Oh, cool. I always forget your name on here. Yeah, perfect. If you're going to do a bunch of packaging, this is perfect. Perfect. I'm going to be on here for like 3 hours showing all the stuff that I've picked up over the last month or two. Lots of stuff. And I haven't been buying a lot, but I've been... people keep trading into the shop, and it gets a little overwhelming. I did miss out on one little collection. Someone brought it in, offered 120. They didn't take it. But it was a bunch of really awesome Silver Age stuff, but every single one had 3 hole punches in it. So it's just like, it was kind of hard to evaluate it. Oh yeah, this is a whole, like, I think it's a bunch of press releases or something, but it has the comics stapled. Like, it's just a whole bunch of information. Then it has, like, a couple of them, it has the flyer or the comic stapled to it. Oh, okay, yeah, Tina sees me. Is anyone on Twitch? I don't even know. I'm trying to get, I like streaming on Twitch, so I'm trying to grow that as well. Yeah, so that's one of his little comics, like, stapled into here. So I think this is just like a whole press pack. Oh, sort of heavy metal. Okay, very cool. I'm working on a full collection of heavy metal magazines. I absolutely love them. I lucked out and I got one through, yeah, this is 75, so a little bit earlier work. I got one through like 12 earlier this year, I think, for like $100. So I have probably about 150 different heavy metal. I really want to work and complete the set. Absolutely love all the fun sci-fi artwork and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, follow me on Twitch if you guys aren't following me on Twitch, because I will be doing individual streams on there occasionally. I actually like it better than YouTube. It just flows better. And I just want it as a backup in case YouTube goes funky or something. Because you never know. YouTube can get very picky sometimes. Okay, another individual. There's just so much paper. So many individual things. This is PhilCon 77. So Philadelphia Comic-Con with a whole bunch of fun artwork inside. Again, I'm going to do a full 4K video just so I can show all the stuff in the highest quality possible. Oh, I do have 3 or 4 on Twitch right now. Okay, that's cool. Another Parsons paper. So this is probably college era stuff he did. I'm assuming it's college era. Yes, yeah, you can get away with a little bit more. I think it's a little bit less picky, and I also feel like it just works better. The only thing is I had a problem with the customer service yesterday. This is super cool. I don't know if it's printed or maybe hand marker colored. This just looks so freaking cool. Man, I want to do 4K too, so we can just look through it in case you want to just read it. I can just have it on screen so you can read it. Because I like how often, a lot of this stuff you probably just won't be able to find easily. This one's super cool too. It's like a magazine, I guess, pirate television. Or is it a full graphic novel, actually? I think it's a full graphic novel. Oh yeah, oh that is dope. Oh, that's a full comic by him. Yeah, I'm more excited for the full-on stories and not just the one-off pieces. The one-off pieces are amazing, but having a full, graphic novel is awesome. Yeah, Parsons is a local New York City graphic design. Yeah, I need 4K just so you can see. What year is this? Is this newer? Terrence, do you know if this came out in the 90s or if this is one of his... It looks more like a 90s printing to me. Just the way it looks. Trying to get to the page 1. Oh, this is the one you have coming. Okay, sweet. I feel like this one is... well, it says 1981 originally, but I'm guessing this is probably like a 90s reprint. Oh, no, it says first edition, though. First edition, so maybe this did come out in 1985. So that's mid-80s. I thought that looked newer. That's amazing. And then this was just a whole packet of stuff. More just photocopy stuff. See, like something like this. If I have 2 of them, I'm happy to part with one. Yeah, it said 81, then it said 85, so I'm guessing mid-80s. And it said it was first print, which is crazy. Oh, and see, I got a couple of those. So any of these things I have duplicates of, I'll pull those out, and I'm willing to, you know, trade them or sell them to you for a fair price or whatever. We'll figure it out. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, yeah, this is just, it's almost overwhelming. Overwhelming by how much stuff is here. And then, this is one that wasn't colored in. So cool. I love the full graphic novel. Artwork's great. I really like his artwork. His artwork, I just like all the, like, the dots he uses just to kind of give it a three-dimensional look and stuff. Really, really, really fun. Okay, I had to give you, since you were here, I had to give you a quick preview because I knew you would kind of freak out as much as I did. Probably more even. Okay, I'm going to plug my phone in so it does not die. Okay, I'm going to put this away. Now we're going to go through Jason's box. Because I know Jason needs to go to sleep sometime eventually. Because he has an early flight. Okay, let me put this away safely. Right. And then Donald, I'm going to go through the Ziggy stuff afterwards. And plus, the first lot I kind of bought on eBay that possibly, if I have duplicates, will be for you, Donald. Yeah, I'll be showing modern. I have all that to go through tonight. So we're going to go for like 3 hours. Oh, you're very welcome, Terrence. I'm so happy that I found your channel and the fact that you kind of triggered my memory that I had that stuff. I hadn't thought about it in a while. And then I thought, oh, you know what? I do have a bunch of Matt Howorth stuff. And I was looking for the regular comics, but then I came across that collection. So somewhere else within my collection, I have like 30 or 40 individual comics. I think it's like a full Savage Henry, some Post Brothers, and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, so now we're going to go through a whole box of stuff that Jason is trading to me. He just wants store credit. So we're going to go through. I don't know what's in here. It's all just stuff he either won on whatnot. Stuff he pulled out dollar bins he decided he didn't need. Stuff he just grabbed for me, maybe. I don't know. I think it's a whole selection of stuff. Probably some whatnot wins. Because honestly, Jason doesn't collect for key issues. He doesn't even collect for mint books or anything. He collects to read them. So if he doesn't like it, he gets rid of it. If for him, he needs to have comics that he enjoys. So he does end up with a, but like this, he probably got as like a win from Whatnot. I feel like that's a Whatnot win. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I have that one yet. That feels like a Whatnot win. This feels like it's like a Michael Howard's in the book. So he probably picked that up out of the dollar bin. Zombie Broadway. That actually looks really cool. Zorro. Yeah, no, so far I'm enjoying it. Oh, you got a Zot duplicate? Okay. I probably have it already. But like Eclipse stuff, I'm working on my Eclipse collection right now. I think I'm at, hey, DBC. I'm at, if you can see, we've sorted out. So those 3 boxes are all different Eclipse books. So I'm at 450 different. And then I have 1 short box to sort into those. So I think my Eclipse collection, I'm up to maybe 500 or 600 different. And I think there's about like 1,300 total that they printed. So I kind of want to find the rest. So I actually get kind of excited when I see Eclipse stuff. That looks like a Whatnot win print. Is that original artwork? Jason, what is that? That looks like a Baroness drawing on a random piece of paper. I gotta look to see if that's actually ink on paper or printed. Like... No, I think that's printed. I don't know. That's weird. Not sure what that is. Not sure at all. So yeah, I have, tonight we're going to go through, I have 3 or 4 long boxes from Streetside Anthony. Oh, sweet. Sweet. So you have a good chunk of the Eclipse collection as well. What I like about them is they're really fun, they're unique, and they're affordable. You can find a lot of Eclipse stuff for like $1 or $2. And you'll get like something like Zot, you're going to get really fun artwork that's just a little bit unique and different. Yeah, it looks like a what? Like this, it looks like something you grabbed out of a dollar bin and realized you had it already. But yeah, like the artwork is just beautiful inside. I really like the artwork here. This, what would you call that? The Chrysler Building head character. I think that character looks super fun. Just really strong line work, inked really well. Oh, and I like the anime stuff too. Who is that? Dororo. Oh, Osamu Tezuka. Yeah, obviously. Osamu Tezuka is my favorite anime artist. So this is a whole page about him. I think. So like alone, one page by itself about Osamu Tezuka is amazing. Absolutely love that. And then this, more Osamu Tezuka. We got White Line. Yeah, this is super dope. Super, super dope. So I like Eclipse. I think Eclipse is just really fun to collect because it's something a little bit different, a little bit less mainstream, but still, it's like high quality. They weren't cutting corners when they printed them. If it's black and white, it's really strong inking. If it's in full color, it's just really fun coloring. Okay, we got some Spider-Man trade paperbacks. More Spider-Man trade paperbacks. And I'm not calculating it right now, but I have to calculate how much I want to give to Jason in trade. Like the trade paperbacks, I'll probably give him like $4 or $5. Most of the individual issues, maybe like $1 each in trade. Tira Flats #1. That's interesting. Underground. Vampirella something. Vengeance of Vampirella #1. That one has a little bit of value, I think. Oh, you have a whole pile of Vampirella. That's cool. Warp #6. My first collection is almost done as well. I think I'm closer to completing all the first issues. Werewolf by Night #24. I love Bronze Age horror. That's amazing. Oh, they're going to do like a nice Are they going to do a really nice hardcover? Because I think I have all the individual issues. Amazing Brian Boland Joker Wonder Woman issue. That one's awesome. X-Men 300, X-Men 360. Yeah, I had someone tell me recently I should read the full Kamai collection. That's just really, really good. So it's on my list of things to read. ROM 33. Oh, so Jason was playing a full set of these, so these are all his duplicates. I remember when I was little, I just thought this was really cool because it was all created with a computer. Like, it's amazing how much computer technology is kind of like back then. This is what you would get after probably like months and months of work. Probably took someone a month to digitally put all this together. And it still looks pretty cool, but like today with the AI, you could probably create a really awesome looking, doesn't look digital comic in like a day. It's just insane to me. Oh, they're going to add a whole bunch. Oh, okay, that's sweet. Oh, it was DC Universe. I didn't catch that. Thanks for letting me know. Where was it? DC Universe. Totally blast. Oh yeah, DC Universe. I did not check that out. That was probably $1 find that was worth $10 maybe. Amazing. Shatter 2, Shatter 4. Rose Besh unit cover. Love that. I actually don't have that one yet. Not really. Like only a $2 or $3 cover, but I'm actually really happy to get that. That is super cool. The Hero and the Sidekick. That's fun. Michael Turner cover. I want to get more Aspen stuff, so that's super cool. Spider-Man 1. Peter Parker 92, Free Comic Book Day, Rose Besh, Miles Morales. Was that Whatnot win? I'm thinking that's a Whatnot win. I might have that one already. Do love Rose Besh stuff. Miles Morales. So I feel like we're Whatnot territory, I'm guessing. This feels like you would have got these on Whatnot, like in wins or like you bought something that came for free. Star Years #1. Star Slayer #12. Okay, super fun so far. Jason, these are a fun pile of stuff. Doesn't feel like random junk at all. I mean, it's random, but it doesn't feel like junk. It feels like fun stuff. Okay, next deck. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell you Whatnot wins because I feel like Angel and Ape, you would have pulled that out of a dollar bin. But, some Star Wars book that came out a month ago, I feel like you wouldn't have bought that. I feel like that's something you would have won. All right. My brain is working. I like the original Angel and Ape done by Bob Ostner. I really, really, really loved the covers that he did back then. All right, Angel Ape. Oh, they're double-sided. Oops, double-sided. Angel and Ape. Those are fun. Jason, was this not so good? Did you read that one and decide you didn't like it? Jessica Abel. I also got a whole bunch of her stuff from the person that I bought the collection of Matt Howorth with. So I think somewhere I have a whole Jessica Abel collection of random stuff. Oh, hey, Michael, how are you? Yeah. So that's, like I said, Jason read this miniseries. He thought it was, like, not great, not terrible, but it wasn't good enough to keep. So that's why he's passing along. Again, Jason buys comics to read them. He's an actual comic consumer. He buys, the value he gets is the actual stories. And, he's a consumer type comic collector. And I think that's cool. OKT, you got a subscriber? That is so cool. That's probably from the Pop Walks conversation we had earlier. That's amazing. Yeah, exactly. Which is, I think that's super awesome that you actually, you consume them. And if you don't like them, then you can pass them on. You don't need to keep them. If you love them, then, you keep them. Exactly. Whereas I'm the kind of person who's like, I want one of everything. I'm like, I don't have it. I want it. I just love the medium, whether it's amazing or junk. That's cool. 12-cent Betty and Veronica. Oh, cool. Charlton building. Like, I'm not a huge Western collector, but I love getting old school Charlton books. They're just super fun. They're so hard to find them. So every time I get one, I'm really thrilled. Black Magic 5. That's super fun. Black Panther, The Sound and the Fury. Oh, yeah. 12-cent Blondie. That is really cool, too. And it's apparently another version of me. The other way, the right Sean collected that back in the day. Captain America 46. That was fun. Spider-Man Carnage. I don't think I've seen that cover before. That's an older one, but I don't think I've actually ever seen that trade. That's actually kind of neat. Hey, Eric, how are you? Catwoman number 2. A really cool Ryan Brown creepy cover. Do really like Ryan Brown stuff. Daredevil 273. Daredevil 508. Daredevil 25. Darkhawk number 25. We got some good 90s foil. Darkman number 1. Okay. So I bought, my first memory of buying a comic book was probably in, I want to say I bought my first comic book in 82. I was born in 76. So I was 5 or 6 years old. I have a very strong memory of my older brother bringing me to the local bookshop. Really excited. He seemed really energetic that I was going to buy a comic because I think he was into comics. And I remember going to a bookstore. I didn't know what to pick. And then I saw a Tom and Jerry comic book. It was a yellow cover. I looked, and I think there's 3 comic books that came out in the late 70s, early 80s that were yellow cover Tom and Jerry book. So I think it was one of those 3. I'm not sure the exact one. I remember buying it. I don't have any memory of reading it, I probably just read it once, threw it in a pile, and got destroyed. Oh, hey, Tom, how are you? Okay, Tina, I'll see you later. And so I would have been 6 years old. By like 84, 85, I started buying some comics from my brother. And he sold me like G.I. Joe 21, which is one of my all-time favorite issues. He is... wait, what? I'm confused. Just Tina. But anyway, so he sold me like a dozen comics, and then I think in 85 or 86, I bought G.I. Joe 49 at the comic shop. That was the first comic I remember going to the comic shop to buy, that I wanted to start buying comics monthly. So that was, 40 years ago? 40 years ago, I got my first comic, 41 years ago, and then 38 was when I started buying them regularly. I collected comics from, 85-ish, 86-ish, up until... See, what happened was I have dyslexia, so I couldn't learn to read very well when I was 9 years old. Or I didn't learn to read till I was 9. So my parents really encouraged me to pick up comics. I had a tutor that was teaching me to read. She would give me G.I. Joe comics. So comics became a really big part of my life when I was 8, 9, 10 years old. So I would go every month. I have memories of coming home from school one day, walking in. This is probably 7th or 8th grade. There was 3 or 4 really cute girls outside my house, and they were trying to talk to me. I was like, I gotta go inside and read my comics because I had the new comics. I went inside. I read the comics. They rang my doorbell, and then 20 minutes later, and I still had my jacket on. I didn't take anything off, and they're like, why do you still have your jacket? I'm like, oh, I had to read the new G.I. Joe and X-Men comics. Oh, man, I love comics. Comics are in my blood. I breathe, eat, think comics 24 hours a day at this point. At least I try. a Deathlock. I'm not saying, I'm just telling you stories while I'm showing you comics. I think this kind of works as well. And then, so 86, so throughout the 80s, I bought comics weekly. Eventually we had another comic shop called, hey Ralph, we had another comic shop come into the city called, I grew up in Montclair, New Jersey. So the other comic shop was Middle Earth Comics. And that was there was a guy named Mark who read it, and I actually got a subscription there. That was the first time I had a pull list. So this is probably like 87, 88. So I would go every month. I would get my comics. I remember when, I think Amazing Spider-Man 361 came out. I was away on vacation for a month. So when I came home, he's like, oh, are you sure you want it? I was like, yeah, I really, 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 really not. Donald, it's okay. You interacted, then you corrected it. It's all good. It works out in the end. All right. I'm showing you awesome comic books while I'm telling. I kind of like telling stories while I just show comics. Actually, this is kind of fun. And then let's see, 92. I moved to another town that didn't have comics. I moved to Dover, New Jersey. They had which didn't make sense. There was no comic shop there, but they had the Joe Kubert School. So I don't understand why there's no comic shop there, but because there was no comic shop, I couldn't buy comics anymore, and I got kind of agitated because the price went up to like $3 for the foil covers, and so I kind of got out of comics in the like 92, 93. I sold off, oh, that's a cool Airy cover. I sold off all my comics in 93. I probably raised $4,000 maybe. It was pretty good for a teenager. It was quite a bit of money. I have a few regrets, so I sold Superman 52. Which is Superman's like sideways flying. Like, I regret that. And I sold a Well, I didn't even sell it. Someone stole it. Someone stole it at one of my garage sales. And then I sold a Batman 40 that I had in like a 7.0 condition. Awesome Joker cover. Those I got from my grandma. I kind of wish I had not sold those. Oh, Freedom Fighters 1. Cool cover. Really like that. Oh, Futurama 33. I love the Futurama comics. I think they're super dope. Ghost Rider. Oh. Ghost Rider 3. Guardians of the Galaxy 25. This is going to go up in value. Now everyone's going to be looking for the foily goodness because he's coming out. Gun Honey number 4. So I sold all my comics in 93. I kept 2. So I had one of those. Definitely, I'm probably keeping it, Tom, because I don't think it's a double. But you're my number 1 Blondie guy if I end up with duplicates. I need to gather all my Blondie together. That's really cool. Cthulhu. And I would like to trade. Like, I owe you a good trade. I think we tried to trade like 8 years ago, and I just never got around to figuring it out. I'm so bad at trading just because I'm so busy all the time. So yeah, I kept 2 comics when I sold my comic collection. So I had that moment whenever people ask you, like, what's the one comic you would save if you had a fire? So when I sold off my collection, I kept my G.I. Joe 21. And, oh yeah, that would be awesome. We could hang out and do some comic shopping and stuff. And we have a local comic shop called Desert Island Comics where he's just mostly focuses on indie comics. You'd probably enjoy that shop. So yeah, I kept my G.I. Joe 21 that I got from my brother that was beat to hell by Reddit, like over and over and over and over again. Hey kids, comics, Howard Shakin. Oh, and number 2. Number 3, the whole run. Oh, that's dope. House of Mystery 207. Gorgeous comic book. Love it. Beat up. Amazing. All right. Thanks, Terrence, for hanging out. I will definitely get that video put together soon because I think it'll be really fun to see everything in a higher definition. I come in peace. This looks like another interesting. Like I don't know if I love it or hate it, but it's interesting. And then trying to think. Oh, and then I kept a Funny Folks number, I believe it was number 3. It was a green cover. That was a comic I got from my grandma. So those are the 2 comics I kept as a kid. And then I met Allison in 97. We moved in together in 98. So I think it was my birthday, 99. I thought, you know what? I kind of regretted selling my Gru comics. So 99, I actually, for my birthday, we went to all the New York City comic books trying to find all the Gru comics we could find. Oh, this is cool. This one is a Dynamic Forces. Yeah, this is signed by Alex Ross and Jim Kruger. Oh, that is dope. That is actually a really cool comic book. Kingpin. So 99, I started. Quinn Shex. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for probably like 3 hours tonight because I have a lot of stuff to go through, and I just wanted to do a really fun long stream. And then, and then this is, okay, incomplete copy of the first appearance of Amanda Waller. Interesting. So yeah, I started collecting all the Gru comics, and then Futurama came out with a comic in '99 as well. So Futurama was the comic that I started going it was bi-monthly, I think. So every other month I was going to the comic shop to pick up. So Futurama and Gru is what kind of got me back into comics in the early 2000s, late 90s. And then I think by 94, I was really into indie comics, and I was grabbing all the Mobius stuff I could find. Huge Jeff Darrow fan. I was buying a lot of like Robert Crumb and Underground comics. And most I ever spent on a comic was I believe $4,300 on a Daredevil one earlier this year. I'm really a dollar bin / deal hunter. So for the most part, I try to find comics for super, super cheap. But Daredevil #1 has been like my #1 want for 40 years, 30 years, whatever, from the early 90s. I asked for it for Christmas in 92. It was the year my parents got separated. And I really, really wanted it. I didn't get it. I was so disappointed. So I always had that kind of disappointment in my heart. It's funny, though, because that year my dad gave me a Hulk 180, 181, 182, a first appearance of Elektra, Daredevil, and a couple of other like really nice comics. But I was still kind of disappointed because I didn't get Daredevil 1. So that was, I love Man-Thing covers. That was cool. So yeah, I throughout the 2000s, and then when my wife got pregnant, I started thinking about how important. No, I don't remember that, Donald. I don't remember at all. But yeah, no. When my wife was pregnant, I started thinking about how important comics were to me when I was having a hard time learning to read and stuff. So I decided just to really start getting back into comics. So that summer, I think I actually started buying a lot of stuff at garage sales. And my wife still has a joke to this day that that's cool, Mr. Monster #1. To this day, every time I buy comics, she's like, "Oh, those are our sons, right?" Because that's kind of my excuse. But I love comics. I'm just addicted to buying them all. I don't know. I can't help myself. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, we got a nice what do we call Simpsons book. That's great. This is the kind of stuff that I need in my shop because Simpsons just blows out. So I don't know if I'll keep that because I don't feel like the need to have every Simpson book. So I'll probably end up selling that one. And then maybe later on get it. It is really fun to just go through a whole ton of comics. Night Thrasher 3, Night Thrasher 4. So I'm guessing Jason read this one. Jason, what's your review? I'm guessing this is 4 or 5 out of 10. If Jason's trading it in, I'm assuming like something like this is kind of beat up. So I'm thinking he upgraded that one. Mega the Unknown #6 and 8. Punisher 222. This is one of those early War Machine Punisher issues. Number 227. Clayton Crane covers. These are actually kind of fun. I like these. 228. Punisher 11. Punisher 1. Punisher Warzone 8. Raiders of the Lost Ark 1. Robin Hood. I'm not sure the artist on that one. Rock and Roll Comics, the Black Rose. I don't think I've had that one yet. The Rock and Roll Comics should be exciting, but the artwork is always kind of like, meh. ROM 12, ROM 13. So I'm thinking Jason probably upgraded a lot of these ROMs because I think he completed that set. My first graded comic book was... so I've never gone crazy with graded comic. I bought a Civil War #1... 9.8 for $10 from someone who traded into my shop. So that's technically my first graded comic book. But I just got it almost by default. Not like I was going out my way to get it. Okay, let's go through the package Donald sent me. So Donald sent me another cool box here full of Ziggy art. Ziggy, I guess, printer proofs that they would use to reprint them in the comics. Yeah, I think, Other Sean has most of them now, I think. But I'll see if he needs any of them. Also, Other Sean doesn't buy them to read. He buys them for the collect them. So he probably wants, like, higher grade ones. Although he's not that picky. Like, if it's cheap, he'll buy it. But he likes to, he likes them to be a little bit nicer grade-wise. All right. Man, these are super fun. So this is Donald, are you still here? I think this is the 4th trade we've done now. Last trade, I sent him a really nice Nathan Szerdy Harley Quinn book, a stack of like 10 to 13 Marvel Westerns, some Master Kung Fu books, some Harley Quinn, Amanda Conner books, and a couple other things. So yeah, I'm having so much fun collecting this stuff with Donald, just trading through it. What's super fun is Donald's the only person I've seen with these, I believe, and he had them on eBay like 10 years ago. And one of my other Ziggy friends was actually competing with me, and she kept outbidding me for everything. So I didn't actually get any from her. She was paying like $10 each, $12 each. It was kind of ridiculous. So I didn't have any. So then when Donald said them, I was saying like how I wanted them, and I just stopped buying them. And then finally she had to stop too. And she offered them to me. I'm like, I didn't want to pay $10 each. I want to pay like $3 each. So I ended up not buying them. And then I don't know what happened to them because she sadly passed away a few years ago. And so I don't know what happened to the ones that she bought from Donald. But Donald still had a whole bunch left over. I think these are absolutely amazing. I'm giving him like $2-ish each in trade, but I'm adding a little extra value each time on top of it. I think they're amazing. What's super cool is Donald had the foresight back when he was a kid to tell his dad to keep these. He worked for the newspaper, and he asked his dad if they had something like this, and he did. So he started bringing these home each week. And what's super cool is this is what Universal Press would send to all the local papers. And they would just use these to reproduce the cartoon. So for a while there, I was trying to collect every Ziggy original comic book or comic strip printed in the newspaper, but I almost prefer it in this version because it's just a really high quality printing of each original cartoon strip. Just the black is really black, just really, really, really nice. So where are we at? Early 90s, 91? These are amazing. Absolutely love these. I like every comic book. I'm showing Matt Howorth. I'm showing Ziggy. I'm showing modern stuff. We got a lot to go through tonight. That's why people watch my channel. They're interested in me showing such a weird, wide assortment of stuff. And it's not just me showing all the new spec books. Unless you guys really want me just to pull out a whole bunch of Fantastic Four books and be like, you should buy this one because it's Appearance of Galactus, number 38. You should buy this one because it's the first appearance of Galactus's fingernail, as shown on the preview image that we just saw yesterday on the trailer. This is Madam Web's first appearance. You gotta spec on this because you know it's gonna be worth $5,000 in a week. I'm like, I don't know if these Ziggy things will ever have a ton of value. I think they had more value 10, 15 years ago than they do today because I think the interest in Ziggy is not as high as it used to be. A lot of people just don't even know who Ziggy is. But for me, he's my heart. So when I see Ziggy, I get such a joy. I love the Ziggy stuff. Like if I had to sell, honestly, I started collecting a lot more stuff in like 2004, 2005 because I only collected Ziggy and some comics. But I realized when I became an old man that I would have all the Ziggy stuff. I wouldn't want to sell it, but I would like to sell some stuff to kind of retire on. So I started collecting a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, seeing a bunch of really cool stuff that you just don't see every day is fun for me. Whether I like it or not. Right? As long as it's like a comic-related thing, I enjoy looking at it. You know why? Because it's different and it's unique. I don't want to see the same Spider-Man books over and over again because I've seen them already. I own them. It gets kind of boring. I like to just go through a whole bunch of really, really fun stuff. These are amazing. Absolutely love these. I'm not reading all. I'm just looking at them really quickly. You guys can pause on them if you want to read some of the jokes. I love Ziggy because I feel like I connect with him in a lot of ways. Kind of all the crazy shit that happens with him. I feel like it's very relatable. So this one looks like they marked it up when they actually printed it. But that's okay. I still love it in every format, even if it's written on. That would be funny. Yeah, no, Donald, thank you so much. I absolutely love these. It's so amazing. Now, my question, do you have a whole bunch of these of other comic strips? Or did you just happen to collect the Ziggy ones? Like, I'm curious if you just have, like, thousands of other comic strips. Not that I want them, because I would just get too overwhelmed. But the fact that you just were able to save all of them. Because you know what? This stuff doesn't get saved. You're the only person I've ever seen. Oh, this is cool. You told me about this. So he also, Donald included this really cool little Atari catalog, which I love retro games and stuff. So something like this to me is super cool too. Yeah, I'm assuming you have so many. So if anyone wants to collect any other newspaper strip, what would you call these? These are press proofs or for reprinting. If anyone wants to collect any other comic strips from the 80s, I think Donald has a boatload of them. And I think he would be happy to trade you if you wanted, I don't know, The Far Side or Family Circus or Peanuts or whatever else was printed back in the day. Okay, let's go through this one. This one is 13 Weeks, 1992. Sweet. Donna, is this, you have a little bit more of these, and then you have the actual Sunday funnies, right? Not the from the actual newspaper, not the preview. Oh, I'm not surprised on that. Calvin and Hobbes is so collectible. The Far Side would probably go for a lot as well, I would think. Oh, these are super dope. Love that. Donald, you said you had the Sunday funnies for Ziggy. Do you have them cut up or do you have them complete? Because when we trade for them, I kind of would like the complete pages because I kind of like to keep them together, the reference, the date. Oh, this one was cut up at some point. Donald, did you stick that on your fridge? You cut that one up when you were a kid. It's okay. You know what? I have never seen these other than the time you were selling them. So I don't think a lot of people save these. Most of these are probably completely destroyed back in the day. Okay, when we're ready to trade for those, we'll figure out what I'm comfortable with. And I would like to try to trade for the complete Sunday papers if we can. I'm just not 100% sure what it's worth to me at the moment, but we'll figure it out. For now, let me get through this trade and figure out what I'm going to get for you. I do have one box of Nathan Szerdy stuff that I bought, which I hope has a few duplicates for you in it. I'm also going to start telling Sean and Jason to look for as many Marvel Bronze Age Westerns, because I would like to work on that collection and pull out some duplicates for you. Another one you cut out. I wonder what comic strip that is. It must have been extra funny. Oh, you got two of them, though. No, wait. No, it's two different. Okay, I got confused for a second. Hey, Rice, how are you? Okay, we got this. All right. I don't know how boring this is for you guys, so if you guys have any questions for me, I'm happy to tell a few stories as I go through these. But yeah, no, I absolutely love Ziggy stuff. I had another situation similar to the Matt Howorth collection where I bought a Ziggy collection from an artist that worked for Ziggy and Friends back in the 80s and 90s. Oh yeah, so the editor might come out. Okay, that makes sense. And so the artist, oh, that's falling apart on it. So the artist, what you would call it? The artist that worked for Ziggy and Friends had a giant collection of original art, paintings for, I guess, greeting card paintings, original design sheets to show you how you're supposed to draw Ziggy, a whole bunch of preview designs for different products like the lunchbox, and it was just amazing, hundreds of pages. So I spent thousands with that guy back then. I love it though, when you buy collections from people that actually worked on things, you can get the most unique stuff. So like something like this came from someone that worked at the newspaper. So this is the kind of thing that normally would have just got tossed or wasn't valued because once you printed it, you didn't need it anymore, just extra clutter. So this would get destroyed. So I think it's so awesome that Donald, as a young man, got his father to pull all these out and just save them, right? If he didn't do that, these would have been thrown out. These would have not been saved. There probably wouldn't be any, there might be very few, if any, of these left in the world. It would have been really, really, rare. Hey, Ian, how are you? I'm so happy when you guys catch the stream. I'm going to try to go for 3 hours tonight because I have a ton of stuff to go through. And I'm having a fun time. I have 3 or 4 boxes from Streetside Anthony to dig through. Just like a lot of fun indies and things. And all that. And then I need, and then I have stuff I got from my friend Sean. Yeah, well, it's Ian's partying, doing lots of things. I got it. Yeah, exactly. That's why comics hold special memories for me. My dad would take me to the comic shop every week. I would take out the trash and get my $10 a week allowance. And then I would beg my dad to get my $10. And so that I could go to the comic shop and buy the new comics. And I loved, even back then, I loved digging through the 50-cent bin. Back then it was 50-cent bins because, you know, new comics were 75 cents and then they became $1 and all that. So I love digging through the 50-cent bids. I would buy Marvel 2-in-1. I'd buy Daredevil issues. I'd buy Oddball miniseries so I could read them if they're complete. I'd buy old and New Mutant issues. I'd buy all kinds. Oh, and Defenders. I bought a whole lot of Defenders out of the 50-cent bin. So I have such great memories of going with $10 and coming out with 20 comics. Like 20 comics when you're 8 years old, 10 years old is amazing. And so and every once in a while they would have a thing where they would bundle 100 comics for $20. So occasionally I would just buy the bundle of 100 just to see what's in there. And you would get your Team USA and your all your kind of bad, goofy 80s comics that no one wanted at the time. I don't know if they still want them or not. But yeah, I used to love it. Used to love I still love it though. The joy I had as an 10-year-old with $10, I still get that joy, but I come with $200 now and I buy 200 books at a time. I might actually get 10 times the joy, right? All the joy I had at $10 as a kid buying 20 books. Like now I can buy 200 books. I think I do get 10 times the joy because I don't have to limit myself. When I was a kid, I was very limited, so I could only get my 20 books. Or maybe I wanted to buy the new X-Men, so I'd have to pay $1, so I couldn't get as many. I'd have to be really limited. I had to really think what I wanted to get that week. Now I could just go in the comic shop and just raid the dollar bins and buy as much as I want without thought. I love it. Until I break my arm, actually, since my arm's been kind of messed up for the last 6 weeks or a month and a half, 2 months. Wow, these are awesome. Donald, thank you so much. I can't tell you how much I appreciate these trades we've been doing because these are just really amazing Ziggy items. Not stuff that I think would be easy for me to find. And just to get so much at once is amazing. And also, I had a goal of getting original prints of every single Ziggy comic. So I think I'd rather have these. So I think this helps me get hundreds of them. If you think about it, Ziggy started in 71. So that's 30, 40, 50, 2 years now. Times 365 different comics. That's what, 17,000. Well, thank you. I'm happy you appreciate it, Donald, because I'm having fun finding stuff for you, too. Sometimes I feel like a bum because I can't find anything. Like, it took me forever to find the one box of Westerns for you. But when I do find stuff for you, actually, it's really fun as well. I like finding stuff for people. Okay, that's cool. I'm just showing you guys while telling stories. And honestly, I'm not even disappointed that some of these are cut up, Donald, just because they don't exist. Just because of the rarity, I'm happy to have them just in partially complete because I might not even be able to find them complete. You know what I'm saying? Like, they might be so rare that even in this shape, when they're a little bit cut up, I think they're just still rare. I like rare stuff. When I was young, when I was like 21, I had a whole Ziggy display and I had to move a bunch of stuff. And I ended up knocking over a ceramic Ziggy statue and it got a little teeny chip out of the corner. I was so upset that I took it and I threw it across the room in anger. When I was young, I would get really mad. As I got older, I realized sometimes you just, you have your stuff while you have your stuff. Sometimes it just gets a little bit damaged or beat up over time. And that is so rare sometimes. Some stuff is easy to replace, but some stuff is so hard to replace that even if it's damaged, it's sometimes better to have it than to, like, destroy it. Okay, Jason, take care. Have a fun trip. I'll see you in a few weeks. But yeah, so for instance, I have a Ziggy glass. Like, it's from Germany. Super rare. It's a Ziggy pitcher and 4 glasses. I bought it from a friend that had it that I had only seen once, and they outbid me. Then I bought it from him. And when I got it, all the glasses were shattered. I was kind of disappointed. But you know what I did? Since I've never seen it since, I took all those shards and I taped them together. And now it looks absolutely terrible. They're all just broken up in shards. But the fact that it's maybe the only one in existence, even in absolutely trash condition, I think for the universe, it's better to keep that. Because if you don't keep it, it might not exist at all. It might just be gone. You might not even see it again ever. So yeah, sometimes when it comes to really rare stuff, it's okay to have it in whatever condition you can get it in. Because, you might be, like, you think of Golden Age comic books, a lot of those, there might only be 20, 50, 100, 200 left in the world. So even if it's like falling apart and completely trashed, because of its rarity, it's just like, you know, it's the kind of thing that you just need to cherish in however way you can get them. All right, Donald, these are amazing. I will start working on, I mean, I have been working a little bit, but I will start working harder on trying to put the next batch. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get it together, but I'm going to try my best to find as many as I can. Yeah, Ziggy came out in 1971, and he was made by Tom Wilson, who went on to become the president of American Greetings. So you'll see a ton of Ziggy merchandise from like the 80s, pretty much throughout the 80s. By the 90s, Ziggy had fallen off a little bit. But throughout the 80s, Ziggy was super merchandise. So there's a ton of Ziggy stuff out there in the world. And he was pretty popular for us kids that grew up in the 80s. All right, I love it. That's amazing. Amazing. Okay, I keep having these little disconnects. Let me open up the Nathan Szerdy box next. Which I bought. It was a mystery box that someone had bought, and then they listed the whole mystery box on eBay. Complete. I don't think they took anything out. So it's a whole mystery box from Nathan Szerdy that were all signed. And I think I have some of them already. So I'm going to pull out the duplicates to trade to Donald. Okay, got it right here. Although I'll probably keep the signed ones for myself. Oh, that's... All right, that's funny. He hated being called Ziggy. All right, let's see. Oh, we got. Oh, and it came in like a really cool box. So Donna, I kind of bought this with the thought if I don't, you know, if I have them already, I'll keep the signed one because I started to try to collect for you, sort of, but I'm also being greedy because I kind of want them for myself. All right, so it's this Halloween mystery box that they had sold. The person bought it on Halloween, I guess, and then they immediately listed it. So I bought it. I checked the price. I paid like $87. I think I paid about what it sold for originally. I don't think I overpaid for it more than the original retail. I don't know if there's any crazy expensive rare ones in here. All right, that's cool. So it's like a fun postcard. Okay, let's see what's in here. I really, really, really like his signature. I think he does such a nice job when he signs stuff. Okay, let's see what we got. So that's, I don't know, I paid $10 each, something like that. So we have Action Comics 1050, really cute Lois Lane cover, signed on the bottom right there. That is really neat. Here, let me recenter that. I do really like Nathan Szerdy stuff. So I'm going to have fun kind of over collecting it, trying to get duplicates. We got Justice Society of America #1, signed by Nathan Szerdy, which is super dope. This is a newer one that I really want because I didn't have it yet. I think these I might have duplicates. Amazing Spider-Man #25. I really like his signature. I think he signs it really nicely. The ones I got at Comic-Con, he would put like a giant line on it and add like a little symbol at the end. It was kind of neat. Beautiful cover. And then, a Nathan Szerdy foil Scarlet Witch. That's cool. See, so he did the line on the foil like that. I love the way that looks. I think I had that one already. That one might be a duplicate for you, Donald. I don't think I have this one yet. That's a beautiful magic. Love that one. Oh, I haven't seen this one before. The Penguin issue #1, really cute Harley cover, and she's doing the tattoo, signed on the bottom. What a cool book. And then a Gun Honey, I think. Gun Honey or Jennifer Blood. I forget which one. I don't know if I have that one or not. I have to double check on that one. That one, again, signed by him on the side. And then it's like a trading card. Oh, that's cool. So it's a trading card cover with, it's like perforated. Which one is Szerdy? So he didn't even sign. That's so weird. He signed it, but I don't think he did the cover. That's kind of a weird variant. Okay, interesting. All right, so that's my first Nathan Szerdy purchase, trying to find stuff for Donald. Although I think there's only 2 or 3 duplicates in that. But that's okay. I'm going to be buying more and more Nathan Szerdy while I can. Kind of on the hunt. Okay, let's see what the next thing we can pull out is. Oh, making such a mess over here. I'm going to have to clean up when I'm done today. this is... Oh, that's all Jason's stuff. All right, I don't want to mix up Jason's stuff because I still have to calculate for him. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just putting this stuff away so it doesn't get mixed up. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, what's this? Okay, I'm gonna grab this stack of stuff. This is just a random stack that I had in a box that I don't even remember who I got this from, how long I've had it. It's just been sitting in my unprocessed pile for the longest time. Looks like some, yeah, Donna, I know that you'd be happy with those, but I'm going to be finding as much as I can so I can, I want to get you some really awesome Nathan Szerdy stuff. Okay, oh, this is really cool. So we have a Amazing Spider-Man #1. Let me adjust the camera so we can see it a little bit better. It's a Clayton Crane signed 9/8. He signed it in like a rainbow color right there. How cool is that? And it has his own label on it. What a cool signed book. That one is cool. I forgot about that one. I don't remember what I paid for it. It looked like the person originally was trying to get $250, so I probably paid like $100 for it because it would have been a trade-in. We got a Yu-Gi-Oh card magazine. It looks like I got a couple of those. Those I'll probably just end up selling. Oh, more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Okay. A Den of Geek. More Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. So a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh magazines. A Wakanda Forever book. Maybe this stuff I got from my friend Sean. This feels like a random assortment of stuff I would got from my friend Sean. A really awesome Heavy Metal Presents Mobius. How amazing is that? That is super cool. Oh, I got a envelope of some sort. Who was this from? Was this something? Oh, with Post-it notes stuck in. What is this envelope? Is this something someone sent to me? Oh, you know what it was? Oh, this is super fun. So this was a Christmas card that Kayla sent to me. I forgot about this. I had put it away safely. It says, Sean and family, thank you all for all you do for the collecting community. Hope you all have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year and a happy birthday to the cool kid. Here's a little gift from Oklahoma. So she sent me one of those fun little pressed coins. And thanks again, Kayla. P.S. Thank you for finally giving me an excuse to use these cards. That was really cute. So yeah, I must have bought all this stuff around Christmas because I got the card around there and I put it there meant to show. Yeah, no, this book is super dope. I love collecting anything Mobius. So I probably have that already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this from Sean. You know why? Because Sean gives me all this freebie stuff. He always grabs it and then he gets rid of it by giving it to me. So I get all the freebie stuff. Yeah, it's an awesome, awesome book. Another copy of that. And just a little Archie magazine. Okay, so I have so many random piles of stuff that I need to process that ends up just piling up. So today's the day to kind of go through a lot and get a lot of it processed. Check it out. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is like everyone that grew up with it now are like early 30s. So Yu-Gi-Oh seems to be really nostalgic and collectible right now. It seems to sell for me pretty well. Okay, what's next? Let's find the next thing to check out. We got so many piles to dig through. I'm gonna put this over here. This is... Oh, this is super fun. Okay, so my friend Sean, he was at the Midtown Outlet maybe 3 weeks ago, and he sends me pictures. They had put out all these Adventure Time comics for $1. Like amazing, all store exclusives and whatnot, and like I could not believe it. So I told him, I'm like, buy them all. He's like, well, I'll get you a couple. I'm like, no, buy them all. So I said, I'll give you $2 a piece because I knew they were worth way more than that. So I ended up giving him $2. So he made it quick, like $150. I'm not familiar with the name. What comic did they do? I gotta look that up because I'm not familiar. I probably do if it's really awesome art, but it's not something that I'm familiar with. One of these days, I tried the other day, I did a test Twitch stream where I did comic hunting on on the Buy site. So in Japan, I want to do that with just regular comics as well. Or I want to do a show where people recommend stuff and I look it up and like learn about stuff and we teach each other. So I'm kind of looking up. I'm not set up right now to do it, but I would love to do a stream where we do that. I'm going to look up the artist now. Philip. I can't do this. Lip. I hate typing on my phone. I feel like I suck at typing on my phone. Philip. All right, I'm slowing this down. Sorry. Lone Slow. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with them. So it's a French comic artist. Oh, yeah. I have a few of these things. I recognize the artwork. Yeah, so this artist right here. Yeah, right now I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. If you want to follow me on Twitch, it's yeah, I don't know if I have that, but I recognize the artwork, and I definitely have some of the heavy metal ones. So I'm 100% familiar with his artwork. I just didn't know his name. It's awesome though. I love this stuff. Yeah, these are super, super dope. Super cool. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I want to do on Twitch eventually, where like you tell me to look up something, I look it up, and we can all explore it together. That would be amazing. Yeah, but I love old school metal, Harlans, and metal, heavy metal. Like, I collect that stuff. I have a ton of it. I'm trying to put a full run of heavy metal together. I probably have about 150 of the issues. So it was almost half the run. So yeah, I just don't remember names very well. All right, let's see. We got a subscription cover, Adventure Time number 50. Number 5, second print. So basically, I gave them $2 a piece on all these. There were some of these kind of cheaper regular issues. That's a fun cover. But there's also issues like this, which is a more limited, I don't even know if that's like an exclusive or something. Yeah, I'll definitely, Nerdscape, can you write his name again after this stream so that I can, so this is just a variant. I don't know if it's a B variant, but it's a variant to number 38. I'll look him up and see, I would like to see if there's any really cool graphic novels to grab by him. I've been trying to look up more stuff as people recommend it. Adventure Time number 12, second print. Number 30. Like, I can't believe all the stuff they threw in the dollar bin, especially these virgin variants. This is probably like a 1 in 15, 1 in 20 virgin variant. These are cool. And the cool thing is I know I can get like $8 to $10 out of the duplicates for those. So I told him just grab them all. I wanted all of them because I absolutely love these virgin variants. I didn't want him to leave any behind. I did my greedy. I need to have it all because the price is too good. I can't believe they sold all these for $1. Like, I guess they just didn't sell very well in the shop or something. $1 feels like such a steal on these, especially the ratio variants. These are all rare ratio variants. All right, so we had a bunch of those. Again, I'm going to put those out in my shop for like $8 each for the duplicates. I don't know the number, but more though. Yeah, these are amazing because these are all ratio variants. I cannot believe how many they had there. Number 2, third print. I don't know if I have the later printing, so that's actually really awesome. The second series, number 2. Subscription. Okay, subscription copies are a lot harder to get. Candy Capers 1. Those are amazing. I know. I love the artwork on them. They're just beautiful. I mean, I'm a big fan of Adventure Time. I love all the different unique covers. They're just gorgeous covers to me. I love this one. And I think this one is a con exclusive. This one's kind of harder to get. In fact, does it have... Yeah, it's a Dynamic Forces limited to 1,000 copies. Like, I feel like these are so undervalued because right now Adventure Time might not be at its peak, but in the next few years, like they've already just did a recent Fiona and Cake series on HBO, which I absolutely loved. But I think it's going to be nostalgic enough that in a few years, Adventure Time will really gain in value. That's an awesome cover. I feel like, does that not look like a Paul Pope cover? I got to look at the artist on this one. I feel like this is a Paul Pope. This cover looks absolutely amazing. Let's see. Cover A. It's not cover A. Cover B. Yeah, cover D. Paul Pope. That's a Paul Pope. Look at that. They have amazing indie underground type artists doing their covers. Paul Pope cover is awesome as heck. Like, that's why I think this series is so undervalued, because you have a lot of really cool artists doing these variants and rarer covers. Adventure Time, Banana. I don't have any from that series, so I'm actually really happy to get those. Candy Keepers, number 1. Season 11, number... Don't know the issue, but that's super fun. Adventure Time Comics, another awesome cover. Love that. Couple of those. Again, I told them to grab all of them because I know I can sell the duplicates for like $5 to $10. And then I want one of each for myself. So I wanted all of them. I'm hoping to sell kind of enough to kind of pay for the ones I want to keep. Candy Capers, that's an awesome cover. It's an Atomic Bomb candy cover. How cool is that? Oh, this is an early issue. I think this is like issue 2, maybe 3. I gotta look that up. Not my favorite. Not my favorite cover, but an awesome cover. So this. Oh no, it's number 19. Okay, it's a little bit higher than I thought, but still, this is probably the ratio, like 1 in 25. I'm not sure. I can't tell, but I know these ones are a lot harder to get. Ratios for $1 was a steal. Even $2 was a steal. Even $2 was a steal. And we got multiples of those. This one I've never seen before. That one is super dope. This one I hadn't seen before either, which is, oh, that's a Dynamic Forces again. Limited to 1,000 copies. Like, how cool is that? We're getting Dynamic Forces super limited versions for $2. That's just insane to me. Is this? No, that's not Dynamic Forces. This is Fiona and Cake issue, I think. Another Fiona and Cake issue. These are early issues, I think. Really cool Marceline cover. Another Fiona and Cake ratio. Okay, those are amazing. Okay, I'm gonna move these so they don't fall over. All right. I'm gonna need to clean all these up after the stream. I'm gonna have comics all over the place by the time I'm done. Okay. Another stack. Oh, Donna, did you just write, do you want some Adventure Time duplicates? Because I'll be happy to trade those as well. Awesome Marceline cover. Awesome Marceline and Princess Bubblegum cover. Candy Capers. Another, I think that's Candy Capers. Gunther cover. Not sure that one, but these are freaking amazing. All right, I think these are all ratios. All the ones that are virgin variants or like odd, like non, without the title on it. I think those are all ratios. Ace King. Oh, that cover is awesome. I don't think I've seen that one before. Awesome cover. Love that. CBLDF, whatever that means. That's a store exclusive, I believe. Really fun semi or minimum trade variant. Fiona and Cake early. I don't know if it's second or third issue, but that's a ratio. I just try to sort them into as short as possible. I don't really catalog them. I just use my memory, use my brain. And if I buy a duplicate, it's okay. You know why? Because I'm always trying to buy the best deal I can find. And then if I have duplicates, I can sell them or trade them. Number 10. Love that cover. Marceline Gone Adrift. Really awesome cover. A couple of those. Oh, this one's super dope. So this is the one in... Oh, every day he's supposed to? Yeah, these are super dope. I love them. This is the first appearance of Fiona and Cake. So they just had a show on Max. I absolutely love the show. I don't think it really pushed the value very much. But since it's their first appearance in comics, and this is the one in 15 or the one in 25 ratio, that feels like a steal. I feel like that's such an undervalued comic. Adventure Time number 6, second print. Number 5, that's cover B, first print. Number 2, third print. Candy Capers number 2. A couple copies of that. Number 30. I mean, I love these covers. To me, just the artwork and everything about them is gorgeous. So much fun. That one I hadn't seen before. That's cool. Annual number 1. All right, let me clear those out. So someone on Mastodon is posting these Adventure Time comics every day. That is actually really cool. I think they're fantastic. I want to collect a complete set of every issue they did. I have a ton of them, but I'm willing to just keep buying them because I also, over the years, I kind of would buy lots and sell off the duplicates to make a little bit of a profit so that I can keep as many as I wanted. But I feel like we're getting too close to them being old enough, you know, the 10-year plus nostalgia that I think one of these days the prices are going to be just start going up ridiculous. So I want to grab them all while I still can. Banana Guard number 2. Candy Capers. I haven't seen that one yet. That one's cool. I like that one. Adventure Time number 50. What I like about this is the subscription copies. So the subscription copies you would have had to have a subscription. They're kind of harder to find. Or they're beat up when you do find them. That's a really, really cool variant. Not sure what issue that is, but that one's awesome. Adventure Time number 5, second print. Fiona and Cake issue. That one's awesome. Marceline and Princess Bubblegum. Oh, that one's cool. I don't think I've seen that one before either. All right, awesome. I love getting ones that I don't have or that I don't remember having. But yeah, if I bought these on eBay, I probably would have paid $2 or $3 easily, and I don't know if I would have had as many variants as I do. All right, I need a drink break. My throat is getting tired. We're hour 40 minutes in, and we still have a boatload of comics to go through. Gonna try to get to everything if we can. We might go more than 3 hours if you guys are still enjoying it. How many people are watching right now? I'm not even paying attention. All right. I just don't know if it's just too boring. Where are we at? We are at... I can't even tell how many people are watching right now. I just see 72. Does that mean there's 72 people here? Or is that... I don't even know. Do we have 72 people? That'd be crazy. Hey, more to fix on... I'm on both YouTube and Twitch. So I don't know if you can see each other's chat, but I still have to figure out the chat between the two. Oh, I love this one. Candy Keepers is dope. That one's super cool. 66. Wow, that's quite an audience. All right, that's cool. Adventure Time Comics number 2. I think we lost a few when I asked. That's okay. That feels like a good audience checking out comics. I love it. All right, we're going to keep going. If we can go to 3 hours, we'll go to 3 hours. Maybe even longer. Oh, wow. These are so awesome. Oh, I love this. I love Emily Warren art, too. Her covers are always awesome. Just really, it's like stylized. I just really like the way it looks. Ooh, number 2, second print. That's cool. So that would have been the second appearance of most of those characters. Number 6, second print. Number 5, first print, cover B. And really cool Virgin variant. All right, 2 on Twitch. That's all right. I'm still, Twitch is small. I don't have a huge Twitch audience yet. But I am growing. If you guys haven't followed me yet on Twitch, I'm under Pop Buzz, and I'm trying to grow that channel so that I can... I want to have Twitch as like a backup, or maybe it might be a place that I just stream more often if it works better. I love these Virgin variants. Those are gorgeous. Oh, this one is awesome, too. Super cool Ice King issue. Another awesome Candy Keeper issue. A couple of those. Not quite as nice as a Candy Keeper issue, but still cool. Another beautiful cover. And yeah, I love it. I love that I don't have a bunch of these. I'm actually really happy to get so many at once. Amazing. Super amazing. Oh, I feel another Dynamic Forces one. How crazy. I can't believe these are all in the dollar bin. 33. I didn't pay. I paid $2 each because I gave my friend Sean $1 for finding them. But still, even $2 for me for like a 1 in 25 ratio. Like $2 feels like a steal on these. And like I said, the duplicates I know I can get like for the Virgin variants. Oh, hey, Brooklyn Born, how are you? So it's better on YouTube tonight. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure which one. It seems like sometimes Twitch is better, sometimes YouTube is better. It's kind of crazy how it just changes depending. It might also be that Twitch is no longer properly set up. I might have to like figure it out. Oh, this is a Dynamic Forces too. This is limited to 1,000 copies. Like, I feel like it's such a rare issue to buy for $2. It feels like such a steal. I want to figure out how I can do 1080p on Twitch though. I would like to do a better quality. Really beautiful, beautiful Virgin variant. Got 3 of those. Really awesome Fiona and Cake issue. Love that. More beautiful Virgin variants. More Virgin. So a bunch of duplicates. But you know what? Duplicates are okay. That's an awesome cover. Love that Virgin variant. Another awesome Candy Keeper cover. Another awesome Virgin variant Candy Keeper. Awesome Bubblegum and Marceline with them on the cover. Another awesome Virgin variant. And Fiona Cake number 4. Okay, so that's all the Adventure Time. All right, sweet. I'm happy YouTube is working well. That actually makes me really happy. So it is at 1080. Okay, so maybe it's just not... or you know what, Donald? Maybe if on Twitch you're not getting a better picture, maybe you have to double check your settings. I'm not 100% sure. Some people say it looks great on their phone. Some people say it doesn't. Some people say it looks great on the TV. I'm still new to it. I'm still a Twitch noob, But I'm having fun with Twitch, and so I'm going to keep working on trying to do better and better with Twitch as I can. Just because it's fun. I like it that it's just the way it lays out and everything just seems really neat to me. And it seems like a lot easier of a place to stream than on YouTube. YouTube seems to have its quirk. Because what I like about Twitch, too, is if the stream goes down, my room is still up. So then I can pop back in and everyone's like still in the room. So that it reconnects, kind of. Whereas on YouTube, if it goes down, it just like it's done. The stream is done, and I have to start a whole new stream, and it's not intuitive to stay in the stream if it crashes, because if I stream again, it's a whole new window. Okay, let's find the next box. Wow, we still have 5 long boxes, a short box, and a little scatter. We have a lot more stuff to go through, so we're definitely going to try to hit 3 hours or 4 hours tonight. Gonna keep going until I get through as much as I can. Okay, let's do some Silver Age stuff. Okay, next box here is a few newer things, but a lot of Silver Age stuff. I had 2 or 3 different people trading in Silver Age this week, or in the last couple weeks. So it's actually been quite fun. I love it when people just bring in older comics to the shop, because it makes it a lot easier to buy them wholesale than it is. That's true. I found that the in real life streaming on Twitch seems to be really good, though. I'm really looking forward to being part of that community and trying to figure out how to stream more and do more live streams. Like, oh, I just unplugged the light somehow. I'm just trying to move stuff around because, oh, there we go. Let's trying to move it around so that it fit in here. All right, hold on. Technical difficulties. Gotta put this light back on. All right. This one, did I have one light I didn't even turn on. Did I not turn that one on? Okay, there we go. All right, lighting should be even better. I didn't even have all my lights on. That's funny. If you guys want to know my setup, I have one light up there. One light. That lights the back. And then I have a light up here. And a light up there that kind of lights the comics from the front. If you want to know what my lighting situation is. That's if you want to know the key to successful doing videos that look good on YouTube, it's lighting. Anyone can have, stream or film on their iPhone. But if you have proper lighting, it makes even a bad camera look pretty decent. Okay, so all this, I don't remember what I paid. I had one guy keep bringing in a handful that he wanted like $60 for. So I probably end up paying like $5 a book on a lot of these. But this is like, so this is a decent Batman 185, one of those 80-page giants. I absolutely love old Batman books. I was like thrilled to buy these, kind of a good price. Yeah, Twitch should be better. I feel like some days Twitch is better. And I just like the way you can communicate with people. Batman 193. That is really dope. This is a mix up. Some of this stuff I got from my friend Sean. This is one that he picked out for me from the dollar bin. Pep 262. Blue. So these, I can't remember. These might come from my friend Sean. I know I bought a lot from him recently. A really awesome Arthur Adams Walking Dead book. G.I. Joe 29. Black Adam. Battlefield Action 81. I love old Charlton books whenever I can get them. Power Rangers #1. That's actually a pretty awesome book from the dollar bin. Oh, more Adventure Time. He kept finding them. He found more like after that other big batch. He found another whole stack of them for like crazy $1 each. These ones don't have too much value, but still from that original series that the Star Wars Rebels first appeared in. I don't think this one has a lot, but issue 1 and like number 7, I believe, are the expensive ones. Cool Mark Brooks cover, though. Really awesome artwork. Okay, next handful. We have Star Wars Kanan #9. Again, this one not worth too much, but still awesome Mark Brooks cover. I kind of feel like they're undervalued, honestly. Strange Academy #16. I think that's a key. First print of Batman the Killing Joke. A really awesome key issue to have. I have multiple copies. I might still keep another one, though. Absolutely love that. This is like a King Arthur book. I think I actually got that one from Streetside Anthony. I've been sorting through the stuff I bought from him and trying to pull out stuff to sell. Amazing Spider-Man 666. This is a hard set to put together because they did local comic shops in the middle for like maybe 100, 200 stores. So I like collecting these when I see them because I think it'll take a long time to get all of them. Superman 272. So this one was from that one guy again. Some of these were a little bit water damaged, but still a really cool book. Batman Annual number 4. Lower grade, but beautiful book. Superboy number 35. Really awesome. Probably Atomic Age Superboy book. Absolutely love that. I love getting older 10-cent cover DC stuff when I can. We have Flash 232. Action Comics 310. Some more Silver Age stuff. The most common book in every collection, Death of Superman. I don't get excited for those at all. What is this? It just says 80-page giant. Oh, it's World's Finest 170, I think. I think that's what this is. It's a little bit water damage and a little bit too much tape on it. Not a big fan of too much tape on your bags. This was super dope. So this was, it's got a big sticker on it. I gotta put a new bag on it because it's hard to see it with this. But I'm gonna pull it out just so we can look at it because it's in pretty decent shape. It's Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse Birthday Party number 1. Has a really nice gloss to it. You know, it's a decent mid-grade copy, like probably like a 5.0, maybe even a 6.0. Absolutely love it. I think it's super cool. It's what year is it? 53. So early 50s DC. I mean, not DC, Disney. I love collecting Silver Age and Golden Age Disney stuff. Golden Age is even better. The older the better when it comes to Disney stuff. And it's affordable. Like if you want to collect something that's semi-affordable, that's old, that's recognizable, Disney is something you can collect for a decent price. Uncle Scrooge Della issue. Venture Comics 390. Really fun cover. Unexpected 103. I love collecting older sci-fi books like that. Bobby Sherman number 1. Charlton book. Metal Man number 3. Love the Metal Man. That's a fun issue. Another early Uncle Scrooge issue. Walt Disney Comic and Stories. This is a Bronze Age issue. I think it's Bronze Age. It might be late Silver Age. So I don't get as excited for like the 15, 20 cent issues just because I don't know if I like them. It's something about they use much weirder like neon vibrant colors. I kind of like the earlier issues, even though it's sort of the same simplicity. Walt Disney's Comic Story. So we have a bunch of these Bronze Age issues. These I don't pay a ton for. I usually pay like 50 cents a piece on those. This is super cool though. We have Bobby Benson's Barbecue Riders number 2. Really, really fun cover. I love that cover a lot. Early Uncle Scrooge issue number 6. That's cool. That might actually be a duplicate. Todd McFarlane Amazing Spider-Man. These sell really well for me anytime I get duplicates. A really cool Blue Bolt volume 7 number 6. So whatever that is, like number 50 something ish, something like that. Super dope. I love getting Blue Bolt issues. Another awesome McFarlane Spider-Man. I don't mind getting these like duplicate because it's one of the easiest things to sell. Unexpected number 52, awesome sci-fi cover. Absolutely love those. And Uncle Scrooge number 11. I might actually need that one. So lots and lots and lots of cool Silver Age, Golden Age stuff. Okay, next stack. I think some of these came from my friend Sean, if I remember correctly. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 1. Really awesome Bill Sienkiewicz Conan number 8. Absolutely love that cover. Snake Eyes Dead Game number 4. Transformers Valentine's Day Special. Amazing Fantasy number 18. Conan the Barbarian number 1. Really awesome variant cover. I think this is a reprint. Oh, you know what happened to this guy? Ended up like for this stack, I have $40 cash. I gave him $60 trade. He ended up trading for a lot of signed Funko Pops. So that was actually really cool. I was trading for these old comics and trading away Funko Pops. So this is a reprint of an old Batman comic. And this is a reprint of an old Superman annual. Okay, let me clear these out. How are we all doing? You guys having fun looking at all these comics? Or are we getting tired? It's been 2 hours. I'm going to keep going. As long as you guys are having fun, I'm having fun. Oh. Let me, I'm just checking YouTube. See how we're doing on YouTube. Okay. Okay, got a few more handfuls of this older stuff in this box, which is super fun. Okay, we have a Superman 227. Really fun Silver Age Superman. Love that. Flash 80-page Giant number 4. This is I think a Pence copy, so that's awesome. Okay, Donald, I'll definitely keep going. I want to go through all this if I can. So if you guys are having fun, I'm going to keep going. Batman 213. I love getting Silver Age. Oh, Tom, you're still here. All right, sweet. All right, Donald and Tom and Carol and Quina Shex. You guys are still here? Okay, sweet. Okay, just keep going. World's Finest 11. I don't know what that is. It's a Virgin Variant Superman book. Superman 75. Greg Horn cover. I do like Greg Horn. Superman Space Age 3. Batman Superman World's Finest 11. Number 11. I think these newer ones I got from my friend Sean. A really awesome Michael Arwood Superman. Oh, hey, Jimmy. How are you? I think Tina is busy moderating another channel, possibly. I'm not 100% sure. Action Comics 1051. Action Comics 1051, another version. And 1051, a third version. And then, let's see, Action Comics. Oh, there's 4 versions. I forget who I got these from, actually. I don't think I got these from Sean. I must have got them from someone else. Well, I mean, if you guys are having fun, I still have 5 more long boxes over there. So we'll keep going until you guys aren't having fun or you pass out or I pass out. Someone's going to pass out. I just don't know which one of us it'll be. Okay, we have 80-page Giant Superboy number 10. Again, when people come in and trade in stacks of older books to my shop, I'm thrilled because this stuff you just can't find in the wild that often. You just don't see it anymore. Superman Annual number 4. Absolutely love these. Number 3. That looks like Alfred E. Newman. That's kind of fun, actually. I feel like a bunch of these I have already, so these might actually be duplicates. 80-page Giant Superman number 6. That's awesome. And Superman 183. That's super fun. And Flash 196. Okay, those are super cool. The cool thing about old school DC too is they're like sort of affordable. When you get to Marvel stuff from this era, you're paying like $50. Here you get. Oh, Man in Black. You said hi on Twitch though, I think. All right. Action Comics 334. Awesome Supergirl cover. Love that. This must be reprints of earlier Supergirl stories. Oh, we got Superboy 53. Superboy 165. Jimmy Olsen, 80-page Giant number 2. I'm not sure if that's Jimmy Olsen 2 or it's like a separate series number 2. I hate this when they're sticky on the back, though. You got to be very careful with that. Jimmy Olsen 13. And Jimmy Olsen 104. Action Comics 264. A really fun Bizarro cover. Low grade, but still, it's a 10-cent Action Comics. That's actually pretty awesome. And, okay, so that's everything in that box. So that was fun. I think I ended up trading twice at maybe like $200. I spent maybe $60 and maybe like I forget. This was a multiple. I kind of had these boxes that build up like this are kind of a catch-all for every time someone trades in just a small handful of stuff at a time. Right? It might be like 20 here, 10 there, and then before you know I have a box full. But I don't do a video on it because when I'm doing 10 or 20 at a time, it's not quite enough for a big box. I mean, for a big video. Okay, let me get the next box. All right, we did that. We look at this. Okay, this is... All right, let's do this stack. I'm grabbing this stack here. This is all from my friend Sean, I think. Stuff he just traded in recently. Okay, New York Toy Legend. Awesome. I'm happy you guys are having fun. I'm having a fun time going through all this stuff. It's, honestly, if I could do a 3-hour live stream showing comics and hauls every day, I would. If it was, like, successful enough that I could just do it every day, I would be, you know, I'd have someone. If this was my job, what kind of awesome job would that be, where all I do is show amazing comics all day? Howard the Duck number 1. That's super dope. It's the magazine. Really love that. That is super cool. We got a Caliber Press Invert one-shot. Not exactly sure what that is, but it looks interesting. We have Monsters Unleashed Super Annual number 1. I love the old school Bronze Age, you know, horror magazines and stuff. I think they're super cool and undervalued. That stuff is really cheap to collect. $10 maybe, $8. This was kind of expensive though. It's a Penthouse comic, a Wicked Wanda. I think this is like a $40 to $60 comic. So that one's expensive. Oh, you know what? This is more stuff that was traded in with the people trading in the old stuff. I also got this. This is super cool. From Ted Wilson, I got the playbill to the Back to the Future musical. He picked up an extra one for me. I thought that was neat. Okay, we got Division 13. Yeah, I know. I bet the old DC stuff is super fun to read. I actually haven't read any of those in a long time, but I'm sure they're kind of fun and goofy. I want to start reading a lot more just randomly, just to get an idea of, like, I read a random teen comic from the 40s, and I thought it was very, very fun to read. So I want to read some of the older stuff. Batman Annual number 5. I need to get into proper bag and board. Jimmy Olsen number 2. 80-page giant. These are in weird, what would you call those? Ultra Pro pages. I kind of need to switch them out because they're kind of hard to store like this. Superboy 129. Barbed Wire. That is a very neon cover. Batman 218. Superboy 138. Superboy 147. And Superboy 119. All right, that's super cool. Lots of DC Silver Age stuff for the collection. All right, I'm going to clear these out. This was a trade from Rafel. I think I gave him $100 in trade for this issue, which I think is close to full value, but I thought it was really cool. So I was happy to... Oh, we got a little disconnect there for a second. I was happy to do like almost full value trade on this because it's pretty neat. It's a J. Scott Campbell Amazing Spider-Man number 1. Really love that. This one is signed by Dan Slott and J. Scott Campbell. I thought that was a really cool autograph slab. Oh, this is super dope. So Jason gave me these a few weeks ago, but it's his comic. So we have Starstorm number 6 that he signed for me. So we have Jason Feinstein signed on the bottom there. Super. I really like that cover. I like the coloring he did on that one. And then number 5, which he also signed for me. So that's super cool. Yeah, the Superboy Classic comics are really neat. I love collecting those. I have a good chunk of the run. I would like to complete it. Jason gave me this one for free because it was missing a few pages, but he knows I love Lum. So I'll just have it. I can have it to display. You know, I can put it on display. Even if it's incomplete, it still displays well. I can put it with my little statue. Make a little back display one day. Do love Urusei Yatsura stuff. I think 2 more books I got from... these were from Rafel. We got a Spider-Man number 75. This one is signed. I'm not sure who signed it, but that one's signed. Oh, Zeb Wells. Not even sure who that is. I guess the writer. So that's signed. And then we got a... who signed this one? Benjamin Percy. That's one thing. If you're in New York City, you can go to Midtown Comics, and often they will sell autographed comics for cover price. So you can go to Midtown and get books that they had signed while the artists were there. So in New York, you see them semi-often. And then these 2 slabs. I forget. These might have came from Rafel as well. I'm drawing a blank because I buy and sell so much stuff that it's kind of overwhelming sometimes. So we have a no, actually this was someone else. Someone else just brought these in. They're not super expensive slabs. It's probably not a comic worth slabbing, but it's still neat. Daredevil 109 in a 7.5. As you can see, it has some tanning. Give me a second. Drink break. So it shows, the tanning is probably what brought down the grade because it doesn't look too terrible other than the tanning. And then the other slab book, I forget. I think I gave this person like $20 a piece because I think it'll be really hard to get 40 out of them. It might be like 35. Hulk 135 and a 7.0. Still super dope though. I mean, they look cool as a slab book, but honestly, if it wasn't slab, it's probably like a $5 book for each of these. So the slabbing really, like, they'll sell for more. They'll sell for the cost of the slab and the book, but they're not really selling for a premium. Probably not books worth sending in for slabbing. Okay, let me put these away safely, and then we'll grab the next box. Actually, it looks like I have one small stack, another sealed package, and then we can start hitting the long boxes. The long boxes are going to be really exciting for me, though, because it's all stuff I pulled out of Streetside Anthony's hoard of books that he had me start buying. So I think it's going to be a lot of cool stuff I pulled out for, like, all the stuff I put out for the store. I'm not showing you. These are all the things I pulled out for myself. And it's a lot of really fun indies and just interesting books. Just stuff I love that I just don't see as often. Okay, let's move this over. Okay. I don't even know what this small stack was. This was just a trade-in, or part of a trade-in. It might be worthless. We'll go through it real quick. We'll see if there's anything exciting in this stack. Or if you guys see anything that you know is exciting, just let me know. Okay, we got Coup d'etat, Monkey Meat, #1. That's actually kind of a fun cover. Dark Assassin, #7. Really indie book. Nervous Rex, indie book. Wetworks. Service Going Home, that's kind of neat. Service number 256. The Red Star, #1. Stone the Awakening. Yeah, so this stuff is like dollar bin stuff. Nothing too exciting. Patchy Dick, that's kind of neat. Crimson Flower, #1. That's actually kind of a cool looking cover. Is the interior cool? Oh yeah, it looks pretty neat actually. It looks like a really neat indie book. Jenny Sparks, #2. Mark of Sharon. Oh my goddess, I love collecting the reprints of 80s manga. I think those are super neat. Buffy, #19. 10th Muse, The Lost Issues. Guardian of the Globe, #1. Champions, #9. Yeah, this is just kind of, interesting stuff, but nothing too exciting. This is stuff that you can find for probably in bulk for like $1 each. Really, really lowbrow indie stuff. Deathblow, Aurora, Blank Noir. All right, I'm just gonna blast through. Okay, nothing exciting in those really. Just going through all the piles here so I can clean them up and get them sorted out. Okay, and then this is not a package. So this might have been something that Jason brought me, I think, actually. Oh yeah, I think this is a small stack of 6 or 7 books that Jason bought for me for $1. And he just, no, it's 5 books they bought out of the dollar bin, and he just wanted his $1 back. I told Jason, basically, I want Jason, anytime he sees a book he thinks I would want out of the dollar bin, just buy it, and I'll pay him back the $1. He doesn't have to worry about losing out and me saying, no, I don't want it. Because even if I have it already, I'll just stick it in my shop. So he grabbed me Fiona and Kate Card Wars. This was, I think, sealed in plastic. It might come with a card. Season 11, Adventure Time, CBLDF again. Ice King, #2. So lots of duplicates, but you know what? Again, he only charged me the $1 he paid. So those were super awesome. Okay, now let's find a big long box to dig through. No, actually, we have some short boxes and a long box. Yeah, I want to do the long boxes. Give me 1 second to set up here. I'll move the camera so you can guys see me while I'm moving the big long box over here. I need to make room for everything. I got just piles everywhere. I need to get this all sorted so that it doesn't get damaged. Gotta move it all around so nothing gets damaged. Put that there. Okay, I'm gonna move this stack right here. Put that right there. Okay, let me move this box. Yeah, all right, we're gonna start digging through these long boxes. I'm actually really excited. I forgot what I bought in all these. If I remember correctly, I was having so much fun digging through them that I think it's going to be a lot of really amazing stuff. Okay. All right. You guys ready for some long boxes? Whew. I feel like he was quiet. There's still a lot of you guys watching, though. I just quieted tonight. But I think you're just enjoying me digging and just watching me as I go through stuff. Which is okay, too. I don't mind if you guys are just watching and enjoying. As long as you're watching and enjoying. Okay, all right, take this out. It's packed tight. Here, I'll pull this off for a second. So yeah, this is so tight in here. It's gonna be hard to even pull them out, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4 long boxes and then 2 short boxes to go through. That's a lot of comics. So we're gonna go for maybe 2 more hours. We'll see how fast we can get through them. Time to dig and dig and dig. So all these books, Streetside Anthony has a room full of stuff that he called like his spec books or stuff he wasn't rushing to sell. So, and then he's letting me pick out a ton of it for a decent price. And it's a lot of fun stuff like this. West Coast Avengers #1. A Virgin variant. I'm not sure what that is. Oswald's Body. I like stuff like this. Absolutely love grabbing stuff like that. Totally Awesome Hulk 21. What the #11. Wolverina. Super Villains #1. So yeah, a lot of really cool stuff like this that does have a little bit of value. Really awesome Walter Simonson Marvel Comics Presents #1. Dark Knight's Death Metal #4, a 1:25 ratio. Spider-Man Annual #17. Detective Comics $5.99. So you know what? Some of the stuff I've grabbed is actually stuff I need to sell. This isn't even all keepers, because I think the Detective Comics and Spidey stuff I would have grabbed to sell. Dark Wolverine 75, Guardians of the Galaxy #1, and oh, you enjoyed the comic sorting while you're having lunch? That's awesome. KGB, where are you again? I'm just wondering where you have lunch. It's late at night for me, so you must be in like Australia. Marvel Tales 100, really awesome reprint there. Avenging Spider-Man #1. Regular show. Oh, you know what? Did I get that? That's got the Midtown. Maybe he might have picked that out Midtown, but this is a Dynamic Forces regular show #1. Wow. So this is the first appearance of regular show, but this is the Dynamic Forces copy. That's actually probably quite a value. Someone look that up for me. Look up regular show #1 Dynamic Forces. That's got to have some value to it. Department of Truth #1, 4th printing. I don't mind holding on to those because it's a cool comic. This is going to be a really fun mix of stuff. Okay, yeah. X-Men 1862. So this box, I haven't sorted out my for sale pile yet. I feel like a lot of these I'm actually going to end up putting in my shop. I thought this was all my keepers. A Batman 415, 397, 398. These are all for the shop. 440. Because really, half my sales are Spider-Man comics, half the one. Yeah, the regular show one is awesome. KGB, I knew you were in Australia. I figured it's about lunchtime for you. It's probably also hot. Is it hot today? What temperature? Like, we're down to 52. I'm guessing you are 84 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm not sure what that is in Celsius. But I have a feeling it's hot. Okay. A lot of this stuff is actually going to be for sale. I have to sort this out, actually, because I did not realize that I hadn't sorted this box yet. Because I have been trying to sort them out and get as many out for sale as I could. Wonder Woman 227. I love buying Bronze Age Wonder Woman whenever I can. One of the monster covers, variant edition. Teen Titans 46. Batman 355. Wow, there's a lot of Batman in here. A Battlestar Galactica cover. That's cool. A fun foil Pink Ranger cover. Another fun Pink Ranger. Batman Adventures #1. 25. So is it 25 for the Dynamic Forces? I mean, that feels cheap, but still like a decent price. All-Star Comics #3, really cool reprint. Regular Show's another one of those cartoons that I think it's worth kind of investing in, because I know one day the price will spike on those a ton. Because Regular Show is such a fun comic. So another Millennium reprint, but this one is like chrome, and that one just got a little foil on it. Avengers 42, the design variant, a couple of those. Oh, a bunch of those, actually. Alex Ross. So $20 shipping. So it might actually be like a $40 issue in the US if it's $20 shipping for the regular show. Interesting. Very cool. I love the Alex Ross covers. Mortal Hulk, 2nd printing, #35. Teen Titans, #1. I think that's the first Hulkbuster, isn't it? Iron Man 304. A really awesome J. Scott Campbell Black Cat cover. Limited to 1,000. Wow. That is really dope. 32 cents or 8. Yeah, about 90 degrees. You're in the summer. Avengers 4 reprint. Oh, these are super cool. This is a Peach Momoko Wind variant. I think this is King Arthur. Long live the king. King Arthur once and future. This is yeah, that's Wind #2. Really fun Virgin variant. Jamie Tyndall White Widow cover. Immortal Hulk #17. Awesome Lee and Hugh cover. Man, there's a lot of really cool books in this box. This is gonna be a ton of fun. Super fun to go through this whole box. You know what? I need to grab a empty long box, because as I go through this box, I want to have it in another box so I don't make a big mess. Give me 1 second. That's going to be kind of hard to do all this. Okay. You know what? I have some short boxes. I hate long boxes. I really need to stop using long boxes. I'm getting too old for long boxes. Do yourself a favor. If you're younger and you have your comics in long boxes, start buying short boxes. Transfer all your comics to short boxes. Because the older you get, the harder it is to move these boxes of comics around. And you'll really appreciate that all your comics are in short boxes when you get older and your body's aching and falling apart. Every time I have to move a long box, I kind of curse life. I'm like, why do I do this to myself? But I do it because I love comics. I can't help it. It's like I torture myself because I enjoy it. All right. Movie World. Is that a place in Australia that just sells like used media and stuff? I want to go to Movie World. I want to travel the world looking for comics and cool stuff. Mortal Hulk 38. Let's see. Beavis and Butthead number 2. More Batman. Batman. Lonely Place. Thor 391. Philadelphia number 2. I think that's a variant cover. Cloak and Dagger number 1. Del 4 Color 709. Osborne number 1. 8 Billion Genies number 1. The second printing. Really fun Dan Parent Archie's Valentine Spectacular. That is cool. Harley Quinn 21. This really fun Killing Joke homage. It's a Brian Boland cover. Love that. That one's awesome. Geiger number 1. Marvel Comics Presents 54. Department of Truth. Oop, that's upside down. Department of Truth number 15. Okay. Really, really, really fun stuff in this box. As I said, it's a good mix of stuff that would have been kind of like spec books or stuff that he wasn't willing to sell at the time he got them. He might have pulled out like all the big keys, but anything that he thought like maybe would be worth more, he kind of held on to. So there's a lot of really, really fun stuff here. Oh, it's a theme park with lots of... Oh, that sounds awesome. I want to go visit. The Good Asian, number 7. X-Men 193. I think this is the first appearance of the second Warpath. Ray, number 0. The Lenticular Batman 21. Thor, number 5. Fourth printing. Birthright, number 1. The second printing. Avenging Spider-Man, number 1. Thor 440. Thor 363. Avengers, number 20. Tales of the Green Lantern Corps, number 2. Spawn 309. Incredible Hulk, number 604. 52, week 9. First full appearance of Batwoman, I think. And then this is the first cameo appearance, if I remember correctly. Gen 13, number 0. Thor, number 6. Amazing Spider-Man, number 93. Couple copies of that. Okay. All right, we got a lot of comics to get through here. A lot of the stuff I got like a month ago, so it's been kind of sitting here waiting to go, and I just haven't... Between hurting my arm and just being so busy with other things, I just haven't had time to go through it. So I'm actually really happy we're going through it. Batman 108. Is that the first Miracle Molly? I think the art germ cover. Number 108, the regular cover. A couple copies of those. Those are worth holding on to. Thor 5, worth printing. Venom, Knights of Vengeance 2. DC stuff is always great. Venom, the Mace, number 3. Death of X, number 1. Really awesome variant cover. Love the art on that. The Sandman. I forget which miniseries this is, but number 1 of that series. Enormous, number 7. Not familiar with this book, but it looks really, really cool. And what is it? Is it A-B cover? Not sure. The Uncanny Skull Kickers. That's a really fun homage to the Dungeons & Dragons Monster Manual. I do love DC. I collect everything, though. I have, indie books, DC books, Marvel books. Not sure what series that is, but it looks cute. Catbug, maybe. Department of Truth, third printing. Giant Size X-Men, number 1. The reprint. Gunslinger Spawn, number 3. Avenging Spider-Man, number 1. So basically, Streetside Anthony gave me these all for like a really good wholesale price. Basically, I was buying for the shop. but also buying for myself. So I think this is going to be half and half. Half of this is going to the shop. Half of this I'm keeping. I really thought I had pulled out all the for sale stuff already. So I didn't realize I still had a lot to pull out to sell. Like stuff like this, the reprint of X-Men 1. Like that's a good $5-10 book. This is out of focus. No, it's in focus now, but now the chat's all messed up. Can't read the chat. Why can't I see the chat? The chat scrolled up. Okay, I'll just start going through it. Hopefully this chat starts scrolling. Wizard number 0 of Deadpool. Avengers 160. What is this? Alienated number 2. Really beautiful cover. Love that. Marvel Comics Presents number 1. Wolverine number 4. Marvel Team Up number 142. Fun Power Rangers foil cover. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Power Rangers number 5. Same series, not sure the number, but the Virgin variant. Another cover with them, Power Rangers. These are really cool. I really like these Ninja Turtle Power Ranger mashup issues. I think these are super. This is a 1 per store variant. Those are super cool. Very, very fun. Okay, why is this? The chat is all messed up. I can't. It's not scrolling. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're now. DC books. I have 50,000. I don't know how many tens of thousands of DC books. Right now, as we sort the basement, I'm moving all the DC stuff right here. So I have about 20 or 30 DC unsorted boxes right there. Back there, I probably have like 40 or 50 more. Yeah, no. I do love the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Super fun. Absolutely love them. I grew up with them. When they came out in like the cartoon, when it came out in 88, I fell in love with them. So I started buying the comic books. I think it was up to issue like 12 at the time or something. And then I bought all the action figures at the local comic shop. I was done with toys. Like that was the era where I thought I didn't buy toys anymore. But I remember I was reading the Ninja Turtle comics, but I remember buying all the action figures. I thought they were super dope. Power Rangers number 1, a couple copies of that. That's a 1 per store variant. Is that crossover? I think so. A couple of comics from there, different variants, and this is a 1 in 50. Not sure what series that is, but that looks super dope. So yeah, I grabbed all the I know, I love comics. I'm happy you guys are having a fun night with me. I'm going to just keep going. As long as you guys are having fun, I'm going to keep going. I think these are all crossover, I want to say. But yeah, I'll grab any Virgin variant. Yeah, crossover. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are all crossover. I'll grab any Virgin variant I see if it's cheap. Batman 66, Green Hornet. That's amazing. Which is good. We still have a lot of comics to go through. So I think we'll be able to make 4 hours tonight. Batman 92, awesome art germ. Punchline cover. I don't think that's our first appearance, though. That's like a 3rd or 4th appearance. Aliens number 2. Couple copies of Aliens number 2. I think this is an undervalued series. I think issue number 1 is I think their Aliens first appearance is Dark Horse Presents, so issue 1 is like the 2nd appearance. Dennis the Menace 135. 10 Cent Bugs Bunny. That is super dope. X-Men number 1 reprint. This is super dope. It's a international version of Wolverine number, I want to say like 13 or 14. I love international books when I see them. 1 in 10 crossover, number 1. I think the second print or B variant. More different variants. Department of Truth number 1, 6th printing. I grabbed all the Department of Truth yet. Number 2. Not sure the number on that, but that's super cool. Number 5. So yeah, I'll grab all of those that I can get. I forget. Basically, if you guys want to know, I was paying, I think this box, did I write on top? Yeah, this box I was paying $1 an issue. So whatever I'm showing you right now out of this box, I paid $1 each. So this was kind of like the ultimate dollar bin haul, except I was spending thousands of dollars at once while doing it. But if you see, like, really, really good stuff for $1. Department of Truth number 1, the 6th print, the error, not sure what printing, I can't see the printing, but it's an error version. That's super cool. Venom Enemy when in number 2. Marvel Super Action number 18 reprints the first appearance of Vision. The combo pack. I like buying the new 52 combo pack. These are the rare versions of the new 52. It would have come with the digital code. You don't see those as often. Justice League number 0. Amazing Spider-Man 262. Marvel Team Up number 84. Really awesome McFarlane cover 314. What is this? This is The Unkindness of Ravens number 1. Really fun Virgin variant. A couple copies of those. Civil War number 1. Peter Parker 31. 32. This kind of stuff, Bronze Age Spider-Man is what blows out my shop. I'll get $4 to $6 a piece on these real easily. Unless this one's damaged. That's maybe like $2 or $3. But I'll buy these up anytime I can. Fantastic Four number 1, the Marvel Milestone Edition. Hulk 300 and 2 copies of that. Rereading stories. I mean, Saga. I could reread Saga over and over again. Or Why the Last Man is another one I really like. Rue is rereadable for me over and over again. I have so much. It takes me so much energy to read, though. I don't want to reread. I want to go back and I want to continue to read things I haven't read because there's so much I need to read. Like my ability to read as much as I want to is not there. I really would like to be able to read a lot more, but it takes a lot of effort for me to read. I have to really concentrate. Batman 441, Department of Truth number 1. That's Johnny Friesen. Is that a first print or a variant? That one's actually really, really dope. Department of Truth number 1. Forget the printing. Secret variant 5th print. So he had a whole lot of these in his spec. I just grabbed them all. Every printing. The really awesome David Nakayama one. I didn't have this yet. I love David Nakayama. I was actually thrilled to pick that up. 6th printing of number 1. Issue 3. Issue 1 again. Maybe a first print. 6 printing, 2 copies in that bag. 6 printing again. Not sure the printing on that. Department of Truth. Not sure what issue that is, but it's a Virgin variant. That's awesome. 6 print. Lots of Department of Truth. Issue 1. Another Alex Ross Iron Man. That's amazing. Okay, this box is actually turning out to have a lot of really fun stuff in it. 1 in 25 Batman and Joker, the Deadly Duo. Not sure the series, but that's an awesome cover. Love it. Baltimore Comic Con 2007. Really awesome Mike Mignola cover. I want to say it's Win, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Avengers 43, the 1 in 10 design variant. West Coast Avengers number 10. Absolutely love this cover. There's just something about this cover. I just love the composition, the way it's painted. It's a beautiful cover. Love that. Avengers 42 design variant. 43 design variant. A really awesome Daredevil cover. Todd McFarlane, Spider-Man 314. So when I saw this, I'm like, wait, but this is, you can tell the first print has like a thing that says digital code or something. So this is the reprint of this. Otherwise, it's going to be really expensive. Okay, Donald, take care. Thanks for hanging out for 2.5 hours. That's a lot of time to hang out. Blink issue number 4. Love the Blink miniseries. Marvel Comics Presents number 3. Awesome Arthur Adams cover. I know, it's getting late. When did I start? I started at 8:30-ish. 8, 9, 10. Was that 11? It's late. I'm going to keep going until just everyone's kind of crashing. Or if I can get done with all these boxes. If not, I can do another like 2 or 3 hours later this week. Okay, we got Deadpool. It's a homage to Avengers number 1. Love that. That's a super awesome cover. Edge of Spider-Verse number 2. Really awesome cover. Detective 27, a really fun reprint. I like these reprints. I know there's so many Department of Truth variants. I love them. I love these reprints of the classic issues. Sabrina number 1, a really awesome cover. Is that I think that's a Dan Parent cover. Also, a couple okay, 3 4. I grabbed them all. That's a great cover. Archie Halloween Spectacular. That's an awesome Dan Parent cover. Oh, I grabbed all those. I think these are actually kind of valuable. I haven't read any Grant Morrison, but I have collected a ton of it. It's always been on my list to read. I don't really read as much as I would like, and right now I'm mostly just reading manga. That's kind of what's been in my mind to read, because it's a lot easier for me to read. American comics sometimes get a little bit too wordy for my taste. Not sure what that is, but that looks awesome. Really awesome looking comic. X-Men Annual 13. Marvel Comics Presents number 2. Awesome Arthur Adams cover. X-Men 250. 311. Second print of the first appearance of Cable.
Oh, that's actually a pretty decent lenticular. I haven't seen that before. It's a Mayhew Astonishing X-Men number 2. No, it's a homage to 2. So I guess it's Jean Grey 8. That's actually kind of neat. Variant Alien number 1. Marvel Zombies number 5. Really, 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 really awesome. Howard the Duck. Siam? Is that Sidam or Siam? I forget the artist's name, but they always make really fun painted covers. King of Black number 1, the variant edition. I think that has a bit of value. Design variant. And Space Punisher number 1. This one is signed by Mark Texeira, and not sure that autograph, but it's also like a little remark. That is really awesome. Yeah, Grant Morrison's very wordy, so I haven't really, tackled it yet. I think I'd be a little bit overwhelmed by his writing. I need simplicity. I like stuff like Sergio Aragonis, where the story is told within the imagery, and then the the words are just kind of like added to emphasize the image, but the actual comic itself drawn is what tells the story. Yeah, the lenticular was pretty cool. Canto number 1. This one is signed. I guess these are both signed by Drew Zucker. Yeah, design variants are cool. I like them. I mean, I don't love them, but I think they're kind of neat. Especially if it's like a new character, it helps you kind of figure out what the character looks like. Did I just talk English? It helps you to decide or see what the character looks like. Going 4 hours, my English is disappearing from my language. My brain is not functioning. If you guys don't know, I also walked around for 2.5 hours on Pop Walks and then on Twitch. So I've been talking for like 4 or 5 hours straight today. Sad Sacks Army Life Parade. That one's amazing. Spider-Punk number 1. That's awesome. Classic Illustrated Air Force. I really like these Air Force ones a lot. House of Slaughter 1. The Secret Foil variant. Descender number 1. Awesome comic. Rat Queens number 1. Also awesome comic. Jaguar God. A Glenn Danzig Verotic comic. These are actually, I think, kind of expensive. The Darkseid vs. Galactus, The Hunger. I like the DC Marvel mashup ones. I think those are cool. More Verotica comics. I'll buy anything from this publisher because they're all kind of like rare and expensive. Stephen Platt, Moon Knight number 60. That's actually quite an awesome issue that has some value. More of these Verotic issues. I'll grab all these whenever I see them. Batman Beyond 24. I'll also grab any of the Batman Beyond, Batman the Animated Series books when I see them. Outcast number 1. I think this is a reprint. And then this might be the first print or the second print. I forget. For a while, those really jumped in value. The value has come down, but for $1, I'm still going to grab them. Okay, next we have Nailbiter 1, Amazing Fantasy number 12. I think, is this the first appearance of this character? I forget. That might actually be a semi-key. I forget what issue this is, but awesome Mystique cover. Amazing Fantasy 15 reprint. Deadpool number 5. Superman 170, low grade, but still awesome Silver Age DC. World's Finest 126. I know it's a lot of amazing books for $1 a piece. I went ham. I went crazy. I literally bought thousands from him, and I have to go back. I have to scrape up another couple grand so I can buy another giant stack from him. Amazing Spider-Man number 1. Avengers number 2. This is the first appearance of some kind of Kang something. Again, the reprint of the first appearance of Spider-Gwen. I think that still has a bit of value. Not as much as the first print, but still awesome. Really awesome Virgin variant. Not sure what series, but it looks awesome. Our Army at War 171. Barney and Betty Rumble number 22. I love buying Charlton books whenever I can find them. They're hard to find, and they're hard to find not completely destroyed. Flintstones number 11. Hong Kong Phooey number 9. Top Cat number 19. All right, that's actually a really fun little stack right there. Am I still going on Twitch? I don't know if anyone's watching me on Twitch. Anyone watching me on Twitch? It's kind of crazy how long I've been going. Yeah, no, there's a lot of really, really good books. But I bought from him twice. I think I spent $4,600 so far. I need to buy a lot more though, because he's kind of holding off until I don't think he's selling any more from the collection because he has enough of other stuff that he's trying to sell. But I really want to save up enough cash to grab the next chunk. Flintstones number 15. That one's awesome. Blondie number 108. Awesome book. I know Tom Ryan's father collects Blondie, so I need to pull out all my duplicates for him. Chick Young's Dagwood Comics, number 80. Again, the same Blondie collection. 8 Billion Genies, number 5. I really like the story on that one. That one is one I actually read. Another version of number 5. Brer, number 1. I want to get all the variants to this cover because I think they're beautiful. Brer, I think that's number 1 as well. Another variant. Vision and Scarlet Witch, number 1. Civil War, number 1. Comic Book Guy, the comic book, number 2. That's fun. I love the Simpsons stuff. There's like a mini comic in there, I think. Archie meets Batman 66. That one's really cool. And the 1 in 25 Symbiote Spider-Man, number 1. Okay, that's super cool. Okay, and then one last stack in this long box, and then we'll tackle the next long box. We got Grimm number 1, the foil one. The foil on this just looks cool. I love the coloring. Beautiful book. I need to get that in a bag and board. Spider-Verse number 1, the second Charles variant. That's super cool. Any comic with Spider-Ham on the cover, I absolutely love. Edge of Spider-Verse number 2, the reprint. Every time I see these, it really fools me, though, because it looks just like the real thing, but the real thing has like a thing that says digital code. I think this Marvel's pushed over, and it says digital code, so it's... This, I know, fools people. That's definitely a fool. Let's see. My backdrop's falling over. No, I think I'm okay. Marvel and DC presents Uncanny X-Men Teen Titans, number 1. Love that issue. Detective Comics, number 509. So these I know I grabbed from the shop because those are easy sales. Harley Quinn number 2. Beautiful cover. First appearance of Mary Jane in the Iron Spider suit. That's a super cool key issue. Ben Reilly, Spider-Man number 1, design variant. That is neat. I actually hadn't seen that one before. Amazing Spider-Man number 1, milestone edition. Spider-Woman number 1 variant. Amazing Spider-Man 700. Really awesome Rose Besch Spider-Man number 1. A really awesome Kill New Spider-Man 37. And the Marvel milestone Amazing Spider-Man number 15. Anytime someone walks in my shop and they say, I want to buy Spider-Man, where do I begin? I'm like, well, get the reprint, $20 or whatever it sells for. That's where you begin. You begin with the very first issue. I don't know if it's the best story or anything, but it gives you the basics. You know, Uncle Ben dies, he gets powers, and all that. Okay, that long box is done. Let me get the next long box. I know the facilities, especially when they're so close to the real thing, really can be confusing. I know someone's going to lose money on those, 100%. Especially if you're like just starting out or you're younger and you're not quite sure. I know the Miles Morales one does it as well since it's so close. Okay, long box number 2. Okay. So this box says I paid $302, so I pretty much, maybe I don't quite, maybe it's a little bit, maybe I paid $1.25 or $1.20 on these, something like that. It's basically I paid $300 for the better long boxes. But I got to pick and choose, so I tried to pick and choose things that I knew either I could sell easily in my shop for like $4 to $6 or stuff I wanted for myself. Okay, so this right here, oh, hey, Tina, welcome back. Tina, did you go to another live stream? I wasn't sure where you went, but I knew you probably had another live stream to go to. Okay, so we got the Incredible Hulk 343 McFarlane issue. This is stuff I had pulled out to sell, and then I realized I don't think I had that issue, so I grabbed that. This one I actually put it in my store for 2 weeks for $10, and then I thought, no, I want this one. So first appearance as Barbara Gordon as Oracle, because I didn't think I had it. Another one I put in the shop for $15. It's Deadpool 61. And I was like, oh, no, I need to keep that. I do that. I rebuy. I buy stuff in my shop that I was going to sell. And then sometimes I'm like, no, wait, I actually want that. No worries, Tina. I'm here for 4 hours tonight. So I do appreciate you coming in when you did. And I appreciate that you're back. It's going to be a long night. I'm going to keep going. As long as there's people in here having fun, I'm going to keep going. And even on Twitch, it's going to be a long stream with like 2 people on it, I think. I don't know how many people watch comic content on Twitch, but hopefully afterwards, lots of people watch it. Yeah, we're still at 65 here, and it's late at night. It's 8, 9, 10, 11. It's almost midnight my time, I think. So I'm surprised that we still have people here.
Okay, Rune versus Venom #1. Virgin variant to Firefly, I think, or Serenity. Possibly another Serenity, not sure. Also might be Serenity, not sure. Yeah, Firefly 29, so the 1 in 10. Yeah, I think these are all Firefly incentives. Those are actually really, really, really cool. Oh, thank you, Tina. Yeah, if you guys aren't following me, that's my Twitch account. I am going to try to do more content on there. I might do exclusive content on there occasionally because I really like it. But for now, I'm trying to stream on both. Okay, thank you for hanging out for so long, Quinashex. I'll see you soon. Ghost Cage. Not sure the number, but that cover looks awesome. Afterlife with Archie #1. Love that. Venom the Mace #3. Venom Lethal Protector 6. Venom the Madness #3. Venom the Madness #1. Really awesome Peach Momoko Doctor Who. No, Blade Runner. Yeah, Blade Runner. Blade Runner cover. Facsimile, the first appearance on Moon Knight. Maniac of New York, Bronx is Burning. A really awesome Jason cover. 1 in 15. WOFTWTD. I'm not sure what that is. 1 in 10. What exactly is that? Tell me what comic that is. A really awesome Scotty Young, Spider-Man #1. Love that. Department of Truth #1, 6 printing. Another 6 printing. Wow, I grabbed so many of those. Something's Killing Children #13. Facsimile of the first appearance of Harley Quinn. I do like, grabbing the facsimiles because I can put those out for $5 and people grab them just to have them. They might not be able to afford the real thing, but it's fun to have the reprint. Let's see. ENIAC #1. $2 a piece for Lady Death. That's awesome. I love Lady Death books. I'm going to look to see if this is the first print. Cool thing with Bad Ideas, they'll have the first prints. It usually says on the back. And then they'll have the not first printing. So no matter what printing it is, they just write not first printing. That way they can keep them in print and people don't go crazy buying them out. But yeah, the first printings are the ones that are like kind of crazy priced. I do like the production quality on on Bad Idea comics. Dune Whisper #1 in 10. That's a cool looking Virgin variant. I like that. Firefly #1. I love buying all these weird exclusives and Virgin variants and stuff. I think they're super cool. Secret Wars #1. Awesome J. Scott Campbell Midtown Comics exclusive. Princess Leia. I don't know what ratio this is, but I think that's a rare version of that. Black Cat #1, Clayton Crane cover. That's gorgeous. Black Panther #1, awesome variant cover. Action Comics 242. I think that's a Bob Oxner cover. That's awesome. Colorized version of Secret Wars #1. Civil War 2, another Midtown Comics exclusive by J. Scott Campbell. Oh, thank you, Daryl. I appreciate that. And then I think this is Deep Beyond, the Peach Momoko sketch variant. So yeah, I'm feeling like this stack was all keepers. That last stack had stuff that I still wanted to sell. I feel like this box is all stuff I kept for the collection. Because if you saw, the last box had a lot of like Batman and Spider-Man stuff from the 80s, which is really sellable for me, but I have all that already. Starkiller #1, that's actually a really cool issue. Batman 3 Jokers, I think that's a ratio actually. And then Batman Fear State ratio. First appearance of her as Robin, I forget her name. I think Carrie, I want to say, 126. Catwoman #44. This one looks like it's signed. Not sure by who. Batman 637. Actually, no. Okay, some of this stuff I do have. So I did grab some things for the shop. Batman Incorporated 8. Detective 850. Chris, you're just overwhelmed by all the stuff. I'm going through a lot of stuff tonight. Tonight is a smorgasbord of input. It really, you have to watch like 4 times probably just to get it all. Welcome to my brain. Eat the Rich #1. Another Firefly. I love that there are so many Firefly variants. I really like that show. It was too short-lived. Afterlife with Archie #2. Really fun comic. A Boys #1 reprint, I think. X Factor #2. Okay, so something like this I would grab for the shop. So I guess I didn't sort this box either. First appearance of Black Flash, I believe. Animaniacs #35. I love grabbing these nostalgia books, shall I say. Animaniacs is great. First cameo of the Black Flash, I think. Second appearance of Black Flash.
I like that you're going to have a comic book hangover after all this content tomorrow. I really do like that. Okay, one more handful, and then I'm going to clear these ones out. Real Killer, Batman and Robin, Elseworld Title, Spider-Man 255, Batman 360, Dune One Shot. That's really cool looking. Second time we had that. Not sure the series on that, but that looks cool. Another Firefly. So I did grab a lot of duplicates of that stuff. Soldier Zero #1, Emerald City Comic-Con exclusive. Noctura #5, Virgin variant, I think. Eat the Rich #1. Not sure which issue this is, but it's a Hulk issue. That's really cool. All right, let me clear these out just to make a bit of room, because I am drowning in comics, which I don't mind. I love comics. I love drowning in comics. It makes me happy to drown in comics. Okay. Oh, my table is getting dusty, though, from all the comic bits. All right, very cool, Ron. I'll have to check it out. Definitely have to check it out. Okay, next handful. Whew, I am getting tired, though. It's been a long stream. We're almost at 3 hours of comics, and we still have a lot to go through. Okay, Mortal Hulk #0. Michael Turner's Soulfire #2. This is super awesome. It's a foil, or it's a spot foil, so her dress is foil, and then a little bit of her hair is foil. That's a cool looking cover. I love David Mack artwork. I really love that cover. That's cool. Return of the Jedi 3, Afterlife with Archie #1. Another Virgin variant. I forget what comic that is, but it's a cool cover. I really like this. The Nightmare Before Christmas #3 and #2. That's something you don't see. That's got to have a little bit of value. A Nice House on the Lake #1. This was priced at $15. I think you can get these cheap now. But for a while there, people were paying like crazy money for those. Okay. Batman Adventures #5. This is falling out of its bag. Ghost Rider 28. That's a key issue. I think it's the first appearance of something. I didn't realize this had value because I have like hundreds of these, but people started paying money for that last year. Actually, I need to pull one out for Ranji, I think. Okay, Symbiote Spider-Man #1, Scotty Young. Darth Vader #5, Audie Granoff issue. Civil War 2 previews exclusive. That's cool. Civil War 2 #1. What was that? Noto art #3. Those are cool. I like those variants. Those are really neat. Okay, let's get the next handful. It's the box. I mean, the amount of books I buy, it's amazing. Just, it keeps going. It's overwhelming. Jason's been helping me sort a ton of them, but I still have so much more to sort. Oh, there's Jason. Yeah, I'm still going. Okay, awesome. Just in time for me to mention your name. I was just saying how you helped me sort, because I'm just overwhelmed by the amount of books that I buy. All right, we'll give you, I'm speeding through these long boxes. I still have 3.5 long boxes to go. Hello, Tina in the Twitch room. All right, Darth Vader, a Audie Granoff cover. Love that. The Approach, really cool looking cover. It's a 1 per store variant. I don't know what series that is, but that looks awesome. Something's Killing the Children 26. Venom #2, really awesome cover. Love that one. Venom the Mace. So I thought I had sorted these out, but a lot of these are ones I actually have to still pull out the duplicates. Action Comics, those are cool. Fantastic Four #1. I like those reprints. I like the milestone reprints of the super important key issues. These are really awesome. Just if you want to have it so you can read these original stories, it's just really fun to get those. What was that? It looks like Nebula versus the villain from Power Rangers. I'm not sure what that is. Civil War 2 #1. J. Scott Campbell cover. Venom the Madness #1. Witches issue #1, Midtown Classic. I'm not sure what this is, but it looked really cool. Like a 1975 super indie book. I love stuff like that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1. Or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Ghostbuster. Jason, you are allowed to bring me as many comics as you want. There's no limit. As long as you're comfortable bringing me back a truckload of comics, that is fine. If you only bring me back 1 or 2, that is also fine. I really appreciate when you grab me amazing books for nothing, or for like $1 or $2. Kanto Lionhearted 1 in 10 variant. That's super cool. I just can't. When you find comic books that are rare or hard to get or expensive, and they're beautiful and they're $1, it's like you have to buy them. Because what else? If I still want the comic book, what am I going to go on eBay and buy it for $20 or $10? I'd rather buy it cheap and be overwhelmed with too much and then sell it off and make some profit than to not buy it at all. Because what if I really want it? What if I really want Darth Vader #1 Lee and Hugh special, the first appearance of Black Coruscant? I don't know if this is the first appearance issue. But, you know, like, I love picking up stuff like that. Or Joe Combat 170 for $1. How cool is that? Or a 10-cent G.I. Joe number 44. Rough shape, but for $1? Heck yeah. Or, I just realized he put a label on this one. It says, look at the label. It says, free Sean. He put that to the side to give to me for free. How dope is that? High School Romance, free for Sean. I didn't realize he actually labeled those to give to me for free. Streetside Anthony's awesome. Alien number 11, really beautiful. I'm not sure the artist, but that's gorgeous. Batman Adventures number 17. Batman Adventures number 2. Elektra Assassin number 8. I love these Bill Sienkiewicz covers. I want to say Wind or Witches. No, maybe Witches. Witches variant. Merca and Delpho cover. I'm not 100% sure what series. A Bloodshot spot foil. So his chest is foil. That's kind of cool. Virgin variant. Another Merca and Delpho. A natural, I think. Another Virgin variant. These are gorgeous. Yeah, old romance books are the bomb. They're so hard to get, though. They're impossible to get for a good price. They're always so expensive. House of Slaughter #1 foil. Undiscovered Country #1, signed by Scott Snyder and Charles Soule. That's awesome. Virgin variant, not sure of the series, but that's cool. Darkwing Duck #1. Merca and Delpho art. Love her artwork. Okay, those are awesome. Okay, I'm going to move these down. I really need to scrape together like another $2,000 and buy another giant pile of stuff from him, though, because I know he has a lot more books for me to dig through. A lot more, not only a lot more books, but probably a lot more books that are really awesome. That are like for $1 would be a steal. Okay, next issue we got Reborn, issue 1, second printing. We got oh, my box is flopping. Okay, I gotta hold on a second. Let me adjust this box. I don't want to bend any spines. So I'm gonna adjust and I'm gonna put something in between here. I'll put this in between. Maybe. That's funny. Oh, really? Electro Assassin #1 is your favorite comic of all time? It is a beautiful cover. I love Bill Sienkiewicz stuff. It's a beautiful, beautiful comic. Yeah, no one likes a floppy box at all. Mirror Moon #1, Nightmare Before Christmas. I really like these. I feel like this is something you just can't find easily. Adam Hughes, Black Widow 15, awesome cover. I love that the trade dress is like her wound on her back. That is really cool. I love when they do weird things with trade dresses like that. 7 to Eternity #1. No, that's #1. Awesome. Star Killer #1. Love that. I think that one's glow in the dark. Actually, let's, can I? Okay, I'm going to make a big, it's going to, all right, here we go. Oh, hold on. I'm going to hit the lights and then I'm going to take 10 minutes to turn them back on. Okay. You guys ready to see if this glow works very well? Okay, here we go. Yo, that is dope. Oh, now the data rate went way down, though. Okay, put the light back on. No, I can't see. All right, let's get all the lights back on. Did you guys see the glow in the dark, or did the data go bad with it being so dark? I don't know if the data went bad. Okay, let's turn this on. Get all the lights back on. It takes me like 10 minutes to put them back on because I have to put them on manually. Okay, one more light. Okay, there we go. All right, lights back on. Full force light. Okay, that cover is super dope. I love glow in the dark stuff. Secret Wars #1 variant edition. Yeah, do we do it again? Charge it up. All right. Let's try it again. You guys ready? All right, here we go. Oh man, I need to do a video where all I do is show glow-in-the-dark covers. No, okay. I know, it says my data went down every time I turned the lights off. I think it's sending less data because there's nothing to show. Or maybe that's it, and it's not actually breaking the data. Oh man, I love it. I gotta do a video. I gotta do a video that shows 100 glow-in-the-dark issues. Because I think that would be so neat. Alright, one of these days I'm going to have Jason help me find stuff for my collection. Like, Jason, today we're going to look for 100 glow-in-the-dark issues. We got to look through all the boxes. But hopefully I'll have it all super organized so it's a lot easier to find stuff. But yeah, glow-in-the-dark issues are freaking dope. Alright, Star Wars number 2. When I was a kid, I had a New Mutants issue with the Sentinels on the cover. And I bought glow-in-the-dark paint so I could highlight it. And I actually painted on it so I could have my wall glow-in-the-dark. Death of the Humans, number 1. A design variant. This is super cool. Not in the best shape, but it's a Ronald McDonald Charlton book. Well, actually, maybe it's not even... Yeah, I don't know if that one is Charlton. I thought it was Charlton. Maybe it's not. It says not for resale. That's a really dope book, even though it's in low grade. There you go. There's your favorite. We got Electra Assassin number 1. Beautiful, beautiful Bill Sienkiewicz cover. Absolutely dope comic. Love that one. Number 3. I know I gave 1 or 2 to Jason. Jason, do you still need a couple from that series? I forget. Number 2. Man, those covers. And number 7. Those covers are awesome. Yeah, no, that's what I want to do. I want to do a glow-in-the-dark video. I'll show like all of them at once. And then we'll just go through one at a time. And that'll just be the whole video, I think. That would be such a fun video to do, I think. Crossover, 1 in 10 ratio. A really awesome Todd McFarlane Hulk. Absolutely love that. All right, this has been fun. We're really going through a lot of really beautiful books in these boxes. Like, this is a great box to dig through. Okay, Incredible Hulk 344. Awesome McFarlane Hulk. Willow, issue 1 of 5. That's a really beautiful cover. Another Firefly cover. Star Wars number 1, awesome variant cover. Darkwing Duck, beautiful Virgin variant. Love Darkwing Duck. Action figure variant. Another Virgin variant. Really cool. It looks like a Supernatural Spider-Man mashup. I'm not exactly sure what that issue is, but that looks cool. Awesome David Nakayama, Darkwing Duck number 1. Marvel Premiere, Doctor Who 57. I think that's the second Doctor Who appearance in the U.S. comics, I think. Dark Water number 1. Captain Planet number 1. And Marvel's something really awesome Michael Arwood cover. I love Michael Arwood covers. They're always my favorite. What is this, though? Marvel Comics 1000? That's amazing. Okay, let me just double check, because I had all that text coming at once. I want to make sure you guys, I'm seeing what you guys are saying. Let me see if I get all the... Yeah, I think I got everyone... See, I have it here, too, because sometimes when the text scrolls too fast while I'm dual streaming, I don't get to see it. Yeah, all right. I think I got all your messages. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. Okay, next we have Deadpool 4, the really fun multicolor one. They did a whole series of Funko Pops based on this, which is kind of neat. I liked when they did Funko Pops based on comics. Legion of X number 1, design variant. A Colossus Nightcrawler Wolverine cover. He's holding a girder. You guys know I like girder covers. That's really cool. Powers of X variant cover. Beautiful cover. First new Black Knight number 5. Oh, this is fun. This is the Comic Fest Adventure Time number 1 reprint. That's really cool. Alice in Wonderland number 1. Fun Virgin variant. Number 1 again, I think another Virgin variant. Not 100% sure what comic that is, but that's a cool Virgin variant. Oh, 2 copies of that, so I can sell one. A really awesome Rocketeer Virgin variant. Oh, there's a Werewolf by Night backup story. That's cool. Did not know that. Peach Momoko Virgin variant. I want to say it's either Wind or Witches. Looks kind of like Michael Arwood line work, so that might be a Michael Arwood uncolored cover. That's kind of cool. And not sure what comic that is, but that looks really neat. You know what? I will grab any comic I see that's a Virgin variant. I'll just grab them all because I know they're kind of low. Yeah, girder cover. If I see a girder cover, I will buy it. I need to do a video where I do like 100 girder covers too. You know what I need to do? I just realized I need to do so the other night when I did the live stream when I was showing searching stuff on Japan, I need to do something like that where I put a bunch of images in a folder and then I just share my web browser with that folder, and then I can go through my favorite covers and show you guys without finding the comics. I could actually probably do that a lot easier. I might start doing the videos like that, and then I can kind of live stream that, which would be cool. I just have to figure out how to do it without the audio sounding like absolute trash. That's the only problem, is I haven't been able to figure out how to do the audio while I stream just from the computer. Because I want to figure out ways to do more content for you guys without it being overwhelming. Because every time I do a big comic haul like this, it literally could be days, weeks, or years of work that kind of go through all of it. Is this... I forget what issue. This might be the first appearance of Clementine. Not 100% sure of that. Howard the Duck number 3. Have a drink. I just had a drink break. That's what I was doing. Howard the Duck. Why do I need to read Howard the Duck? Because there are lots of girders in that one. I'll have to check it out. Not sure what that is. 1 in 10 variant. So yeah, I love these like 1 in 10 or like 1 per store variants. So I'll grab all the ones that he's got. All these indie ratios and variants. Like I don't know what half these are, but I know they're all really low print runs. So I'll grab all those. Archie 500. Umbrella Academy number 1. This is the CBLDF variant. That's really neat. More of these Virgin variants. Yes, Skybound X. Okay. I don't know the number, but that makes sense. The Uncanny Skull Kicker. So again, this Phantom variant. I love that. It's a Dungeons & Dragons Dungeon Master homage. I love this cover as a kid. My brother had it. Or Monster Manual. Was it Monster Manual? I love it. They actually came out a few years ago with a statue that you put dice in that looked just like him. Absolutely love it. When I see an older comic book that has a big idol on it, like a Golden Age book, I also love those as well. Tunnel girders. Okay. I'll check it. Howard the Duck number 3. G.I. Joe 38, 33. I grab G.I. Joes every time I see them because they sell well in my shop. X-Men 188. Also, 1980s X-Men and Spider-Man sell really well. More G.I. Joe. Amazing. More Amazing Spider-Man. So, yeah, I guess I didn't sort this box. I thought I had sorted this box for just the keepers, but there's a lot in here that's actually for sale. So I'm going to have to resort this or sort it out and pull out the stuff to sell. I really thought I had already pulled out all the sellers, and the Dungeon Master's Guide. That's it. Love that book. I think it's so cool. Every time I see that cover, I just get such a strong nostalgia feel. Marvel Tales 31. That one's awesome. Amazing Spider-Man 272. Yeah, all these Amazing Spider-Mans are going to go into my shop because they sell really well. Spider-Man 87. Amazing Spider-Man 217. 254. I could have swore I pulled all this out. I guess I just did not. Peter Parker 24. Amazing Spider-Man 262. Peter Parker 49. Spider-Man 2. This, to me, is solid gold. $4 to $6 all day long. I will sell probably 50 to 100 a week. So anytime I can grab Bronze Age, Copper Age, Spider-Man, Uncanny X-Men, and Batman books, I grab them. That's like the bread and butter for my shop. Marvel 2-in-1 number 8. I know I have 2 issues left. I need to complete this run. I just always forget what issues. I really have to double check that. I had it written down at some point, but then I lost that list. Okay, next pile. All right, this box is turning out to be quite fun, though, and I'm actually kind of excited that half the box will be going into the shop, because I thought, I don't have to make room for what's here. I only keep in half the box, so half the box will go into the shop. Although the shop still has a lot of stuff I have to price. A Marvel Team Up 17, Marvel Tales 225. These are the awesome McFarlane covers. I think these are undervalued because he did new covers for the reprints. Marvel Collector's item number 20. Low grade, but still awesome. Marvels. I don't know which issue this is, but these Alex Ross Marvels are amazing. And then this is the Marvel Milestone Pack, which I guess it contains Marvels 3 and 4. I don't know. I'm going to just keep it as a pack, though. I think it's really cool. Long Shot number 4. I love these books. It's really hard for me to sell those. Not because they're not sellable, but because I don't want to sell them for $5. X-Men 257. GLA mislabeled number 1. I think this is like the second or third Squirrel Girl appearance. Batman Family number 3. That's awesome. Sabrina number 1. Absolutely love this Adam Hughes cover. I think it's amazing. Spectacular Spider-Man. This is when he gets the cosmic powers or whatever. Let's see. No, I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that comic run. I'll have to look it up. Is there a reprint of it, or is it like just a really specific issue that's like amazing or something? Oh, or there's just a lot of girders on it. Ron, can you actually post that after this stream is over? Just post that description in the comments, or if you're able to do it now. I'm not sure if you're able to do it now. It's a lot easier for me to read when it's actual comment than when it's on the live stream. That way, I want to look it up. Actually, I want to really see what that is. I want to see what it looks like. Amazing Spider-Man 303, another awesome McFarlane cover. Stalker number 4, awesome looking Bronze Age book. Infinity Gauntlet number 3, George Perez. I'm saying Arthur. George Perez cover, absolutely love that. Reborn number 1, awesome cover. Okay, getting through this long box. I can't believe there's still a lot more to go through. 3 hours. I guess we're going to 4 hours tonight. X-Men 187, X-Men 216, Charlton Top Cat number 18. That's amazing. I like Squirrel. I like because she's just goofy and fun. She's a goofy, fun character. That's why I like her. She's not serious. Like, she's apparently could beat Thanos. And that's like ridiculous. But that's why she's fun. Because she's a goofy, silly character. Action Comics, Whitman. Amazing Spider-Man 318. Another Tom McFarlane. Like, that is a good, solid $10, $15 book. All right. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate it. Spider-Man 225, 224. Yeah, these are good sellers. Like, I didn't even realize I hadn't pulled these out yet. This is all really good sellers. Action 1 reprint. Deadpool 13. I do want to finish this run, so it's kind of fun to grab a couple more. Rocket Raccoon number 2. That's super cool, too. Okay, a few more handfuls in this box. Venom number 1, Variant Edition. That cover's gorgeous. Is that Gabriel Deodato, I think? Lee and Hugh, Venom number 1. That's gorgeous, too. Bill Sienkiewicz, annual Venom number 1. Venom number 1, just a regular cover, I think. Venom Lethal Protector 5 and 6. I forget the issue, but it's kind of a fun cover. Marvel Team Up 150. I believe that's the last issue. Amazing Spider-Man annual number 11. Was it Jason? I might have grabbed 2 of the books. I think I might have grabbed a duplicate. Do you still need it? If you do still need it, then I'll pull out the duplicate for you. If there is one. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like there was a duplicate that I saw today. Kind of feel like I grabbed 2 of them. Oh, I'm using tape as a divider. That's probably not a good idea because now it's sticking to the box. Hopefully it's not sticking to books. Don't stick the books. Don't stick the books. I got a tape situation here. Trying to divide so the comics don't fall, but now I have a piece of tape that's sticking throughout the box here. That is, where does it start, this piece of tape? Okay. Where does this tape start? There it is. It starts there. What is it sticking to? Stop sticking. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling that Top Cat 18, I saw 2 copies in this box. So if that's the case, then I will definitely put it to the side for you. Because I am going to owe you for... well, I just owe you because you're so helpful. But I'll owe you for all the stuff you're trading in. So I would love to put it to the side for you. Whew, okay. I forget how much having a marathon of comics really is exhausting. And yet, there's nothing more fun to me in life than showing, comic books to you guys for 4, 5, 6 hours straight. Like, this is pure joy for me. If I could do it every night, I would. I don't know if I could, though. I don't think I could physically do it because I'm going to be exhausted. Tomorrow, I'm just going to sleep all day. I think that's what's going to happen. Sleep all day, and then maybe I'll try to do a walking stream. I want to figure out how I could do the live stream where I show browsers and stuff. Because I had so much fun doing the Japan video. The audio sucked. If I could figure that out, then I could probably start doing like an hour or 2 each night where we search the interwebs for the best amazing comic content we can look picture-wise. I think that'd be super fun. That way you guys, whenever you tell me to look up something, I'll actually physically look it up and then we can look at it together.
If there's an artist you like, look it up. If there's a story you love, we can look it up. If there's a thing I should read that's from like Norway, we can look it up. Venom Lethal Protector 1, awesome Bill Sienkiewicz cover. Absolutely love that. Funeral Pyre number 2, number 1. All these Venom books are easy sells too. Night of Vengeance number 1. Funeral Pile number 3. Deadpool number 4. Again, I want to finish this run, so I'll grab all these when I see them cheap. Harbinger 0 with the book. That's the cheaper version, but I'll still pick that up if it's cheap. Deadpool number 2. Deadpool -1. Venom number 4. Venom Lethal Protector 2. Venom the Mace number 1, number 2, and Knights of Vengeance 1. All right, lots of awesome books there. Nothing I need right now, but finance-wise, like these books are easy $5, $10 books. They'll sell really well in the shop. I think that's the main reason why I grabbed all of them. Lethal Protector 2, Transformers 18, love old Transformer books. Silver Surfer 55, Deadpool 19, Deadpool 18, Deadpool Annual. I'm not sure the number on that. 1998 Annual, Deadpool 28. So these I'm actually really excited to get a bunch of because I do want to finish this one. Deadpool 26, but Deadpool 29. That's a beautiful cover. I like how that one's more like sketchy or more painted. 97 Annual, Deadpool 8. I forgot I grabbed a whole bunch of these Deadpools. This is actually quite cool because I don't remember how much of this I needed, and I think I need a lot of these. Number 5, Power Rangers number 2. Undervalued book, I think. A couple copies of that. Power Rangers 4, and Fighting Army number 134. I love getting old Charlton stuff. Old Charlton stuff is the best. Okay, that is done with that long box. Let's keep going. How are we doing? You guys want me to keep going? I am getting really exhausted, but I'm happy to keep going if you guys are having a fun time. We have 60 of us still here? That is crazy. How about on Twitch? Anyone still on Twitch watching? Because I'm exhausted. This has been a really tiring 3 hours. Okay, I'm going to grab another long box, though. Let's keep going. You still here? Wow, you've been here the whole time. Mortifix. Mortifix. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. That's amazing. Thank you for watching the whole time. Okay, I'm going to move this box over. I can't wait until there's people that are on Twitch that find me and watch me there and like don't know me from anywhere else. I think that will be such an amazing fun day. Okay. Okay, next box. Okay, so this is a box that says I paid $150 for. So, oh, awesome, Gabriel. I know you're falling out of sleep soon, Jason. So I can't judge keep going based on you. But I know also that if I keep going, it means tomorrow you're gonna feel like you have to watch it, which I really do appreciate that. Maybe tomorrow you can rewatch the stream on Twitch. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that helps Twitch grow or not. Okay, so this box set I paid $150 for it. So these next bunch of comics I paid probably about 50 cents a piece. Again, from Streetside Anthony, another giant pile. So I think this is not as valuable, but still a lot of really awesome indies or things that I just excited to add. And probably a lot more I grabbed for my own collection. Because if it was something I was going to sell easily for $3 to $5, I was happy to give them $1 for it. Okay, Conan the Barbarian action figure variant. X-Men vs. Dracula, number 1. That's actually kind of cool looking. Absolute Carnage, number 4. Edge of Spider-Verse, number 1. Really awesome Devil Dinosaur cover. Champions Outlaw, number 1. Variant edition. The Excellent, number 3. Also Michael Allred cover. The Excellent, number 3. The variant edition. Deadpool, Black, White, and Blood, number 4. The Ryan Brown cover. Black Widow, number 2. Awesome Adam Hughes cover. Spider-Gwen, number 20. I know you don't want to miss any of these. That's why I think it's amazing that you want to watch all of them. So tomorrow, I'm sure you're going to try to figure out
what you watched and what you didn't watch. And it probably gets confusing too. I probably would get confused if I only watched half a thing and wanted to watch the rest of it. I think that's why you like it when I do 15-minute videos, because it's easier to keep track of what you watched and didn't watch. Deathlock number 1. That's really cool looking. I think that's a Clayton Crane cover. Spider-Gwen 22. Spider-Woman. I can't even talk anymore. Spider-Woman number 1. I might have to stop with 2 or 3 boxes still to go too, because I'm getting quite tired myself. Silk number 3. Spider-Girl 18. Department of Truth number 1. I don't know which variant that is, but that's super cool. Oh, wait, there's something else in there. I don't know if I looked at both of these. Let's see what else is in this bag. So I didn't even look. Department of Truth number 1. So one of these must be a rarer variant of number 1. That's actually really cool. I grabbed every Department of Truth I could find that he had for sale. Number 6. Behold Behemoth number 1. That's a cool looking cover. The Approach number 1. So I grabbed a lot of stuff like this that I didn't think had tons of value, but for myself, for 50 cents, I'll buy them all day long. The Approach, don't know the number on that. Department of Truth number 3. Department of Truth number 8. Number 11. So I must have been putting all the number 1s in the dollar bin, and then all these I was paying 50 cents. 11, because these are all the higher numbers. 15, 3, 6, 3. Image Hits number 1, so that's the reprint. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Crossover 3, the Spawn issue. That's super cool. 1, 2, 3 of those. And this kind of stuff I'm just going to hold on to, because I think these will have more value down the road. Okay. All right, another whole... Yeah, oh yeah, I grabbed all of these, though. This is a big, massive stack of them. Oh, and this is the secret variant. So it's an Infinity covers the secret variant, whereas this one is... Oh, no, you know what? These are different. I didn't realize. Okay, so this is the crossover secret variant. This one, she's reading Silver Hawk. This one, she's reading crossover. Oh, this one, she's reading Walking Dead number 2. Savage Dragon. Spawn number... Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize they were all different. That is really neat, actually. I'm really happy I have all these. She's reading Cyberforce. That's actually really cool. I thought they were all the same issue. Neat. Okay, Godzilla number 4. Godzilla number 1. Who doesn't love a good Godzilla cover? Godzilla Monsters and Protectors number 2. Dynamite Never Dies number 1. Godzilla Monsters and Protectors number 2. Purgatory issue 2. Fun Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 homage. Another copy of the Godzilla stuff. Number 5. Wonder Girl number 4, beautiful cover. Really love that cover. American Vampire 1976. That's an awesome cover. Love that. Wolverine Black, White, and Blood number 1. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the 124, the Collector Cave exclusive. These ones I have a bunch of. I wonder how many there are too. There's at least like 10 of them. I'm gonna have to research all of it. All new, all different Avengers number 1 and Avengers No Surrender 690. Awesome Lee and Hugh cover. Jeez, I can't even talk anymore. Wow, I didn't think I always forget how exhausting talking for like 8 hours a day is. Oh my gosh. But, you know, I'm having fun. I don't want to stop. Homage to the Mummy. All right, awesome. Starfish Light the Dark. Some weird indie book. But I like grabbing stuff like that. We Live. I think I grabbed all the We Live. But I might have showed that the last video. I grabbed a bunch of We Live. We Live number 2. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 109. Kanto and the Clockwork Fairies. So that's a one-shot. Outer Darkness Ashcan. Usagi Jimbo number 1. That's cool. Star Pig number 1. That's kind of a cool looking cover. I wonder if that looks nice inside. It looks pretty okay inside. Shape of Elvira number 4. Number 9. Number 10. Red Sonja number 2. Let's see. Justice League Odyssey. Terry Dotson cover. It's signed by someone, but I don't think that's Terry Dotson's autograph. So that's probably... I'm not sure who signed that one. I'll have to figure that out later. My brain's too tired to even think about it.
Okay, let's see what we got. We got Norse mythology. Made in Korea, number 5. That looks kind of nice. Number 6. I guess this is Android. I love Android stories, so that actually looks really cool. I don't want to read that. A Power Rangers book. The Vision, number 12. Batman Adventures Continue, number 1. Cool cover. Dark Knight's Death Metal, 3. Batman Beyond the Universe, number 1. Harley Quinn. Not sure the number on that. The Batman Who Laughs, number 6. Awesome Jenny Friesen cover. Road to 100 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one shot. Jay Lee, Wonder Woman 753. Awesome cover. Dark Horse Presents Annual number 20 with lots of cool characters on it. Dark Horse Presents number 69. Awesome Predator cover. Yeah, I'm still going. I said I was going to go for 3 or 4 hours, Terrence. I'm exhausted. I'm sure you did your live stream and now you're back. I'm just going through these boxes I got from Streetside Anthony. Ghost Spider 8, number 9. Black Cat, number 4. J. Scott Campbell, Sabine Rich Color. Jughead, The Hunger, number 2. Clayton Crane, X-Force 22. I am really exhausted, though. I feel like my voice... Tomorrow, I'm going to have laryngitis, I'm sure, after... Because I already did a 2.5 hours of walking stream. So I've been talking for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours today straight. Dazzler won, but I really, really wanted to do a long stream today. Like, I was in the mood to do a giant, long comic stream today. Vision 11, Vision 10, Vision 9. These are super cool. Vision 8. Strange Love Adventures number 1. It's a fun Harley looking. Or I don't know what the story's about, but it looks fun. Spider-Woman number 1. Vision number 2. Vision number 3. Black Widow number 7. Okay, let's grab another stack. Oh, this is fun. Looks like Chrissy Zulo, I think. Pretty sure that's Chrissy Zulo. I don't see your signature, but I think that's her artwork. So Vampirella number 1. Oz sketchbook. Spider-Man and X-Men number 6. I think that's... It kind of looks like Alred. I don't know, though. Because it's also a little bit more rendered, where Michael Alred uses kind of flatter colors. Not sure. What is that? We Believe in Comics, Death or Glory. That looks really cool. 30 Days of Night, the X-Files mashup, number 4. That looks cool. Antarctic Pressed, Heaven Sent. Ninja High School Yearbook 2008. Ninja High School 49, the original series. Steam Wars Bounty Hunter. So it looks like a Star Wars homage, but it's a steampunk comic. That actually looks kind of neat. X-Corp. Scooby-Doo number 12. Every time I see a Scooby-Doo comic now, I think of Tina. Tina is the Scooby-Doo comics. Like, to me, just that's the association I get with them. I love it. I love it how, like, when I see certain comics, I just think of certain people now. Like Terrence, every time I see a Matt Howorth book now, it's just, you're going to be connected to my brain to that. I think it's so much fun. Oh, I love this. These are undervalued, I think. The Venus War books just look so amazing to me. Venus War, first issue, absolutely beautiful colored cover or painted cover. Bone number 19. I think is that first print? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's our first print. I love getting Bone books when I can get them. Batman 66 number 8. Awesome Michael Allred cover. Love those. Anytime I get an Allred book, I'm happy. Batman 66 number 18 with the first Batgirl cover on it. That is super cool. Will Eisner, John Law Detective. That was super cool. When I saw that, I was like, oh, that's amazing. Witchblade 14. Michael Turner artwork. Star Trek versus Transformers 2. Number 3. Mosaic number 4. Cool looking cover. Doomsday Clock number 10. Dynamite Never Dies number 2. Batman and Robin number 14. Punchline, not sure the number, but it's weird that there's a Punchline Antarctic Press and then there's like Punchline in DC now. Skybound X, this is the first appearance of Clementine. So if she ever gets her own Walking Dead show, that will probably pop in value. Yeah, no, I love when there's different people just like associate my head with different people. Exactly. Whenever, there's a lot of people that for one reason or another, maybe they first exposed you to a book, or they
help you learn about a book, or it's just a book they absolutely love, that when you see that book, it kind of associate with people. I love that when that happens. I think it's super cool. That's a really cool Wolverine cover. Looney Tunes, number 20. Amazing Spider-Man, number 75. Awesome Leading Hook cover. Alex Ross, Black Widow cover. GLA, number 2. GLA, number 4. I pick these up every time I get them since they're early Squirrel Girl appearances. Marvel Age 139, I want to say. I can't really see the number. Batman Adventures, number 9. Immortal Hulk, number 20. Conan, the Adventurer, number 1. It's a fun foil. Like the sun is foil. That's awesome. You are Strike Force Morituri, Jason, forever and forever. I hope you're okay with that. Because every time, there's like a 2 or 3 month period where every time I see it, just like Martin, every time I see a Ravager 2099 now, it's Martin. It's the Martin book. It's so funny. Immortal Hulk, number 16. Was it second printing? Wonder Girl annual number, don't know the number. Everything Archie, number 90. I think that's a Joshua Middleton Wonder Woman 773 cover. That's a gorgeous cover. Thor number 5, fourth printing. Venom 28. Crossover number 11. No, it's just that Jason was looking really hard to complete that series for like a couple months. And so every time I see him, I'm like, is that one you need? And then like he asked me to dig through my collection because I probably had duplicates, but I just never found them. And so it became kind of like a running joke. So now every time I see it, I think I have one box marked in the basement here too that has it written on there. So now it's just like every time I see that box, I'm like, oh, that's the Jason box. I should just cross it out and just write Jason on it. Spider-Girl 97, Spider-Girl 96, Spider-Girl number 10, Spider-Girl 11, Spider-Girl 48. This is another series I want. It's like a cheap series, but I wanted to finish putting it together. Giant Size Amazing Spider-Man 1, Amazing Spider-Man 1 variant, Amazing Spider-Man number 82 variant. I kind of like the covers. They've done this a few times where it's just like someone peeking through the blinders. I always thought that was kind of cool. Miles Morales, Spider-Man 33, another lead and cover. Spider-Girl 28. So I grabbed a ton of the Spider-Girl, so I probably have a big chunk of the set now. Peter Parker, Spider-Man Annual 97. Let's see. Primordial number 1, Virgin variant. Primordial number 1, awesome cover. Yeah, Jeff Lemire. I thought that was Jeff Lemire. MODOK number 1, that's fun. Tomb of Black Widow number 2, love that cover. Primordial number 1, another Jeff Lemire book. Ninja number 1. Divinity number 2, number 1. I love the Divinity covers. I think they're great. Generation Zero number 1, that looked fun. You just got on. Okay, that's good. Thank you for supporting the channel. I'll give you a second to catch up. Yeah, I'm going to have to read Strike Force Morituri because Jason said it's good, so I trust his opinion. He'll let me know if a book's like a 4 out of 10, but I think Strike Force was, what, 7 or 8 out of 10? I feel like he gave it a pretty decent rating. And I don't read a lot, so I just want to read the best stuff. I need highly rated super books. I don't want mediocre books. I want books that look beautiful with beautiful words that just make me, hit me kind of emotionally. I kind of want to laugh. I kind of want to cry. I kind of want to feel something when I read a book. Okay, Dark Ages, number 1, Lee and Hook. Heroes Reborn, variant edition, number 4. Hulk, number 6. Batman Adventures, number 8. Frank Frazzetta's Death Dealer. Nightwing 97. I really like the covers on the Nightwing series. I think they have such great covers. Nightwing 94. So I really, not the first run. Probably the first 50 issues are kind of blah. But after like issue 50 or 60 or so, they started having these really awesome covers. I really love them. Garfield Vacation Time Blues. That is super neat. Let's see where we stand. 100%. 8 seconds. I do appreciate it. Every time you watch an ad, it helps support the channel. It helps me do more content like this. Helps me sit here for 4 or 5 hours so I don't have to worry about other ways to try to pay bills. Not that I make a huge amount of money on it, but I do appreciate every nickel. Every nickel I can get. Primordial number 1, Jeff Lemire. I like Jeff Lemire stuff. White number 3, or chapter 1. No, it's chapter 1. Forget. Different variant of White. Another Primordial number 1. Archie at Riverdale High 29. The Me You Love in the Dark number 2. I always feel like these names feel like such like an AI name. It's just like the guy at the park at night on Friday would be another comic title. Like you could just add a bunch of words that kind of go together but don't. Let's see. Green Arrow, Green Lantern number 5. So I don't know if this is a reprint or not, but it's like a remake of the classic cover. Primordial number 1. Those are super cool. The Primordial books are cool, and I grabbed all of them because I think they're underappreciated. Primordial number 1. Primordial number 2. The Marvels number 2. That's a beautiful cover. Primordial number 1. So I guess one's the second. Yeah, that's the second printing. Dune House of Atreides number 1. Postal. Not sure the number, but that looks cool. Sabrina the Teenage Witch number 60. Number 50. Archie's Christmas Lovin' 478. Or Archie Giant Series. Archie Giant Series 535. Power Rangers Annual 2018 Shattered Grid. Number 1. So 2 variants of that. Really awesome Michael Howard cover for crossover. Love that. Second version of number 4. Isn't that really cool? Love that. I guess that one is the rarer version. Crossover number 4 again. So the regular cover. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I've only read issue 1 and I really liked it. I need to continue. I really should get the I tend to not like reading the singles. I end up buying the trade. So hopefully there's a trade. I need to buy the trade so I can read it. That's what I did with 8 Billion Genies, is I really wanted to read it, but I just didn't feel like opening up the floppy. So I ended up just paying $40 for the stinking book to read it. Where I already had I think I had all the floppies. It's kind of funny how that's how my brain works. Crossover 2. Crossover 4. Okay. So this is the Nowhere Men cover. I love it. I wonder how many they did. We Can Never Go Home. That's a fun cover. Spider-Man number 3, second printing. That's an interesting cover. Upshot Now number 3. Trial of Magneto number 4. Black Cat number 8. Power Pack number 4. Kind of a cute cover. Marvel Double Action. I really like the way this cover looks. There's a trade. All right, I'll have to find the trade. Maybe I can find the trade for like $5 in a used store or something. Or out on the sidewalk or something. Avengers 690. Harley Quinn 75. Harley Quinn 17. Also Frank Cho cover. Harley Quinn 5. Harley Quinn 4. Something's Killing the Children 12. I really need to put that series together. Like, I don't know what I need, but I got to figure out what I need. Harley Quinn 3. Harley Quinn 2. And Harley Quinn 24. Another Frank Cho cover. Okay. All right, this box. We're almost done with this box. Then I have a long box and 2 short boxes. We can keep going. If you guys are still enjoying it, I'll keep going. Vampirella, Death and Destruction. 8 Billion Genies, issue 4. I did really like the story, though, so I'm kind of happy I have a bunch of the single issues. Wolverine, Black, White, and Blood, number 1. Number 1, different variant. Tick the Big Blue Destiny, number 2. That's really cool. And number 2, so I guess a variant of that. Man Eating Cow, number 1. I love buying any of the Tick-related stuff. Philadelphia, was it part 4? Civil War 2, number 0, variant edition. Steampunk Tales, number 1. This actually looks kind of fun. I want to read that. All right, I got to configure this box so I can get, because I got books on top of the end of the box here. So I got to move them so I can get to the back of the box. Move them so I can get back to the box. Okay, I think I did. Did we do this? No, we didn't do that. We didn't do that. We didn't do that. We didn't do that. I think I'm mixing these up. No, I did those. Okay, I'm going to just pull out the rest of these. All right. All right, didn't pull the rest of them out, but pulled out enough that I can get to the rest. Okay, let's see what we got. Another stack. Definitely feel my brain is disappearing at the moment. Okay, we got MFKZ number 1. Cool looking comic. ElfQuest Ashcan from Dark Horse. They used 4 boards on that. That's crazy how many boards they put on that one. Oh, move. There you go. Okay. Shock Soup number 1. We have Demons number 1. Philadelphia 13. Ones in Future number 7. We have Demons number 1. Unbelievable Squirrel Girl 41. Journey into the Imagination Figment number 2. I do like Figment stuff because I did really like Epcot Center when I was little. We Live number 2. Grabbed a couple of those. Silk 7, the J. Scott Campbell variant. Monstrous Talk Stories number 2. We Live. I do like We Live. I like post-apocalyptic type stuff, so I grabbed all those. You're going to sleep? All right, good night, Jason. I'll see you soon. Enjoy your trip. Blood Scent number 1. Standoff. Is that Arthur Adams? Yeah, Arthur Adams artwork. I love Arthur Adams. His stuff is always beautiful. Ben Templesmith's Wormwood number 1. Daffy Gaddafi Malice in Wonder. I don't know what this is, but I'll grab any weird underground comic when I see it. Magic the Gathering number 1. I thought that was pretty cool. Okay, next stack. We got Crossover number 2. We Live number 1. A couple of different mask variants. I pretty much grabbed everything he had We Live. So there's a ton of mask variants. We Live 1, Age of the Paladins. So a whole bunch of those. We Live number 1. A bunch more of these mask variants. I'm just going to hold on to these because I think the second volume, I haven't really heard much about it. I really did enjoy the first volume. All right, Ron, thank you for hanging out for so long. But volume 1, for a while there, number 1 was like really, really expensive. But I think the value has just dropped because I think interest has waned. If they do end up doing like a TV series or something, though, the value will be there. I like it, though. I love We Live, so I just hoard on to all the ones that I find. Wonder Woman number 6. Frank Cho cover. Cerebus 0. Super dope. Love Cerebus. Oh, wait. I think this one is signed. Oh, that is super dope. I'll have to look if that's I forget the creator of Cerebus, but if that's a signature, that was actually really awesome. A naughty comic book. Pep Records number 1. That's really cool. It looks like an old school comic book. We Live number 4. Art Germ Captain Marvel 34. This one is like miscut. Yeah, it's miscut. That's actually really cool. So it's trimmed on the top, and then the bottom you see the paper. That's actually a really cool looking error. I love errors. Nightwing 90. Again, I really like the covers on that series. Okay, now one more stack from this box. I think, where are we at? How many people are still hanging in there? It's 7:30, so it's really late my time, but we still have people on the West Coast. We're still all right, we'll keep going. As long as you guys are still watching, I'm going to keep going. Oh, yeah, Dave Sims. So Dave Sims and Gerard signatures? Yeah, that would be awesome if it is. I didn't even realize that was in there. That will, that kind of blows my mind. I'm going to pull that out. Yeah, Gerard, yeah, it does. Right? I'm going to research that, but that is super dope. I love Cerebus. I'm so bad at remembering people's names. Okay, Hardware 3 to a pack. So that's Hardware 1, 2, 3, I think. Magazine, Anime and Comics, number 38. Yusugi Jumbo, number 7. That's amazing. This is fun. It's a Magnus Robot Fighter in foreign language, which, German maybe? I love foreign language books. Not to read them. I just think it's fun to get like a weird, different version of a book. Not weird to people where it's from, but like weird to me. Really awesome Mark Brooks, Black Cat, Carnage, Iced cover, number 2. Love that. Vampirella, number 1. That looks like a Frank Cho cover. I don't see a signature, but I'm pretty sure that's a Frank Cho. Vampirella, Red Sonja, number 1. Terry Dotson cover. Vengeance of Vampirella, number 1. The Invisible Woman model kit. Not sure the number, but that looks really cool. Project X. Kevin Eastman, Simon Beasley. It's a kitchen sink book. I don't know what this is, but that sounds like something that would be really cool. Really awesome Mirka Indalfo Red Sith, number 3. Love Mirka Indalfo stuff. Jenny Friesen, Something's Killing the Children book. What number? Number 24. Lunar Room, number 1. This looks pretty dope. That looks pretty cool. What is this? Not sure the book, but it looks interesting. And the interior looks really interesting. It's like animal people, anthropomorphic. No, it's not even, they're not anthropomorphic. They're just intelligent animals. But they're not like humanized animals, but they are communicating with each other. That looks really interesting, actually. Black Cloak issue 1. Oh, artwork looks really fun inside. This looks actually quite neat. I like the way that looks. Nightwing 90. Again, I love the covers on this series. 93. Beautiful cover. Like, I just love skyline scenes and stuff. Nightwing 92. Iron Man and Hellcat annual #1. Awesome Chrissy Zulo cover. I just love her fun, cute, whimsical style. Primordial #1. Another variant. I have like 3 or 4 different variants. We Live #4. Batman Beyond 38. That's a cool cover. Batman Beyond 39. Batman Beyond 31. All New Wolverine #33. It's sort of, I'm not sure the artist, but it looks sort of like Arthur Adams inspired artwork. Okay, so that's everything in that box. Let me clear out this box. You guys ready for another box? Are you guys absolutely exhausted, or do we keep going? Because as long as there's enough of you still wanting to go, I'll keep going. While you're making your decision, I'm going to reload this box up so I can put it away. I got to just get all this stuff off the floor just in case there's any water problems. I don't want anything to be in danger. Don't want anything in danger. Okay, let's clear that out. Ooh, I do feel myself getting really exhausted though. I feel myself dragging. My brain is dragging. Let's see, 55 of you. So definitely the audience, you guys are dwindling a little bit because I know it's late. Okay, I'll keep going. Sweet. As long as you're up for it, I'll keep. Even if it's just you, Terrence, I'll keep going. Yeah, West Coast. So the West Coast people get it now. All right, I got another long box and 2 short boxes. So we'll keep going. Maybe I'll get it all done tonight. What makes me happy is if I get through all this stuff tonight, then I can start sorting it this week and pull out stuff to sell and put stuff into my collection and stuff. And I do like getting things sorted. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, we're going to do the 2 short boxes. The short boxes is stuff that I think I got from my friend Sean. So it's like a whole mix. The stuff I get from Sean is always so mixed because he's the ultimate dollar bin diver. So he'll get stuff, like just a whole mix of stuff. But sometimes he also has stuff he bought a long time ago that like he just decides to get rid of. So I almost never know what I'm going to get from Sean. Okay, I don't remember what I paid for this. Oh, you know what? No, this is part Sean and still part Streetside Anthony. Okay, so I'm going to pull out... this is the stuff I paid up a lot more for. So I have probably... Here, I'll show you. You're up late. Yeah, I'm up late too. I think it's like 1 o'clock my time now. We're getting close. I don't even know if we lost Tina. She might be sound asleep. I don't know. So this stack right here, I paid Streetside Anthony... $300 for. So like a third of a short box. That was what I paid $300. So this is going to be the best stuff I think I bought from him. Everything else I either paid $1, like $10, $20, or 50 cents. So let's go through this stuff. This is going to be the stuff that's expensive. Okay, we got really awesome Virgin Vampirella. I guess a 2019 New York Comic Con variant. Like a lot of stuff, I just don't know anything about it, but I don't know. He charged like $10 a book, I think, which I think was still, you know, a really good price. Rocco's Modern Life, and some of this was cheaper. It wasn't all because there's a couple of bigger books. Rocco's Modern Life. I don't know the number, but it's a Virgin variant. I'm gonna look at it. My cousin worked on this show. I don't think he worked on the comic though, but I know he was in the art department on the show. I just want to see if I don't see his name, so I don't think he wrote in the comic book. But that's so cool. I love nostalgia stuff like this. Subscription cover #7. Super dope. Oh, this is cool. This is going to be just rare, more expensive stuff. So another Rocco's Modern Life Virgin variant. David Nakayama, the Human Target 12. So that one I probably didn't pay too much for. A Mark Brooks Virgin variant. This one I did pay more for. That one's gorgeous. Adventure Time Annual 2013. I love Adventure Time. What is this? This is... I'm not sure what book this is, but signed by Scott Snyder. I'm not even sure why I grabbed that. I mean, that's a cool book, though. Batman 89. That's another cool book. I'm not 100% sure. Like, some of this might just snuck in here. I don't even remember grabbing those. I do remember this is the third print of Rags #1. I think the first print is quite expensive on this series. So a couple of third prints. Star Slayer #2. So the first full appearance of the Rocketeer. I grabbed 2 copies of that. This is one of my all-time favorite key books. So I buy them every time I see them. Okay, and then there's a whole bunch of these Something's Killing the Children ratio variants. So like these, $10 a piece is actually a really good price. Not sure the number, but that's a 1 in 25. Gorgeous covers. I don't know the ratios on these, but I believe they're all 1 in 25s, 1 in 15s, kind of rare versions of Something Killing the Children. This one looks like it's James Tinian, and I forget the other person who worked on it. This one he had priced at $150, so that's probably just a much rarer, more expensive one. Super awesome though. I love that kind of stuff. Okay, let's see what we got here. The 1 per store variant. Really fun foil variant. Not sure the number, but again, a lot of these are kind of rare and kind of expensive. I'm not sure what variant that is, but I love this stuff. I'll grab all the ones I can, find when I can get them for a pretty decent price. This is limited, so it's number 12, limited to 500. Like, how can I not buy a comic like that? Because if they ever do a show or something, like, I like the series, but if they ever do something like this, I won't be able to get it. So I'd rather buy it now when I can get it for a decent price. Just so I have it, so I don't have to worry about, down the future. FOMO it. I got these for a really good price, though. He gave them to me for, like, a fraction of their value. Was that number 11? XL Man. This was not from it. This was from someone else. That just got mixed in there. Junk. Got some random junk that got mixed in there. Okay. So I think there's Something's Killing the Children were the really, really expensive ones. And then we got White Widow #1, a rarer version. That's super cool. I'm trying to collect all the White Widow stuff. I really like them. The Virgin variant. Unknown Worlds #44. Awesome Silver Age sci-fi cover. I love that's a New York City. I really want to put a collection of New York City covers like that and then just do a video on that. 8 Billion Genies #1, first print. I wasn't sure if I had a first print, so I grabbed that. #2, also first print. #3, first print. #4, first print. Dirty Pair #4. Nope, I can't show that. That's a Perillo for Tom Ryan. I don't think he's here anymore, but he would love that Tom Ryan book. Again, see, when I see a Perillo book, I think of Tom Ryan because he loves Perillo. So, Guardians of the Galaxy, Shannon Mayer cover, I think. That's pretty awesome. Another awesome Perillo cover, Red Sonja. A beautiful Fathom Prelude cover. Unsacred #2. Not sure the artist on the cover, but I like collecting all the different Unsacreds I can get. Fearless Dawn #1. Absolutely love Steve Manning artwork. So I love grabbing all the books I don't have on there. Deja Thoris #4. I think that's also Perillo. Lady Mechanica #3. Really fun cover. Sabine Rich colored it. Timeless #1. Miss Minutes variant. Spider-Man #1. Peach Momoko variant. Love that one. Hench Girl #11. The New York Comic Con variant. I thought that was pretty cool. And Something's Killing the Children #16. The 1 in 25 variant. So I thought those were all really, really cool. So that stack right there, that was a more expensive stack, but I had a lot of stuff like that, so it was kind of worth it. All right, let me put these away. Okay. Okay, and then the rest of these, I think I got from my friend Sean. So again, he'll pick up any old books when he sees them cheap for me. Sad Sack #205, that's super dope. I actually really like the way Sad Sack looks. Sad Sack 183. Mission Impossible 1, I'm not 100% sure if this is the error or the corrected version or not. There's a version of this book that Tom Cruise did not like the way he looked in the book, so he made him recall it. So I know there's a rare version of that. Katie Keene fashion book number 22. I'm pretty sure I have that one already. Manga sampler. Oh, so this is super cool. I think DC is starting to do some manga books. I think this will really help sell more comics to the younger audience because I feel like younger people are enjoying that. How do I score new first prints? I tried getting into San Diego Comic 20, my first one, and I got stomped out during registration. I don't know. I don't know exactly what you're asking. I'm constantly hunting for the deals, so there's no one specific way. It just, you gotta know people, you gotta constantly hunt, you gotta ask. When it comes to Comic-Con tickets, I don't know. It's crazy. I can usually get the New York Comic-Con ones because of my YouTube channels. I'm able, or because of my store actually. I'm able to get professional passes. I've never actually bought. Well, I bought them one year, and it was kind of a pain in the butt to buy them. So I know the pain. So it's just a matter of hunting and searching and learning the best places to find stuff. So brand new first prints. If it's something that you think will be valuable, you can pre-order them. You can go do the there's the final order cutoffs. So FOCO, whatever, that you can order like about a month or two in advance. You can go to your comic shop and order stuff that's coming up. So if there's something you know that's going to come out that you really, really want, you can pre-order it. I don't like doing pre-orders though. If I miss out, I miss out. I'll find it later on. Like something like this, I got this for 50 cents, not knowing it was signed. I found an amazing book. It's almost by accident because I buy so much. I'm just looking for deals constantly. A couple more Ravager ones. So Sean picked these up. So I had more for Martin. I guess I had more than 25. A Hulk 151. That's cool. I love getting the older Marvel stuff like that. WandaVision, the DNA cover. That is awesome. Lois Lane 101. I love Lois Lane books. Dark Crisis number 1, signed by Joshua Williamson. War is Hell number 13. Love genre books from the Bronze Age. Captain America 750 design variant. Hulk 124. I love it. Sean sometimes just brings in a small pack of books if he just needs cash for a day or two, and he'll bring in like beautiful stuff like that. King size Hulk number 2. Giant size Hulk number 1. Daredevil number 83 in pretty high grade. And Exo Man of War number 1. Those are amazing. Okay. Oh, one more stack. Got one more stack of stuff from Sean. Okay. We got Teddy, the Maleficent Teddy. I don't know what this is, but it sounds like a fun indie. Richard Corbin's Den number 7. That's super cool. I do like his artwork a lot. Strange Tales number 61. An awesome pre-hero but postcode mystery horror kind of book. I love collecting these because they're still really affordable compared to pre-code stuff. And how cool is this? It's like haunted laundry. I don't know. Yeah, I buy so much, I end up getting lots of really good deals just because of the volume. And people know I buy tons of stuff. Economic and comics. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, there's no one special way. Like this book, I would love to buy these all day long for a discount. But I can't. They're not easy to find. I bought, it's got some damage. I got it for probably about half value because my friend Sean sells me stuff for half value. Because he's okay. He knows that I will buy anytime he needs to sell, but I'm not paying full price. If I'm paying full price, I don't really buy that much because I don't need to pay full price because I leave the opportunity open so that anytime someone wants to sell to me, I'm ready to buy no matter what. Even if I don't have the money, I'll figure it out. But as long as people know I'm paying half price. Whatnot does have a lot of good deals, though. I have found a lot of good stuff on Whatnot for a great price. War is Hell number 14. That's amazing. Bullseye number 9, a really awesome Charlton book. Absolutely love the cover on that. Jimmy Olsen 46, kind of low grade, but still cool. And it's kooky. I don't even... Oh, some kind of spider stencils. Sean gives me weird stuff sometimes. A Gladstone Uncle Scrooge. Crooked Teeth number 4, some kind of really indie book. I don't know what it is, but that looks really cool. And a I Want You indie book. I love collecting little indie books like that as well. Just something different and unique. I know. I want to know how the clothing is haunted. Don't you want to read that book now? Here, we'll do a quick, before I get to the next box, we can do a quick preview so we can try to see how the clothing got haunted. Like maybe it's someone's favorite clothing and they sold it at a thrift store, and now that someone else is washing it, they're kind of pissed off about it. I don't know. This is the fun thing about being a live stream is someone mentions something, you can pause and you can look to see what's going on. I don't want it to fall apart too much while I'm reading it, though. It's kind of brittle. There's the laundromat. I don't know. The guy looks like he's doing something shady at the laundromat. So maybe someone got killed in the laundromat? I really don't know. I'd have to read it. It looks very wordy for me to read right now. It's like a novel on every page. That's the problem with older comics is like half the panel is dialogue. Like, after much persuasion, Bert agreed to visit Misto. You can open your eyes now. I have conjured the specter of doom that has been haunting you into the crystal ball. As long as he remains imprisoned in it, he can do you any harm. But if you got the crystal ball here, how will I know if he's still inside? So it's like so much extra dialogue. You could probably cut that down. You could just like I have him in prison in the crystal ball, and he'll be like, but how do I know or like, how will I know in a week he's still alive? Like, you could cut down that dialogue. You don't have to write a giant novel for each dialogue between people. Looks cool though. Yeah, I don't know. He was doing something shady. shady stuff in the laundromat made the clothing haunted. The cover was way more exciting than the actual interior comic. Okay, next box. Let's get here. I gotta move some of this stuff off the floor. Oh man. Okay, clear the floor. Clear the floor. Do I have a lid for this? No. Okay, move this over. Okay, next short box. Not sure what's on it, but we will look. Oh, this is a short box of stuff that someone just brought in a couple weeks ago. I think I paid maybe $100 for it. Yeah, maybe a curse or something like that. No, it doesn't actually look that interesting. Less interesting than it could be. Okay, so this is a random collection I bought. I forget what I paid because I didn't write notes down. I might have paid $100. If I remember correctly, there was a couple of nicer Silver Age books, but not in the greatest shape. And then some more modern. Maybe it was less than 100, actually. I really forget. It might have been 100 with one of the slabs I showed today. Fantastic Four 70, low grade, but still an awesome book. So I think there was a bunch of... Yeah, so this isn't as exciting for me because it's more common stuff. So I'm just going to go through it real quick just to see what's here. See if anything jumps out. This is the kind of stuff that I see so often that it's hard for me to be too excited to show you guys just because it's very just common. But as you can see, when you buy lots of comics out of a comic shop, people trade in stuff. Sometimes it's just boxes of kind of, mediocre common stuff. It's not that it's bad. It might actually be some good reading. It's semi-collectible. Like, I love the Defenders. But it's stuff that I just see so often, so I don't get so excited for it because I already have it all. And so basically when I buy it, I'm basically buying it to sell it. And that's no fun in life, right? If you're just buying to sell stuff, that's no fun. I want to buy stuff because I'm super excited to read it or collect it or flip through it. Yeah. Like, you get Supreme 19. I am not excited for that book at all. Yeah, nothing here too exciting. In fact, I think I paid, this is the lot that came with the 2 slab Daredevil books. So I think I paid $75 or $100 total. So everything in this box plus the 2 slabs. Most of these I probably paid a quarter for, maybe 50 cents for the more sellable ones. But I don't think there's anything of great value in this box. Yeah, this box is kind of boring. I don't know. I'm not excited for it. Not that I don't like this stuff. It's like I have it already or I've showed you already. Oh, Future, that looks kind of cool. Doctor Strange 11. That's kind of neat. Spider-Man 8. Rawhide Kid in 119. That's cool. I need to find more Westerns for Donald. Marvel Double Feature 4. Marvel Team Up 23. Okay, these are cool. We got some more Bronze Age stuff. This is the stuff I'm actually more excited for. I mean, most political comics are worth a bit It's either people buying it because they hate the person and they like making fun of them, or they buy it because they love the person. I don't know. Most political comics are kind of boring, if you ask me. It's more like a cash grab. Someone's like, oh, let me make a funny Donald Trump book. And then people will pay for it. Which is kind of amusing. Okay, put that. But yeah, now people tend to like to pay money for some political stuff. Really awesome. Oops. Let me flip this. This is falling over. Flip this. Is that what I just did? Yeah, that's the one I just did. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Just trying to keep them. Okay. Fear Itself number 8. Awesome Arthur Adams cover. Do you like that? Fantastic Four 174. Iron Man 124. These are kind of beat up, but a book like this, these are a solid $2 People will pay $2 for really fun Bronze Age stuff if it's beat up. If it's a little bit better shape, they might pay $3 or $4. A really cool Star Wars homage, Howard the Duck cover. Absolutely, you got Man-Thing, like such a cool cover. Love that. Marvel 2-in-1, number 18. Number 11. I know I'm missing just a couple issues. I really need to figure out because I know it's just a couple of the lower issues. Roots of Swamp Thing, number 5. That's actually really cool. Dr. Solar, forget the number, but that one's awesome. ROM 36, ROM 35. X-Men 300. I get this one like every freaking pile. 2099 number 2. Captain America 233. MFKZ number 1. That's actually kind of neat. Marvel Spectacular 6. Marvel 2-in-1 91. Okay, that little handful is a little bit more fun for me. When it comes to comics, the older or the newer, the better. Because everything in between I have already. So I want either books I've never seen before or older books that I absolutely just love. Everything else is like, I've seen it 1,000 times. So it just is not that exciting. Like, I love the Defenders. I love this cover, but I get this so often that it's just not that exciting for me. And I have almost a full run of Defenders in both newsstand and direct editions. Or at least a good chunk of it. These are cool, though. I like these Bronze Age stuff. Defenders 53. Power Man, Iron Man 111. Fantastic Four 180. This is interesting. 3D Zone, Picturesque Jungle Avengers story, and coloring book. See, something like that looks cool to me because I haven't seen that before. Marvel Premiere, Defenders 31. Got those. Okay, let me grab another stack. I feel my voice is getting really tired. I didn't think I would go for 4 hours. And I don't know if people have been watching for 4 hours on Twitch. Avengers 3.1, that's kind of fun. Avengers 6 second printing. Hulk 246. Fantastic Four 140. 184. 194. Marvel Comics Presents 12. 116. 2-in-1 83. Detective 949. Iron Man 141. Iron Man 246. Alpha Flight 13. Always kind of like that cover. Okay, 2 more handfuls of this box. This box won't be as fun. The last long box, I think, will be the most fun for me. Web of Spider-Man 117, Defenders 120, Conan 72. I need to figure out what I still need on my Conan run. I really would like to finish that. Now that, I have 2 copies of one. I have multiple copies of 23, 24. Everything else is kind of cheapish. I should really just fill in the run. Defenders 86, Spider-Man 31, Marvel 2-in-1 26, Wolverine 73, Power Man Iron Fist 85, Tales Astonished 2, Hulk 388, some interesting looking Superman book, not sure what it is. Invincible 105, that's actually kind of neat. Human Fly number 6. On Twitch, I am just Pop Fuzz on Twitch. And Twitch, I just stream all 3 of my channels. I have 3 different channels. I have Papa Walks, where I just walk around the neighborhood talking about nerdy stuff. Sometimes I stream other locations. Eventually, when the channel's big enough, I would love to walk around just like all over the world hunting for comics. So Papa Walks is my talking channel where people is basically a Ask Me Anything channel. And then Pop Fun to Play is my main channel. That's for my shop and for toys and whatnot. That channel I haven't been enjoying as much just because it feels like work. And I want to have fun. And then I have Pop Comics for the comic stuff. And then Twitch, I stream all 3. But yeah, if you can find me Pop Fuzz on Twitch. And then Twitch, I almost enjoy it better. I just don't, or I've only doing, it's been a week. I started a week ago, so I've only done Twitch for a week. I'm hoping to kind of grow the audience there and do a lot more content there. Avengers 190, 194. And what I really like, the one thing I did the other night was I did a hunting for comics in Japan video stream. I did it on both YouTube and Twitch. I like that. I like that format. All right, awesome. You found me. There we go. We got Terrence is on Twitch as well. Amazing. Thank you. I appreciate you found me. I really like that video, but my audio is terrible. If I could figure out how to broadcast audio better, I would love to do a lot more streams where we just look at stuff together. Because I love looking stuff up on the internet. Maybe people can teach me about comic books to look up, artists to look up. We can do hunting on different platforms. We can check Mercari, eBay. I love looking at Japanese sites. It's just something I would love to do a lot more of. I thought it was just a lot of fun. I thought it was an entertaining video, but the audio was kind of stinky. So that's the one thing I have to fix. X-Men 281, Iron Man 171, Avengers 222, Captain America 262, Mort, the Dead Teenager. See, something like that. It's like a Marvel book, but that actually looks really cool. I don't know anything about that. Marvel 2 and 141 with Brother Voodoo. That sounds cool. Hulk 321, Iron Man 120, Captain America 247, Defenders 111. I do like this era of comics a lot, 70s. Power Man 46, Marvel 201 84, and Marvel 201 60. Okay, so that's that whole box. Again, I paid probably about $60 or $70 for that box. Not a bad price, like 20 to 30 cents on average. I probably paid 50 cents to $1 each for the Bronze Age stuff, and then everything else kind of cheap. But again, almost all of this I have already. So I'd say 90% of this I'll end up putting in my shop once I kind of sort it into my collection. I do kind of like to see if any of these are upgrades to what I have already. So I'm kind of slow to put it in the shop, but that's the ultimate plan at least. Okay, that box is done. I guess we're going to keep going. I know it's late, but we have one more long box. You guys, who's still here? Because my voice is going. We still have 55 people, though, hanging out, checking out everything. Yeah, why not? Let's do one more box. You guys ready for the last long box? The last long box is from Streetside Anthony again, so it should be more fun stuff. Oh, thank you, New. I love just showing a whole bunch of books and new stuff. And my idea is to show as many books as possible so that it's super fun. It's super quick. I'm not talking about each book individually very much. That's okay. There's plenty of channels. I'll give you lots of details about every individual comic book. What I like to do is just show a lot of comic books, so it almost feels like you're digging through a dollar bin, but through video. You see that? Man, you guys are still here. Amazing. You guys are awesome. And then what I really like is when I'm live streaming, if I'm showing stuff and but I could just show you stuff, but actually have a conversation. That's even better. I'd rather talk about something while I show you some books, just so it's something to look at. Well, I'm also just showing a lot of comics. I can save actually talking about books to actually edited videos. I can use edited videos where if you want more information, I can do that kind of stuff. Okay, one more long box. Holy crap. And a bag. Okay, well, let's do the bag first. I forgot. I also have, my friend Sean sold me this bag of comics last week. So I forgot. I have a bag and I have a long box. So we're going to go a little bit longer. Zombie Monkey, if you're here, thank you for the link. I don't know if Zombie Monkey's here. You just left a thing on Pop Walks. I love it. I love that a lot of people overlap on all my double channel or on the different channels, but some people don't watch the other stuff. Like I know Lars is always on my Pop Walks, but I don't know if he comes into the comic channel as much. But we're always talking about comics, so it's interesting. I love the overlap too of conversation. Okay, this is all stuff I got from Sean. I really forget what I paid. I probably paid him 100 and something, 120. And again, he bought this for 99 cents. How crazy is that? Tarzan 220. Walking Dead 175. He has been clearing out his Walking Dead collection the last year or so. So a whole bunch of Walking Dead stuff, which for a while there, these would be easy, like $5, $10 bills, but they don't sell very much anymore. Thank you, KG. So Cherry Blackbird. Not sure what this is, but it looks kind of cool. Another Virgin variant. I think that was a duplicate, actually. Looks like a cool David Mack cover to like a program guide or something. I'm not sure what that is, but that looks really awesome from 1996. Good old Charlton book. High and Lows, number 9. Oh, House of Secrets, number 150. He got that for $1. I probably gave him $2, even though it's a little rusty. I gave him $1. Oh, yeah. You know what? Let me take... Oh, I'll leave it there on this beautiful Basil Wolverton cover while I take a drink break. My shop is in Brooklyn, New York, Williamsburg, Brooklyn, and is a brick and mortar site. It's like a pop culture junk store. And if you want to see more of what the shop looks like or more about the store, go to my main channel, Pop Fun to Play. I stream in the shop while I'm organizing and sorting stuff. So the shop, I love Basil Wolverton. Basil Wolverton is amazing. I love his kooky, crazier stuff, but I also love like his monster stuff. Everything about Basil Wolverton is awesome to me. I just bought it's the EC comic with the 2 twins. It's an Infinity cover. I forget the name of it. I just bought that recently though. With these characters on it. This. I loved it. I don't know. I love the weird quirkiness of his artwork. I just absolutely love it. I love that too. That awesome, just monster destroying the city. How cool! How cool! All right, I do love it. Love it. Thank you, Tina. Main shop channel. Yeah, Tina got the link. Terrence, it's Pop Fun to Play is the main channel or the shop channel. That's where like my biggest audience is, but I don't have as much fun there, so I haven't really been doing as much content. I still do occasional stream there, but it's always like it feels like work. Whereas when I'm showing comics, I'm having fun. This is just absolute joy for me. Superman 254. Nightwing 92. I think that's a Jen Bartel cover. Yeah, Jen Bartel. I like the Nightwing covers a lot. Dead Romans. That looks like a really cool cover. Fantastic Four 150, I believe. Dead Romans, number 1. Strange Tales. I love Bronze Age horror and monster. Like, I can't believe he paid $1 each for these. Secret of Sinister House 17. Superboy 184. Animaniacs 56. Pinky and the Brain 27. He showed me a picture of the other. I was like, I'll give you $2 a piece. Pick them all up. I love collecting this kind of stuff. All right. Thank you, Terrence. This one is signed by Matthew Rosenberg. It would be more cool if David Nakayama signed it, but that's still really neat. Love David Nakayama covers. That's upside down. We got, what is this? Suicide Squad AMC number 1. This was just from the show. I had pulled this out to see if Donald wanted it. He didn't want that one yet. He might want it next time, though. I'm going to pull it out again. Oh, we have some Pokemon cards. I don't know what this is. Little Pokemon sets. Holy crap. Okay. So this book Sean bought for 99 cents. I gave him, I think, 10 or 20 bucks for it. It's signed by Arthur Adams right there and by Rick Geary. I'm not 100% sure on that signature, but this is technically their very first book that Art Adams had. Now, I asked Arthur at New York Comic Con this year. He said he doesn't consider this his first professional work because he wasn't paid for it, but he does have one page printed, so let's find it. That's cool. You got Daredevil 43. That's amazing. That's I don't know which page Arthur Adams did. Oh, it's all in 3D. I don't know if he has a 3D image on it. And the funny thing is, I had bought this book at Comic-Con, and I forgot to bring it to Arthur Adams to sign it. I was going to have him sign it. Bernie writes in, yeah. Bernie writes in 3D. How fun does that sound like? Is it Arthur Adams in 3D? I don't know what page he did. I don't know which one is his page. So I don't know where he is, but apparently he has one page or like a little panel that, yeah, it's complete. It's signed. It's got a little bit of artwork, but the fact that it's signed by both of them is amazing. What a cool book. I was like, Sean, no way. I was like, so when he finds stuff like this for $1, he is okay selling to me for like half the value. So I gave him, I forget what I gave him, 10 to 20 bucks. He was thrilled. He turned $1 into 10 to 20 bucks. I got it for a discount. And so it's just like, it's a relationship that works really well for us because he knows I appreciate him. He appreciates me. He gives me stuff for a great deal. And he finds like, I don't expect him to sell a book this amazing to me for $1. I'm happy to give him 10 to 20 bucks because I want him to think of me every time he finds something like that. All right, take care, New. So yeah, if he finds a book like this, I'm willing to pay for it. Or I don't pay full price. I pay him just a good, healthy price. So I got a good deal and an amazing book. I am so happy with that. Yeah, it looks amazing. I want to pull it out and look at it in 3D. Carnage Mind Bomb #1. I love the foil on that one. That's a cool foil. Excuse me. Archie Joke book number 50 said this is one he showed me, and then I think he wasn't going to buy it. I'm like, dude, buy it. I think I gave him $5 for this. I forget. Or maybe he paid $6 for it. I forget if he got for $1 or if he got for $6. He might have got for $6, and I paid him the amount he paid. Like that one, I didn't pay more than I paid, but he was happy to pick it up for me. 10 cents Archies. I'll buy all day long. Marvel Collector's item number 6. I like these because this is a great way to read old, rare, Silver Age Marvel books without paying Silver Age prices. You can get a book like this for $5 to $10, and it has 4 classic books in here. So, to get actual Fantastic Four #9 to read, $100 for like a low grade one, or you could buy this book and read it in a very similar fashion because this only came out a few years after the original. So I like collecting those. I think they're cool. Big League Laughs #4. He knows I love weird underground books. So anytime he sees weird underground books, he's going to pick them up for me. Rip Off Comics #10. Was it Gilbert Shelton stuff? I think it's all Gilbert Shelton and a couple other artists. Very cool. I love stuff like that as well. Star-Lord Marvel Previews #15. That's a cool book. Vampirella #98. I really need to work on my Vampirella. Exactly. The classic collector's items is a way to read a book kind of like it feels like the original Silver Age because it's near the original printing, but very affordable. So it's a great way to read if you want kind of the original feel without paying the crazy high prices. Love Vampirella though. So what a fun little stack. Oh no, there's more. We're not done. There's still more in this bag. Oh wow, and there's yeah, he found me a whole bunch of underground books this time. Really awesome. The last supplement to the whole Earth catalog, a Robert Crumb cover. That is freaking dope. I'm not going to open it, though, because it's probably a little bit naughty. Can't show that, but that's amazing. Captain America 136 in pretty high grade. That is amazing. I love seeing older books where it just looks crisp like that. Beavis and Butthead 23. Again, he grabs every free thing he sees, and then he just gives them to me. Because he loves grabbing for free, but then he doesn't want it in his space because it's too much space. I appreciate it, though. I get all the freebies without trying. Marvel Previews and Vampirella. That sounds like an interesting combination. Quasar, they're like his first appearance, and like there's 1 or 2 issues are worth a little bit. Quasar doesn't really have much value. I don't remember if I'd like to read. Like I feel like I read some of it back in the day, but I don't really have any strong memories of loving Quasar. So I don't know. Collect it if you like it, but I don't think it has very much value as a series. Young Terrorist #1. That looks interesting. A Venom trade. And Cold Blooded #1. This one's like signed by 2 or 3 people, but I just don't know who worked on that. And then an unsigned copy. There's more in this bag. Okay, it keeps going. It's not a end of the bag. The bag has a lot in here. Okay, we got Walking Dead 174. Beta Ray Bill #2. Daniel Warren Johnson artwork. Did he do the interior as well? Yeah, I love his artwork. His artwork is so beautiful. I think he's one of my favorite modern artists at the moment. I just love the style and the look of it. Okay, that is super cool. Super Friends 29, definitely a throwback issue. I love the Wonder Twins as a kid. I love that. Werewolf, a really cool Bad Idea book. I really like the just the production quality of Bad Idea books. I know they're kind of gimmicky, but I think they always turn out so beautiful. And more freebie stuff. Martian Manhunter book. Oh, it's Kelly. I don't know. What did Kelly Jones do? I'm not familiar with Kelly Jones. Did they do anything really absolutely amazing or like just they're cool? I don't know where I put it. Yeah, it does look like Kelly Jones. I'm just not familiar with their work. Is it something I should really check out? You know a lot more of the indie stuff than I do, Terrence. It's more of Oh, okay. So he did Batman and Deadman. Okay. I think I'm actually familiar because the artwork does look familiar. So I kind of feel like I would know the books you're talking about. All right. Very interesting. Cool. No, I love it. I love when people like Terrence, if you're giving me knowledge, I appreciate that. I love when people can give me knowledge because I always say if you think you know everything, then you have no room to learn. If you accept that you have plenty of things to learn, then it's just like, it's awesome. You continue to expand your knowledge. And I want to learn as much as I can. Walking Dead 157. Talent Showcase number 19. That's probably an interesting book to flip through. Static number 20. I always liked the Static books. I like the way they were colored. Icon 29. Creature on the Loose 24. Love Bronze Age monster books. Yeah, if they're not in good condition, then the best value you get out of them is actually being able to read the books. Honestly, there's different types of Valiants. Oh, seriously? Number 19 or a different? Is it this issue has the first Darwin Cook? Because I absolutely love Darwin Cook. Is this his first artwork? Because I'm going to dig through that and look for it right now. But yeah, if I say there's multiple, that issue. All right, we're going to look at that. So while I'm looking for this, I'm going to talk about the value of comics. So there's multiple values of comics. I say there's monetary value, right? There's the value of owning the thing, having the thing rise in value and selling it. But there's also the utility value, the value of by owning it, you're able to do this. Open it up, look at it, read it, look at all the beautiful pages. Oh, I like how there's all kinds of different artists in this book. Like there's a value to actually be able to fill this book, smell it, read it, enjoy it. Right? There's so much. Oh, there we go. The Private Eye by Darwin Cook. Oh, how fucking cool is that, Terrence? Thank you. You just brought joy to my life. My gosh. That is so this whole story that I was just saying, oh, this story looks cool. It has no words. I like stories like this where it's just a visual storytelling. I was just thinking how cool it was. I didn't realize that was the Darwin Cook story. Oh my gosh. That is freaking dope. Okay. Dope Award number 12. 100 points to you. I love Darwin Cook. I love just the fun cartooning he does. All right. Shoot, that just added like thank you. Appreciate you. I gotta flip this. Thank you. You just brought knowledge and joy into my life. That's why I appreciate you. That's why I like your channel. That's awesome. I did not know that was his first comic book work. That is so freaking cool. Okay, Civil War 2, J. Scott Campbell. Black Hawk 250. I'm still working on I think I have that, but I really want to get all the Black Hawk stuff. Alias 10. Alias 8. I think I have all the Alias. I do love the David Mack covers on that. Walking Dead 187. Green Arrow 63. Beavis and Butthead number 25. Walking Dead 78. 157. 166. Multiple copies of that. Walking Dead 115, 119. Oh, thank you, KG. Yeah, I love sharing joy. If you guys find joy out of me showing you a bunch of comics, and then I get joy by you guys enjoying that, and also sharing knowledge with me, so I learn things as well as I go through comics. That's another reason why I like to go through 1,000 comics at once, because I get to learn things maybe I did not know. I absolutely love Darwin Cook. I'm always looking for his work. I did not know that was his first book, though, because I never really thought, oh, what was the first book he worked on? So, like, getting knowledge like that's amazing. Walking Dead 128. Okay, one more handful in this bag, and then we're done with this bag, and then one more long box. We'll keep going. My joy level is at 110% right now, so we're going to keep going. Even though I feel my voice is going. I'm going to be so hoarse tomorrow. 129, 165. 160. A lot of Walking Dead. Sean really just decided to start clearing out his Walking Dead books last year. So he's been giving me a handful of like 10 every like month or so. Oh, bag damage. Bag damage on Jupiter Legacy. All right, there's like a little bit of a sticker residue. I'm going to put that by a bag. There we go. Jupiter's Legacy number 2. Walking Dead 72. Well, that's the thing. That's why I like to show a lot of books. But that's also why... no, I don't judge anyone. I think if you like comic books of any kind, whether it's Strawberry Shortcake, Quasar, a weird kind of, funky underground book, or a Spider-Man book, I love it all. I think it's really cool just to enjoy. The medium of comics have so many different types of stories for so many different types of people. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome to love comics however you like them. And again, there's multiple values. There's a value of being able to own the book and enjoy the book. And there's value in keeping it pristine and selling the book. And I think it's bad if one person judges, if the person who loves to read their book till it's falling apart judges the person who likes to keep it pristine in a 9.8. There's no reason to do that, because the person who keeps their comics pristine does not mean you don't enjoy yours. It just means that's how they enjoy it. And then if you're a person who loves to read it to death, and then the people are like, oh my God, how do you even dare open up a comic book? You're going to put a spine tick on it. That's like, but that person's getting that value out of it. Because there is such a life value of opening up a book and reading the words and seeing the artwork. Like that joy and that value you get is so much greater than just having it in a box without reading it. That's why, like, I have dyslexia, so I can't read very often well. It really, it's a struggle for me. And, like, I can read, but I have to concentrate. So it's, like, a lot of brain power for me to read. But almost every comic I have access to, I flip through it at least once like this. And just look to get a general idea what's going on. And I absorb so much information just by flipping it and thinking, like, okay, that issue was kind of boring. Or I'll flip up through an issue and be like, holy crap, like this issue now, I'll have this memory of remembering that there's a really amazing Darwin Cook book in there. So like I'll want to flip through it again. So it's that kind of experience that I like getting out of it. That's how I enjoy my comics, by enjoying them with people by doing videos. Or seeing like this amazing Bill Sienkiewicz cover, Batman and the Joker, Deadly Duo, Book 6 variant cover. I love his artwork. So just the fact that I get to see this cover and touch it and look at it, that alone brings me a lot of joy. Now, the spine is all beat up. It's low grade. I paid $1 for it. Like I didn't have to pay a lot, but because it's beat up, I don't have to worry about the condition. This is a book you can open up like this. If I add another spine ticket, it really does not lower the grade. But now I can open it up. I can enjoy it. And look, the interior artwork's actually really beautiful. Look how great this looks. Who did the interior work? Like I'm bad at remembering names as well because of that, but let's see. Mark Silvestri. Okay. Yeah, definitely Mark Silvestri style. I like it. And the colors did a really good job on this. It has kind of a pastel-y look to it. I really like the book. This joy of me sharing this book with you for 2 minutes. How can you reproduce that? Right? So I think it's okay to enjoy comics in many different ways. And there's no reason to judge anyone over what kind of comics they like or how they enjoy them and all that kind of stuff. Awesome. And then the one key issue Sean sold me this time was Invincible Iron Man number 7. This is the first appearance of Riri Williams. It does have a little stain right here. And it's not in the best condition, but I didn't have a copy of this issue yet. So I'm just happy to have it in my collection. I would like to get a nicer copy, but for now, I'm thrilled to have it. Okay, you guys ready for one more long box of fun goodness? I got one more long box. I believe is another Streetside Anthony box, so it should be more interesting indies and honestly, I don't know if this is one that I actually sorted through or not. So it might still have a lot of Spider-Man, Batman stuff in it. Because I was trying to grab all the Spider-Man, Batman books I could, because those are the ones that sell well in my shop. So I like having them in the shop. Because I figured the more of those I got, the more I put out for sale, the faster I can buy the rest of the comics he wants to sell. Okay, we got all that done. Okay, amazing. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun, because I'm having fun. Okay. I'm going a little loopy, though, in my brain, because I've been streaming for 8 hours today. Okay, one box left. One long box left. This one I marked at $1.50. So this is another box I paid about 50 cents a book, plus or minus 5 or 10 cents each. So about 50 cents a book. There we go. Let's go. With the thermos. I do like lunchboxes. Lunchboxes are super fun to collect. I have 3 or 4 different Ziggy ones that are some of my favorite collectibles. They're kind of common, but I absolutely love them with the thermos. I also have the original art that they used to design the lunchbox. I got that from the guy that worked on them. Okay, I'm looking at the box there. I think there's a few things in here I actually paid more for. So I think... Oh, you know what it was? Streetside actually gave me this book for free. This was one, I was like, oh, how much do you want for this one? He had it marked at 25. He's like, for you, she want for free. So he gave it. I love the covers on Mazzy and Mazzy, or I think it's Mazzy's, and then the other series they did was Mazzy's Boyfriend, I think. I think they're just super, super cute. Love that cover. Okay, and then I think the rest of these are all 50s. All right, let's go. The backside. Oh, Chat, are you talking about a lunchbox you own? Yeah, it happens. There's a lot of times you'll find lunchboxes that are sun bleached because you keep them in the window. It's kind of what happens to them. Okay, we got Amazing Spider-Man number 12. An amazing... Yeah, it's Audie Granoff. I thought so. Amazing Audie Granoff Galactus cover. Absolutely love that cover. Amazing Spider-Man number 18. So that's probably grabbed that to sell in the shop. Symbiote swap variant. So yeah, all this Spider-Man stuff, even though I don't think I have all of these, a lot of these I'll just stick in the shop and then I'll try to pick them up later. Because it's, the thing with buying comics is sometimes you have to sell some of them to, I know, Streetside is amazing. Anthony's such a nice person. The way I collect is I like to try to have the collection pay for itself. So I do sell off a lot of stuff I buy just so that whatever I do keep as close to free as possible. That way I can, you see the amount of comic books I buy, it's because that's what I do. I sell off a lot of like stuff like this to help pay for, like this one I might keep. I kind of might keep that one, but then maybe I'll sell that one. You know what? I go through the Stokey cover I'll keep because I love his artwork. Paranormal Hitman, that one's for me though. I like the weird indie stuff. But like I said, the more that I can sell to kind of pay for what I keep, the more I can collect. And I want to collect as much as possible. Red Room number 1, love that. I think that's super cool. Mistress of Chaos, a Zen Galactic Adventure number 1. I thought that looked cool. David Nakayama, Exiles number 11. Love his artwork. Lila Star number 1. I thought this looked really cool. Or The Many Deaths of Lila Star. Dune House of Atreides, the foil cover. Love that. Paranormal Hitman number 1. J. Scott Campbell, X-Men Gold number 30. Daydreamers number 3. I just got it because it had both Howard the Duck and Man-Thing. I love both of those characters. Number 2 and number 1. So I grabbed those 3. Justice League America number 1. This one has a whole bunch of different flags. So I kind of grab them when I see them. I don't know which ones I still need though. More Venom. So Venom stuff sells well for me. Venom, Spider-Man, that's the kind of stuff I'll grab for the shop. Whereas a lot of stuff like this or like this might be a little bit of a slower sell. But that's why I grab it for myself. Captain Marvel 6. Uncanny Avengers number 2. Beautiful cover. Love that cover. Number 3. Another beautiful cover. I'm not sure the artist off the top of my head, but I absolutely love it. This is Kenneth Rocafort. Yeah, number 6. I love his artwork. That's a beautiful cover. Another Kenneth Rocafort cover. Love that one. Gorgeous cover. Madame Mirage number 3. I like just the angle, like... The girl still looks curvy, but he also has, like, the hair has all these angles, and just the way he draws, I think they're beautiful. I really, really like those. Yeah, Venom and Spider-Man just sell well, so I buy them when I can for the shop, because they're just, like, that's a no-brainer. If all I had was Spider-Man and Spider-Man-related books in the shop, I wouldn't lose sales. I wouldn't sell less comics. I would sell about the same. Because it's not like the other comics kind of make up. Like, if I lost everything but Spider-Man, I probably wouldn't lose that many sales at all. Venom Lethal Protector. There's 2 books in here. I love the Kenneth Rocafort covers, though. Kenneth Rocafort is great. And Howard the Duck is a fun character. Absolutely love Howard. If you guys know Howard the Duck, his first appearance is one of my favorite key issues. I own 7 of them now. 6 or 7. I buy them every time I see it. If it's a good price. So I don't overpay for it, but if I see... like a graded 9.0 for $250, I'm going to buy it. X-23 4. A fun but kind of gross cover. See? Another Flag Justice League of America one. Venom #1 variant edition. Usually a lot of times too is I'll buy stuff like this and I'll price it out. If any of these end up being like a $20 or $30 book, I might just keep it because knowing that I won't be able to get it again. If it's a $4 or $6 book, I sell it because if it's a $4 book, I can re-get it anytime. Venom #1 variant. Oh, let me pull it back. We're a little bit off kilter here. Okay, another Venom variant. That's a fun cover. I like that one a lot. Spider-Man Annual #1. That looks like, yeah, Michael Arwood cover. So something like that I'm going to keep just because I love Arwood. I try to get everything he does. Scream #1 Artgerm cover. Love that. Deadpool #6. Another multicolored Deadpool cover. Love that. Deadpool versus Gambit. Now, all these Deadpools, most of these I think I'm going to sell to David. I was kind of grabbing for him. X-Men Red #8. Secret Invasion #7. A really awesome zombie cover. Love that one. Yeah, I love this stuff I got from Streetside. A lot of really fun stuff. Like this God Killer #1. Love the cover on that. Ninja Scouts #1. It sort of has a Turtle 1 homage feeling to it, but not quite. House of Slaughter #9. Buffy the Vampire Slayer #1. Thought that was a beautiful cover. Alien #5. A cool variant cover. Carnage #5. That's an awesome cover. Love that. Carnage #4. Ultimates #2 variant cover. That's kind of an awesome looking cover. Arrow #1. I'm trying to get all the issues from that series. X-Men Forever #4. A fun 1930s Wizard of Oz homage. Secret Invasion #3. Not sure the issue, but a fun Valkyrie cover. Shotgun Mary #1. I really, really like the show. So I kind of grab all the Warrior Nun stuff when I see it because I really like that. I thought they canceled it after season 2, but someone told me that they were thinking or it got sold to somewhere else, so they're going to do a 3rd season. I think I really hope they do because I really enjoyed the show. Oh, they're getting floppy. I got to move them forward just a little bit. Okay, next stack. What we got? We got some weird looking indie. Rebel Studios, Raw Media Mags. It does look like it's signed here. I don't think I can show what's inside the book. Yeah, it's kind of disturbing looking. So definitely not safe for television. Painkiller Jane #0. Cool painted cover. #1. Shotgun Mary, Blood and Lore #2. Again, Warrior Nun stuff. Not sure the series, but that's a Stranko cover. That's actually a beautiful cover. Yeah, it looks wild. I'll have to do like a member stream or something. I don't think I can show that on stream. I need to have like a private stream for that. It looks very wild though, that's for sure. Let's see, Masks of No #1. That looks really cool. Shotgun Mary #2. Painkiller Jane #5. Tomb Raider #10. I love buying video game related comics. A couple copies of that. I think a New Mutants issue. Not sure the number. We had a couple of these Magic the Gathering books, which I absolutely love Magic the Gathering. So I love grabbing the comics. I don't know what they look like, but I think they're probably awesome looking. Magic the Gathering 2 #1. Porky Pig, Bronze Age book. That's cool. Oh, another copy of this book. I have no idea what it is, but it looks cool. Bunny Mask #1. Yeah, is there a way to do a private Twitch or like a member only Twitch? I would do that. Yeah, Tina likes to be on both streams. That's awesome. Tina is the best. Well, I mean, Tina's my friend. Tina's my friend, but she's also the best moderator you could have. She takes her job serious. I feel safe in her hands. I feel like she won't let anyone give me any gruff, she's got it covered. Amazing Fantasy 14. I need to get all the key issues in this series. They're really expensive. The first Amadeus Cho and the other one. Yeah, Tina just jumps in occasionally because for some reason it crashes her system every time. Amazing Fantasy 13 or the stream crashes. Amazing Fantasy 11. I really do like the covers on this though, like especially these ones where they're kind of like painted. Really cool covers. The Archie's number 5. I thought that was a really cool Archie cover. Love that. The Archie's number 4. So I guess that's the band. Archie's number 4. The Monkeys exclusive. This is super cool. Michael Arwood, the Archie's number 4. How freaking cool is that cover? I love that one. Another Archie's number 4. This is Freak 1 of 3. I have no idea what this book is, but it's signed and just like, it looks cool. I like weird stuff like that. Yeah, Twitch. I would have to do it as like a member only stream. I'll figure it out. I just don't want. I don't want to lose my YouTube channel. Like there was a channel I really like called Loading the Cannon. Terrence, I don't know if you watched that channel, but he did lots of really fun indie reviews and stuff. And he showed some book with some nudity in it or something, and he got his channel banned. Everything. The whole channel wiped out. It really pissed me off because I really enjoyed his channel. Batman 24. I really like the artwork on that cover. I love just the orange color and the line work. That's a beautiful cover. Reborn number 2, number 3, number 5, number 6. There. Lots of cool books in this box. Oh, what's this? Oh, is that? Oh yeah, Mouse Guard. I like Mouse Guard. That's cool. We got Mouse Guard, the Owlhen Caregivers and Other Tales. Oh yeah. He has I've watched a new YouTube channel. I literally for 6 months I was trying to find the Loading the Cannon. I was trying to find where he was because his room tour video where he showed his room from like a year or two ago. Absolutely one of my all-time favorite room tour videos, and I'm just so sad that video is gone. I would go back to that once every a few months because it was just a joy to watch. And I really hope he does another one. So I was really happy to see he was back with a new channel. But I really, really hate that YouTube just destroyed the channel. It's like, that room tour was one of my favorite videos. And like, I am just so sad that it's not on YouTube anymore. I really hope he does another one. Because it was fun just to see all the amazing books he has. It makes me, like, I get a little bit jealous because I'm like, I want all those books. But I have a lot of stuff and I have probably more books overall. So I'm silly like that. I get jealous. But I just have to remind myself that I have like this Mouse Guard book here. This is amazing. Look how awesome this book is. I love the artwork in Mouse Guard. How freaking dope is that? Yeah, I have a lot of books, but I get jealous because I don't have enough space to have a library properly set up, which I would love to do. I would love to have better access to everything. Oh, thank you, Tina. I'm glad you find my streams relaxing. I love that. Armageddon. All right, so I grabbed some Lady Death books. That cover's gorgeous. It's beautiful. Look at that. Another Lady Death. Love Lady Death books. They're fun. That one's gorgeous. I like this one where it's more just line art. I don't like those as much, but the painted covers are always gorgeous. Love that. But yeah, I'll grab all the Lady Death stuff I see when I see it. If it's like a buy, well, these are about 50 cents each. 50 cents each. I'll grab all because I know I can get $2 or $3 out of them if I don't have them already. Lady Death 7. We got a little what you would call it, a trade paperback. Early Lady Death stuff. AAA Baseball Heroes. I just thought that was like a funky, fun cover. It's like these weird mascots fighting Doctor Doom, Magneto, Mole Man, and Green Goblin. Like, how fun is that? I thought that was a fun cover. And Shadecraft number 1. Okay, let me move these. That's why, if your son is in it, that's why I need to do a private stream if I ever show some naughty books. Because I don't want to broadcast that to the world. But they're kind of fun. A Man Among Ye. I thought that was just a beautiful cover. Broken Trinity, Free Comic Book Day. Fun. It looks like Kenneth Rocafort art again, but I'm not 100% sure on that because I don't see his name, but it looks like his style. Wild Ones number 1, a fun Lisner cover. Red Room number 2. West of Sundown number 1. Fun looking horror book. Mobile Suit Gundam number 1. The Ultimates number 1. Another Kenneth Rocafort cover, I believe. Timeless 1, second print. Carnage number 3 variant. The Django Unchained number 1. House of Slaughter number 1. Captain Harlock number 1. I do like that Captain Harlock stuff a lot. What's the Furthest Place from Here number 1. different variant of number 1, and for what, I can't see the number on this one. Really fun Scotty Young cover though. Monster Planet number 3, Xenoscope cover, kind of fun. Warrior Nun Ariella versus Razor. Like, I kind of hate the artwork on these. Like, I never, like, over the years, every time I saw Warrior Nun, I was just like, whatever. But I love the show so much, I started collecting the comic books just because I was just like, I liked it. I was like, I love the show. I thought the show was going to be terrible. I love it when they take, like, a kind of bad-looking comic book and it's actually quite entertaining as other medium. Okay, let me scooch these forward. Okay, half a box to go. And then I need to pass out for about 14 hours straight. I feel like half of you guys are passing out already. Okay. Magdalena, number 1. Beautiful Lisner cover. Like that. Exor Sisters, number 1. I thought that was just a really fun-looking cover. Army of Darkness, 1979. House of Slaughter 1. So I grabbed a bunch of copies of that. Different variants of it. Because why not? Proctor Valley Road number 1. Some kind of anime book. I don't know. Oh, there's a couple though. Actually, I want to see what else is in here. I think it's just more of this series. So we have Comic Book Digest. Just looks like a... I mean, the coloring is really nice, actually. It looks pretty cool inside. All right, that looks pretty neat. I like those. I do like... I don't know. I just love comic books so much. I like seeing stuff that's a little bit different than what I'm used to. Or things that are just new. I like new and fresh. Different stories, different characters, different art. Make Boys Cry number 2. Oh, this cover is beautiful. We have Die number 2. SH. Who's the artist on that? I forget the artist's name, but that cover is absolutely stunning. I love the colors and the composition. Everything about that cover is awesome. Die number 3. Oh, Stephanie Hans. That's it. Stephanie Hans. Die number 3, third print. Warrior Nun Ariella number 1. Again, like, actually, this cover is actually kind of nice. I like that one a lot better. Stabity Bunny number 1. Oh, this one's signed. I didn't even realize. I like getting weird indies when they're signed like that. RWBY number 1. I thought that was a really cute cover. Night Temporal number 1. White Widow number 5. Different variant. Thundercats number 0. Absolutely awesome J. Scott Campbell cover. Nightwing number 94. Again, I really like the Nightwing covers. I haven't read it, but I love the covers. Ignited number 1. This one is signed as well. Rune World number 1. Gem number 17, a fun ROM cover. I love that. I think that's cool. Stuff of Nightmares number 1. Looks like a fun horror book. Okay. Ooh, I am my butt hurts from sitting for 5 hours. My voice is tired. Stephanie Hans. Well, no, because Jenny Friesen has more of that textured look. Maybe the line work is similar. Stephanie Hans is more painterly, I think. Like there's more just a pop in the way it's colored. I think it's still digitally painted. It's sort of similar. You're right. It's sort of similar, but it's sort of different. This is a cover by Victoria Roboto, I believe. I like her artwork. It's really cute. I want to get all the Gem issues. Let's see. Joseph Schmlack's Cherry Blackbird. How cool is that? I love a cool rocking out chick cover like that. I thought that was really cool. Harley Quinn animated series. That looks fun. Adventures of the 4D Monkey. I thought that looked really cool. I'm going to look inside. It really is a star. I'm going to look inside. Make sure I can show it. If I can show you, I want to see if this is fun or not. Adventures of the 4D Monkey. Oh, yeah, we're fine. There's nothing bad in there. It looks kind of fun, though. Like, I like the coloring to it. Oh, there's even, like, a fold-out poster or something. Oh, that robot dude actually looks kind of fun. Like a greeting card or something. What a weird, but, like, fun comic book. I kind of like it. I don't know. It might be absolutely atrocious. But I love kind of goofy, silly stuff like that. Goofy, silly stuff is stuff I love. Okay, let's see. Radiant Black #1, second printing. That's a pretty fun robot cover. A really awesome Lee and Hugh Marvel Tales Wolverine cover. Love that. Department of Truth #14. Good E Asian #2. Star Killer #1. Low #1. I really like the covers on that series. A really fun David Mack Kabuki #1 issue. Love David Mack covers. Years of Future Past #2. Arthur Adams cover. Love that a ton. Ronin Island #1. I love collecting like Boom Studios and things that's just a little bit different and awesome. Craig Thompson Ginseng Roots. I want to look at that one too. Quirky is fun. I love a good quirky comic book. Yeah, I love the coloring in this because it's just a simple hint of red. So it's black and white with a red, or like black and like a reddish gray. Wow, this book is beautiful. I love this. All right, I really want to read this one. It just seems like the history or how ginseng gets processed. So just like the story of ginseng. That looks like such a fun comic. Oh wow, that's really cool. For me, it's always going to be RWPY because it's spelled different than it's supposed to. But I tried to watch the anime. I didn't really like the anime so much. I thought it was just too computer graphic-y, and it wasn't. But I love the character design, so I'm always drawn to it. But I never really Ruby. I just never really got into it. I watched, I think, 3 episodes, and I lost interest in that. But I love the way the characters look. Okay, we have Firefly #1. That's super fun. I loved the series when it was on TV. I was really bummed that it was canceled after like 1 season. It's like way too short. I'm gonna clear these out because I don't have enough room for this. I'm gonna leave this out because I think I'm gonna read that. But yeah, Firefly was such a great show. Too short-lived. Too short-lived. I loved it. I love the idea of like a ragtag band of people flying through space, buying and trading and smuggling shit. I want to watch more of that. I want a sci-fi series about a dude who goes from planet to planet collecting comic books from different cultures. I love the idea of that. Meanwhile, but still trying to survive in a weird like space thing. This cover is gorgeous. Darkness #1. Really nicely rendered. Fantastic Four #14. A really awesome Ryan Brown cover. Love that. Incredibles #1. Love the Incredibles. House of Slaughter #10. #9. Jinx Grim Fairy Tales #1. It's a Archie horror. Pretty awesome cover. Weird Mysteries #1. Archie horror. Like that too. Magnus Robot Fighter #64. I don't know if this is the last issue. I know the last issues in Valiant are kind of rare and pricey. I'm pretty sure that's towards the end of the run though. Dawn #5. Awesome Lisner cover. Grendel #14. I really want to work on my Grendel runs. Archie and Friends Music Jam #1. Wonder Woman 47. Thank you, Gabriel. Appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I really having fun with this big stream. I really hope I can get back to doing Sunday night streams because I kind of miss doing these big, long mega streams. I don't know if I could do a 5-hour stream every week, but having fun. Black Zeppelin #4. That looks really cool. Interior looks pretty interesting. Looks like a fun, interesting story. Tomb Raider #2. Tomb Raider 3. I'll always grab video game related stuff when I find it. #5, #4. Covers are okay. They're not my favorite, but I do like video game stuff. And #8. So a bunch of Tomb Raiders. Okay, one more handful. Then I gotta call it quits because I'm getting exhausted. I can't believe... Who's been here since the beginning? Has anyone been here for 5 hours? I can't believe anyone's been here for 5 hours. Twig #1. Scotty Young. Awesome book. Twig #1. Not sure the artist on that cover, but that's gorgeous. Twig #2, Scotty Young cover. That's awesome. Twig #4, the Peach Momoko cover. Twig #3, the Peach Momoko cover. They're kind of grotesque, but awesome at the same time. Worlds of Aspen #2, Michael Turner cover. I love that. Bad Idea book. I don't know how you say the title. I'm going to look at this one because I really like Bad Idea. Really, Black Phoenix, you've been here the whole time? That's amazing. So Bad Idea books. Look at this book. So they has this beautiful spot gloss. The art itself is absolutely stunning, like high caliber art. Back, I love the back cover. This has a cool matte look to it. Bad Idea spot gloss. Cover price $8 though. They're charging a lot on this. You're paying for the quality of this book. Interior artwork looks interesting. Maybe not as nice as the cover, but still looks pretty awesome. It looks grotesque. Oh, those pages actually look kind of cool. It's like a weird... Oh, that must be Bunsen Beaver. Because I know I have a few issues with that character in it. Yeah, Bunsen Beaver. I really like the way the Bunsen Beaver looks. I don't know. I like Bad Idea. A lot of people don't like him because of... Oh, he does the production work on Bad Idea. Okay, that's cool. I'll have to check him out. Jared Osborne. Terrence, can you can you put in the YouTube videos comment section, not the live chat, but the comment section, his name, so I can actually double check it. I feel like Bad Idea gets a little bit of a bad rap because some people don't like the gimmicks, but I think they do the gimmicks so they can actually get their books sold. And the fact that they get their books sold, but then they can do these high production value, I like it. I want to see more like that. And that going forward, we might have to see more of that in comics just to keep them relevant. Totally Awesome Hulk 19, second print. That's cool looking. Silver Surfer Black, the Immortal variant. That's a gorgeous cover. Silver Surfer Black, the Mary Jane David Nakayama cover. That's fun. Bearer Book 1, a different variant. Dr. Aphra number 13, the David Nakayama variant. Witchblade number 1, who did the cover on this one? This cover is really nice though. I like the cover a lot. Nice painted look. Another really cool Bad Idea book. So is this Orcs? Is that or Orc Island? Is that what this is? Orc Island. I see it now. I can read it now. I know I've always wanted to read Silver Surfer Black. Every time I hear about people are like, oh man, it's amazing. Like people really say it's good. So I slowly putting it together. I really, really need to read it. And Orc Island number 2. I should read these actually because they look really interesting. I need more time in my life. I want to sit and read comics. I always think maybe when I become old and ready to retire, all I'll do is read the comics. I'm spending 65 years of my life collecting comics so I can prepare for retirement, where all I do is read comics every day. We'll see. I'm trying to read more comics, though. I want to read a lot more. I feel like I don't read enough in my life. Although, you know what? I think when we're done, I'm actually going to read Ginseng Root. Something about the way this one looks is really calling my name. I like kind of more... like fiction-based storytelling. So I'm really interested in that one. Okay, last handful. Are you guys ready to quit? Because I'm so close. All right, like I said, we're going to go until we run out of books or all of us pass out. Civil War II Medusa cover. That's kind of cool. Oh, really nice Cale New Batman Detective Comics cover. Love that cover. Joker number 1. That's a beautiful cover. Batgirl number 22. I think that's a Joshua Middleton. It looks like a Joshua Middleton type cover. Also, I love the composition. Beautiful cover. American Vampire number 1 looks like a Jay Lee cover. That's really cool. Miss Marvel versus Venom, a Peach Momoko cover. Radiant Black issue 1, third printing. Bootleg Mind Management number 3. I didn't realize how much I liked Matt Kind until I met him in person and saw him typing the retyped book. And I just thought that was so amazing. It kind of blew my mind. And I realized I've been collecting Mind Management for years. Awesome. I can't wait to read it. It sounds like such a really fun book to check out. And then House of Slaughter number 7 and number 8. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's it. I'm done. My legs have locked up. My butt is sore. My voice is sore. My fun level is at 30,000. This was fun. I've always wanted to really do like a really, really long comic book live stream. Like, was this too long, or do you guys like it this long? Because I'll try to do it again. I just have to find another 10 long boxes of comics. Now I need to actually do some edited 15-minute videos where I actually talk about stuff a bit more. Coming up, I have a manga video I'm going to do. I want to do a separate manga haul video because I have a whole box of manga here. I'll show you. And I have to do the Matt Howorth in-depth video because that collection really needs it. But I have like a whole manga haul under here of probably like 50, 60 books. And a few other hauls. So I'll probably have like 100 manga haul video. I want to do that. I want to see if I can have some success with manga hauls. Because I feel like I go on YouTube and people that do manga hauls get like 50,000 views. People who do comic hauls get like 10 views. So I'm thinking maybe I need to do some manga. Throw it back. I don't want to stop doing the comic videos because I absolutely love these big mega hauls. But I want to do some more content that maybe will get a little bit more views on YouTube. Because I want to grow the channel. I want to be able to do this more. I love the idea of every day spending 2 or 3 hours hunting, buying comic books, 2 or 3 hours sorting and organizing comics, and then live streaming 2 or 3 hours. And just that's my 9-hour workday. That would be so thrilling to me. That if all I had to do was deal with comics and not any other job, I would be so happy. I think you guys would enjoy that too if I did regular comic content every day. Okay, I think I have to call it quits though, because I am exhausted. So, you know, I love you guys. I really appreciate that you'll hang out with me literally for hours on end as I go through comics. That brings me so much joy. I appreciate you guys. I can't wait to do this again. Oh, JG, thank you. I really appreciate that. I can feel my voice going. So tomorrow, if you guys want to hang out with me more and you like my voice and all that, I will probably do a Pop walk tomorrow. And I'll try to continue to do at least a walk video every day. So if you guys enjoy my content and you enjoy hanging out with me, I do fun, nerdy walks where I talk about comics still and talk about what's going on. I talk about AI. I do all that stuff on the Pop Walks channel, which I will also stream to the Twitch channel at the same time. So that if you want to just go on Twitch and see everything I do, I'm trying to put it all on there if I can. But in the meanwhile, probably be a few more days until the next comic video. Because I really, like, there's a giant, if you see, all that stuff now needs to get sorted and put away properly. And I got to pull out the duplicates and things to sell. And I got to make room so that I can get ready for the next one. I had so much fun, though. Today was a blast. Okay, I will talk to you guys soon. Let me properly. Bye.